All righty. Now, what did I miss, y'all? Someone was telling me that Myron said that Crowder was attractive? Said he was cute? What? I know this can't be real. I know you guys are trolling, right? There's no way. There's no way. This man is not beating the allegations. That's not happening. This man is not beating the allegations. That is not happening. You can't tell me that, bro. You can't tell me he's beating the allegations. All right. Y'all know what time it is. It is Spider Combat fundraiser time. That's what it is. Spider Combat fundraising time. Okay. We are trying to raise the monies, raise it up, raise it up. I don't know what happened. I guess some people lowered their what do you call it? Lowered their donation because we were at 18,555 and now we're at 18,300. So if honestly all we need is just 1,500, bro. That's all we need. I'll put in the rest myself, bro. Let's see. 25 minus what? 19. I'll put in the rest myself, bro. Honestly. Dead ass. I'll put in the 5K myself. If we can get $1,608. $1,600, bro. I'll put in the 5K myself, bro. It's as simple as that. I'll put in the 5K myself, bro. I don't know who lowered their pledge. I mean, I can look. I just haven't looked yet. But goodness fucking gracious, man. Lord in heaven, bro. It's really crazy. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Hopefully everybody is doing fine. Hopefully everybody is doing fine on your end. Okay. I know y'all have like $5, bro. I know y'all have like $5, bro. I don't know why y'all keep hoeing me. I know y'all got like $5. You can put 5 on it, put 10 on it. All right. It's crazy that we got to go through all this, but you know, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Now, why is my camera working? It is honestly, this has been just a shit fucking, bruh, just everything. How can bro make a game after a Sony licensed property? Because it's not a Sony licensed property. I'm really starting to regret calling it Spider Combat. I should have called it something else. Because I'm not doing it. It is a derivative of Spider-Man. That's why. It's not actual Spider-Man. Right? Do you get that? It's not actually Spider-Man. It's a derivative of Spider-Man. Kind of like how they did in Invincible, where that wasn't actually Spider-Man, but we all knew that it was a nod and a wink to Spider-Man. It's the same concept, y'all. It's the same concept. So trust me, if something happens, don't worry. You will get your money back. Every dime. I don't know why my cam isn't working, bro. Oh, everything. Okay, I gotta. Man, this shit is fucking retarded. Let me try. Love the Batman cameo, right? It's the same thing, right? We know who that was supposed to be. We know that was supposed to be Batman. Hold on, let me exit that out. Let me try again. We all know who that was supposed to be, right? Batman. But because they didn't have the licensing to Batman, they couldn't show Batman. When it came to Spider-Man, they didn't have the licensing for Spider-Man. So they did a derivative of Spider-Man. My character isn't Spider-Man. I can't make a Spider-Man game, technically. But I can make a game based off of Spider-Man and his powers and everything without calling it Spider-Man. That is how copyright works. That is how copyright works, my friends. All right, we got everything back up already. So I'm not sure what happened. The Spider Combat Arena prototype. I'm not sure what happened. We were at 1855. I gotta see which one of y'all tried to hold me. I gotta find out which one of y'all tried to hold me. That's what I wanna know. Did you hear about the AAA Invincible game being confirmed? No, I didn't hear anything about that. Are you positive, bro? Are you positive? Let me see. All right. Manny put 5 on it. Thank you, Manny. Appreciate it. Jay, you canceled your $5 pledge? Lorenzo, you canceled your $5 pledge? Joe increased his pledge. Frederick, you decreased your pledge from 100 to 5? Bro, what is going on here? Fam, what is going on here, bro? Jay, it is literally $5, bro. You don't have $5? That's what you're telling me, fam? Then sure, you shouldn't be here on the motherfucking stream. You need to be finding a way to make some monies, bro. Like, bro, you ain't got $5? We gotta figure that shit out, bro. If you have some work or have some skills, let me know and I'll hire you, bro. I'll hire you for Spire Combat. Manny put 5 on it. Jake canceled his $5 pledge. Lorenzo canceled his $5 pledge. Frederick went from 100 to 5. Joe increased his pledge. Austin increased his pledge. Everyone else increased their pledge. Crazy, right? Iron Tyson increased his pledge. Crazy. I don't know, like, that's insane. It's really fucking insane, but it is what it is. The goal for today is 180 backers. We honestly need more than that. We just need $1,500. That's generally all we need. I will put the rest in myself, fam. I will put the rest in myself. I will put the 5K myself, bro. The 5K myself. I want people to understand. We have 26 hours to go. We can get 1,500 because I can give 5K. I can figure out the 5K. Is the phone lines open? No, the phone lines aren't open. I can open them though. Let me see. Like, it's just crazy that we're scrapping for 1,500 when we had 54K. Like, I was sitting easy on 54K, and then next thing, last thing you know, we got this shit, bro. Yo.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's an error in general on Kickstarter's part because it happened to me, and obviously it's happening to other people. So
what do you mean it happened to you?
It happened to you?
Remember when it went down to $5 when originally it was $25. So here's the thing: it's like for those who already backed, there's no really way to add on to add more. So if you was to add more, like you said, you want to add $5 more to your original backing. Kickstarter is set up to where it's going to automatically replace that backing. So even though you already have $10 or $15 or $20 or $25, if you want to add more, you basically, I'm gonna play as this. If you want to go to $5, it's going to basically automatically switch to your original backing from whatever amount, like 10, 25 to that 5 you just did instead of just adding more.
It'll show it'll increase.
Yeah. I mean, not increase, but it'll show on my end, it just went from 25 to just $5 when I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to add $5 more. In which when I did it again, that's when I add 40, and in which switch to that. There's really no way unless you basically press that I think it's an option where you can basically add a tip per se, if you want to add that. I don't know. The system is it's confusing, and that's why it got a lot of the viewers. It's confusing them as well, where they want to add more, in which they're already donated, but it's basically the system's confusing them to we don't want to donate the original, we want to donate this. So it's basically taken away from their original and replace it to this one. So it may look pretty much they donated more, but it's not. It's basically taken away and added a new donation, which is $5. It's just how their system is. So I don't know if you have to create a whole nother account or I don't know. It's just confusing when it comes to new backing.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, nobody's holding you, man.
No, y'all are.
No, y'all are, so it's okay.
Stop it. All right, man.
Y'all homie. I understand. Kickstarter's holding me. Y'all homie. I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm just tired, bro. I'm just really tired. Because this was never supposed to be the case. This was never supposed to happen. We had 54 fucking K. 54K. Do another platform? I hear you, but that means we leave on the table 18K, bro. That means we've already had people who've supported, and we would leave 18.5. Yo, where'd the 5 come from? And that's just a waste. That's a waste, man. Oh, Frederick. Oh, damn. Okay. I don't know what happened. Yo, much respect to Dakota, Shady, Brandon, and Frederick. Damn. Now, do not feel obligated, right? If you broke, bruh, if you got no monies, I understand. Don't donate if you have no money, bruh. If you legitimately have no money, by all means, right? If your baby mama pays for your housing, the government pays for your food, and you're disabled, by all means, fam. By all means, bro. I can ask for another extension. I can see. I doubt they'll give it to me. Because they hold me as is. They hold me as is, bro. They hold me as is. So, a day. Due to to ask him. Attention. What I had accumulated via 1 month. Asking if 323 online. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I should be starting charging for these ideas. All right, I forgot to mention. First idea. That girl that you pretty much reviewed, who did those cringy type of videos, and somehow she just basically got a faithful backing of just making like money just like that. I'll say the first idea, you should pretty much just hire her like for marketing purposes and do like a collab where you just sit in the background and she basically be the face of Spider Combat, like, you know, literally the face, and see pretty much how
what girl who does
What
his
girl who does
cringy?
his cringy?
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
don't know what you're talking about.
it was literally what was it yesterday, Sunday? That what Glasscock?
What?
What?
You went to her GoFund, well, not her whether her GoFund or her Kickstarter when she did those
You mean the white chick?
You mean the white chick?
was she white or was she Asian?
She was white, bro.
She was white, bro.
Okay, yeah, just hire her for marketing. Just let her be the face, and like, you know, on collaborating with someone, so you just sit in the background, just literally have her white face and watch the money just flow in. It's still yours. You still pretty much own all the rights and everything. She's just basically being in the forefront as the marketing aspect and to basically drawing viewers in. Like, you know, oh, there's my fellow white queen. You know, let me help her out. Let me support this project. You know, she like Spider-Man? Yeah, just watch the money come in. That's the first idea. The second idea is if you want to tap into that LGBTQIA market, yeah. Not necessarily make Spider-Man gay, just make him asexual. Because technically he's not gay, he's more so an incel. It's like, yeah, I'm an ally, I'm asexual. Just to tap into that market, and that's even more funds to basically come in.
Interesting.
So yeah. I'm gonna start charging you for these ideas, man. But yeah, it was just, it's just a food for thought.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right.
Now, this Negro is gonna start charging me for my own ideas. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know about the white chick. I don't know about her. But the alphabet. Didn't I say that yesterday? Didn't I say that yesterday? It was crazy. Man trying to resell me my own ideas. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Make him gay and Jewish. All right, we got 177 backers, bro. Let's go. Still just a lot, bro. That's still a lot, man. I mean, it does say prototype, so I wouldn't be lying to people. It would absolutely be a prototype. It would absolutely be a prototype. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure it would be a prototype. So the Kickstarter wasn't much. I saw, Manny. Bro, I saw, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I just want to get this to 20, and I'll put in the remainder 5. Because honestly, it was already funded, bro. But it's good to know how many people didn't fund it in the jump. It's good to know. It's good to know how many people didn't fund it from the jump. Absolutely wild. Nigga, you would charge 5 to 7K? These people are insane. Like, you're out of your mind. $7K for a model? Like, these people, I don't know, bro. These people, I don't know. These people are insane, bro. The amount, like, you're insane. Like, that's not gonna happen. Like, you're out of your mind. Anyways, like, fucking crazy. I'd never in a million years. Your work isn't even anywhere near that good. But anyways, fucking crazy goofies. Fucking them fucking people, bro. Them people, bro. Oh, Lucas took the 54 donations for granted, bro. If you only had a time machine. I mean, I figured it was done. I was trying to get more. Like, it was done. It was game over. We had it. 234, you're on the line.
What's up, Lucas?
What's going on?
Lucas.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you not hear me? Am I missing something? Can y'all not hear me? Two, 3, 4, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas, did you hear about that kid got shot by the police with a toy gun in Ohio?
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, you can do a video about that.
I think they're both at fault.
Yeah, but he was playing around with his friends, but the police didn't say freeze or anything. The police just got out the car and then identified himself and shot at the kid, and he missed.
Well, you said to put his hands up or something like that, if I remember.
No, he shot. You watched the video. He got out and shot, and then he said get his hands up, and the kid started crying.
Okay.
He shot at the kid first, and then the kid started crying because he dropped the toy gun because he was playing with his girlfriend and he dropped it, and the police came over there. But my whole thing is, what happens to saying telling somebody freeze? Or at least identify yourself and freeze. And then if you don't do that, then shoot him. But now they talking about the kid. They trying to go in that kid's like. They trying to go his life history. And then that one shooting in Chicago. Are you still following that one?
What one shooter in Chicago?
The one that got shot 98 times.
One shooter in Chicago.
No, the one guy was in his car and got shot 98 times.
Oh, yeah.
Are you still following that one?
I'm not familiar with any update. Has there been an update?
All they saying now is they're going to have an outside investigator because they don't want to do the local. They want to go outside. But they're still trying to say that he shot at the police 10 times, but there's no bullet holes or they haven't showed no video of him shooting at the police.
The only thing they have is that they allegedly said that they have what do you call it? Shells. They found gun shells in the car.
I'm talking about where's the gun and with the residue on his hands and with the bullets that match.
I would like to see that too. That's what I'd like to know.
And they're not saying that because remember Alberry a couple years ago, they tried to put everything on him like that until the video came out showing that they're the one who was hunting him down as an animal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was just saying it's kind of fishy. Every time they kill a black person, you know, they go through his whole life history like a dictionary. Like, unless he walk on water like Jesus, he's the enemy of the state. I was just wondering, because I didn't hear you say anything about that. I was just wondering if you've been following up on it.
No, I did a video on the 99, the kid in the car. I think I did.
Yeah, you did a video, but you didn't do an update. Like,
I mean, what is there to update?
Well, they trying to get an outside investigator.
I mean, it's not really. That's not really much to report on.
But that's fishy though. Once you say that's worth for doing videos, why they gotta go outside investigator?
Well, they have to do outside investigator because they probably don't trust the report of the police.
Right. And then they said that it was 98 rounds in less than a minute. So they had to be, for 98 rounds, they had to be like 10 officers shooting at them at one time.
Yeah, there were a lot.
And then they only show a couple on the video, and they don't show the other officers on the other side.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot that needs to come out. I mean, we even have an
Right.
officer who was questioning whether or not he was being shot at.
And then, are you still gonna follow Trump's his trial? Are you gonna do that live?
I didn't see anything that showed that it was live today.
I thought they had it live today.
Where did you see it?
I thought ABC did it live for a minute. I thought they had it live up. Cause he had I thought ABC did that live or NBC for the hush money. Cause they try to keep him from getting in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
They try, and then like I said, Trump's gonna win the White House. Ain't no way Biden gonna win. And then I called you last year and I told you Trump's gonna get back in the White House.
I mean, you can say that, but Trump seems to be behind on the
He's
polls.
going to get yeah, but Trump should bring peace, man. Listen, Biden,
I don't
you
know
don't
how
know what
Trump
he's
would
doing?
bring peace.
Well, Trump's got better relationships with Putin than Biden.
That doesn't mean peace.
I mean, we'll keep everybody from dropping the big, the big nukies. And we can keep the nukies not from dropping. I mean, he was willing to go over there and talk to them. He talked to talked to China. He went to their land and talked to them. But that have to matter as a leader. He represented the United States as all people. He should be able to be a leader that goes over there and talks to another leader.
Who, Biden?
And Biden's brain dead, not that idiot. I'm talking about Trump.
Oh, wait.
Trump cut that deal. Trump can cut deals with people where we have peace. I'm just saying, Lucas, what you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
You know,
I don't think Trump would have done anything differently.
Trump went to Kim Jong-un and talked to him.
I don't know.
Saying talk to.
I understand, but what did that do exactly?
That do a lot because then you can at least get an idea of what the person's thinking.
No, we can't. It's like seeing
Look,
a kid around their parents.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you can sit down and at least before you send your best, send your troops on the battlefield where they might not even come back, versus this, let me go talk to this lunatic and tell the lunatic, let's talk. I bring your wine and what else you like, and let's just talk it out. And if the mofo don't want to talk it out, then he wants to smoke, then you got to do what you got to do. But at least try to talk it out. Once you agree for that, I mean, that's civilized. We're not barbaric. And then Ukraine.
So you think Putin,
you know what I'm saying?
So you think Biden should have talked to Putin in person?
Yes. Go to Russia and talk to the man. Just let Putin know that we got our best Navy ships right outside your border. So if anything goes south, you started. That's all you got to do. I mean, that's what they did in ancient times. If you want to come to my house, Lucas, you're gonna bring your people. You know, the people will be outside.
You don't think that there's been a line of communication drawn between them?
No. Line of communication is like, third party. I'm talking about going seeing somebody directly because that's different. You can do communication. I can say Luke is the greatest person, and then behind closed doors, you might be hearing I say you a butthole and you don't like PlayStation. Come on. I mean, when he comes to you directly, it's different. I mean, you got to agree to that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, then Ukraine, look, I feel like this. If Putin want Ukraine so bad, this is what the United States should do. And I told our senators that they thought it was crazy. Go get the best warrior, and they go fight their best warrior. And we'll come up with what we want, who winner to get this, loser, you don't get nothing. And we just have the two people fight it off the land, and winner take all, or, and call it a day. Nobody else had to die. Won't that make sense, Lucas?
No, it doesn't sound. That sounds like what happened in Troy, right?
Yeah, but the ancient times, that's what they did with, like, to me that makes sense. Get your best warrior. That means get your best of your best, fight their best of the best, and then I mean, we can go to Roman Coliseum, Lucas, and we can start putting some bets on and see who will win, and then nobody else will have to die.
Now, who do you think would agree to that?
I mean, well, according to Russia, if you look at the ancestors, they used to do that. People used to do that. If you bring that up to them, like, hey, you want to have one warrior fight, or winner take all? I'm just saying. So, I mean, if we lose, this is your land. We win, we won't hear nothing else. And then that's it.
Gotcha. I don't know.
I mean, it sounds crazy. I don't know, man. People keep dying for dumb stuff. And let's fight one battle, or have one battle. Have 50,000 your best man, 50,000 my best man. We'll meet at this battlefield, and then whoever kills all the other side first wins. That's how I'm looking at it. Because all they want to do, because the next thing they're gonna do, Lucas, start drafting us. You ready to do the Amazing Lucas show in Ukraine while bombs going off?
I don't think they're gonna draft us. For what?
Lucas, they're about to. Are you watching what happened in Iran and Israel? They're talking about World War III.
From my understanding, what happened in Israel is a response, a retaliation for what Israel did to I believe the embassy, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, but Israel going, because they got that tooth for a tooth and eye for an eye. So if Israel go and attack Iran, Russia going to jump in. That's why the United States don't want to back up Israel. They're going to attack Iran, because then you're going to have a war, because if the United States jump in the mix, Russia is protecting Iran and China, so we'll have a war on our hands. Then, me and you, can you imagine us next to each other, about to get jumped on the plane, and you probably shoot me on the way down, like this damn bootlicker, and then they're going to draft us. Like, they're going to start World War III. I'm just saying, like...
World War III, yeah.
Yeah, because that's why the United States told Israel we're not going to protect them. Like, we're not going to help them if they attack Iran, just so we don't go in war with Russia.
How is this World War III coming about?
Okay, if Israel and attack Iran, then Russia's going to get involved. The United States told Israel they don't want to get involved with this.
If Israel attacks Iran, the United States is going to get involved, correct?
They don't want to get involved. That's why they said we don't want to attack Iran, because if you attack Iran, you're going to be basically fighting Russia and China and Turkey. I'm just saying, it's going to be a World War III. You already got a war already in Europe with Ukraine. Then you have another war in the Middle East. Then you're going to have another war, because then China's going to think, well, we're going to attack Thailand. Then you got another war in your hand. That's what I'm saying. You got to, I mean, right now, Biden, to me, not the right person in office for this time. I think he needs to step down and get somebody like Trump, and Trump to know what to do. Trump will get all the crazy folks at the table, bring them the best wine, and tell everybody, let's calm down. We all know everybody got nukes, but let's talk this out like an adult. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you got to agree to that. I mean, won't that make sense to talk before they decided let's start drafting people?
I don't see a draft actually happening.
Lucas, if we go if it's a World War III, they're gonna need every adult male to go fight this war. You should look at World War II when they did the draft. When Japan attacked the United States, they did a draft. They say you can hold a gun, cool. Welcome to the war. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's gonna be a World War III, we're getting drafted. Like I said, just do your Amazing Lucas show. We might not be able to do it like we're doing every night, but we have to do it like maybe every, once a week on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, you should look it up. Israel, there's a lot of people talking about it. I mean, that's the talk of the United States right now, because they're saying that they're going to cut funding to Ukraine to go to Israel.
Cut funding to Ukraine to go to Israel.
Like, yeah. Because they obligated for some reason to protect Israel. And they always funded Israel. So they start putting, like, if Israel go to war with Iran, it's going to be a lot of funding going to Israel. Because you got to look at Israel the size of New Jersey. You see the size of Iran? Iran's way bigger. Syria, way bigger than Israel. They've been fighting since biblical days.
Okay.
So I mean, yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, you just like I said, I looked it up. Did you watch Iran when they attacked Israel?
No.
You should YouTube Iran live stream attacking Israel. The United States, France, and a couple other nations had to help the U.S. keep those missiles from hitting Israel. And then Israel told the United States they're gonna retaliate because they don't appreciate that. So they're gonna bring the smoke back to Iran.
This is recently, right? You're talking about recently, right?
Yeah, this has happened a day ago.
Yeah, I heard about as far as Israel talking about, or allegedly a strike may be imminent.
Yeah, they're gonna have a strike in the next 12 hours, 12 to 24 hours. That's what this one news report I was watching on YouTube saying they're gonna do in the next 12 to 24 hours. They're gonna attack Iran. The United States, Biden told Israel, "Look, you didn't get hit in the face. We protected you. Does everybody have a cool head?" That's what Biden told Israel, but they're not gonna help Israel attack Iran because if you attack Iran, let's go ahead and attack Russia now. Because basically we got World War III on our hands. And if Russia get attacked, they call in China, and China's gonna be up there. And then
allegedly, right? Russia said if you attack Iran, that they'll what defend Iran? Isn't that what they said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Them and Iran's embedded together. They got a like I told you, that brick nation. I tried to tell you, you thought it was crazy. And then the other thing too, United States don't have going for itself in that part of the world. The African nations that we try to get the whole, color rainbow on, those flipped on the United States. Now they supporting Russia. So now we got to worry about those countries coming in and helping Russia. I mean, we still got NATO and we still got a couple African nations, but now it's gonna be a true World War III. So, like I said, United States cannot go if they attack. Like I said, if Israel attack and the United States help, we should just go ahead and start dropping bombs at start attacking Russian places because they're about to come and attack us. And then the other thing too, the United States don't want to really do that because they might have sleeper cells already here. But when you get a chance, you should watch the live stream. It was like a 3-hour live stream.
By who?
Off the grid farming.
Alex says most Americans are overweight and not passing ACFT is like PT.
Yeah. Most Americans are asleep right now. Most Americans think everything is good. But $34 trillion in debt. 34, Lucas. Then they said the interest on our debt, we can never pay it. And we got no gold to back up our debt. And while Israel and Iran was having that little fight they had, China and Russia brokered a deal for currency. They just made a new deal with gold backing up. Gold right now is at its highest. If you look up gold, bruh, you can make money right now because gold is so high. If you bought gold 3 or 4 years ago, it's worth some money. They backing up their currency with gold and silver. We don't have nothing backing up our currency but paper. And now they trying to get rid of the dollar.
Who's trying to get rid of the dollar?
Russia and China trying to get rid of the dollar. Like I said, war is about to pop off at any moment.
Oh, you think war is imminent?
Yes. Because once Israel, I told you, Israel believes that tooth for a tooth and an eye for an eye. So they already voted saying they're going to attack Iran. Once they attack Iran, Russia about to jump in the ball saying, that's our people. We about to jump in the fight now. Now we about to come attack you. Now the United States got no choice but jump in the fight. Now the United States don't have to figure out because they can't. The other thing too, the Houthis, what they did was they took over that the sea. So the United States got to figure out how to take the sea back. Them and NATO, with their outdated weapons, got to figure out how to get the sea back from the Houthis. Now you're gonna have China and Russia and whoever else little nations that's with them. You're gonna be fighting them. That's what I said. Biden's the wrong person having office. If Trump was in office, at least I would say he will call Russia like, look, I know you want to protect Iran. If they fight each other, let's let them fight. Okay? We ain't going to get involved. You don't get involved. But no, Biden is so brain dead, and then Putin snitched on this country. Did you watch the Tucker Carlson interview?
With Putin? No, I didn't.
Bruh, please go watch that. You ever watch a tell-all? Putin told on this whole nation. He said, hey.
Told on his nation?
No, on America.
Oh, he told on America. Okay.
Yes. Talking about the leaders we put in office, it's not them who runs the country. It's the ones behind the scenes that we don't see. That's the ones he don't understand, because he had a broken a deal with the United States every time. They always, like, every time they make a deal, they don't honor it. So he got tired of it, because he was trying to come up with a new missile, and he wanted America to work with him. And these idiots gonna tell him, you know what? We don't think you will come up with that missile. We're good. And then he gonna say, you know, I'm gonna be part of NATO so we can have peace. You know, so you won't think we're trying to do something to start war. Then America will say, let's talk to our allies. When Clinton was in office, Clinton gonna say, France said hell no, Germany said hell no. But these idiots didn't realize, if you got Russia on your side, guess what? Now we can control China. Like, they don't think in the long run. If we have Russia and we got a problem with China, if the Philippines call us like, hey, China's acting stupid. Okay, hold on, we gotta call their big brother. We got y'all. Hey, Russia, how you doing? Y'all need some new weapons? We got this in here for free for you. Can you go talk to China for us? Thank you. But no, they want a war, and they lost their minds. And then it's like they getting exposed. France is now got their soldiers in Ukraine. They don't talk about that on TV. You gotta follow the YouTube independent journalists, Lucas. It's getting crazy out here. Like I said, it's about to be a war. And it's crazy, a lot of people don't see that.
You don't think it takes a little bit more to garner a war?
It's about to be a war, Lucas. You don't understand. Putin's done talking.
You don't think, like, people don't want wars, right?
Right. That's why I said Biden should go and talk to Putin. Get on the American Air, get on your plane, his private jet, fly to Russia. They won't shoot him down. He can bring the Navy. He can say, hey, we're gonna have our Navy just in case something go wrong or you want to act stupid, and let's talk. How hard is that? You don't understand. He's a leader of this country. He's supposed to represent you, me, and everybody that's listening on the show. He's supposed to represent us. But his goofy butt, who falls off the bicycles, who forget what to say on the mic, who forgets what day of the week it is. Hey, he claims he know how to tie his shoes backwards and walk backwards and chew bubblegum at the same time. I mean, come on. And then we got a vice president. They told her to control the border, but she laughed about it. She sounded like the GM for the Cleveland Browns promises us a Super Bowl, and we still get kicked out of the wild card by a rookie quarterback. Lucas, we got so many immigrants in this country, in this state alone, Lucas. They ain't speaking Espanol. They speaking Yemen. They speaking there's some people from Turkey. They getting $2,200 in a free car, paid by the United States government. Now, you know who's paying for us, taxpayers. Mm-hmm. So we got how many homeless people in this country, and they couldn't build a place for them and get them out the streets and put them in a place. But you can pay immigrants that can't speak a word of English, don't know the ideology, don't know what they believe in, but you're gonna give them $2,200 in a free car? Come on, Lucas. I'm just saying, though, I'm American, you American. Don't that sound kind of fishy? Because in Cali, y'all got a bunch of homeless people. I mean, shoot. I'm just saying, like, this country is crazy. They look like they want to start war here, war here, war here. Guess what the next thing is? We need to draft soldiers because we don't have enough people. Oops, China's got a police station here in America. They're here in our backyard. What should we do? I'm just saying, like, if Trump was in office, he would be stopping it. They was afraid of Trump. Because you know why? They didn't know what to expect out of him. He was unpredictable. 1 minute he could be cold. He was unpredictable. He was a person that you couldn't read. Like, he was straightforward. He would go to them and talk to them And that's what I like about him. That's what a leader does. Being a leader is not the greatest job in the world. You might need to sacrifice lamb because you're the leader. You need to go talk to these mofos. And then you need to bring your crew so your crew know, look, man, everything goes south. Y'all know what to do. That's what I'm saying. But this country, no, we're going to sit back and we're going to be like, you can do what you want to do. Iran, they told Iran, actually, United States is okay if we attack Israel. You can look it up. Biden said, okay. I'm just saying, Lucas, once Israel attack in the next 12, 24 hours, supposedly, welcome to World War III. Keep your hands and feet to yourself. All I know is this.
You believe that after Israel attacks Iran, that's going to lead to World War III?
Because once Israel attack Iran, Russia's going to jump in. Syria's going to jump in. Turkey, they're the wild card. And then a couple other nations, it's going to retaliate against Israel. Did you look at the live stream yet or no?
No, not yet.
If you look at the live stream, Iran threw 400 missiles and a couple of drones at Israel. And they told the United States, we're good now because Israel killed some of the leaders that was part of Gaza that they didn't say on TV. Because I looked it up. The leaders that Israel took out was a part of they was the mofos from Gaza. So it was the leadership from there. So what it had to do with Iran? Nothing. Unless Iran said they support Gaza. And they have stuff to do with that. But they're not going to admit that. So I'm saying is, welcome to World War III, guys. I always want to know what it's like to live through a war. I'm just saying. Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you don't see the writing on the wall?
No, I'm not seeing that.
Look, Iran and Israel have been fighting since biblical days, since Cain and Abel. Israel is God's land. Iran, they're not, God don't have nothing to do with it. If you look in the Bible, that's what the whole war is about. It's a holy war. It's not about land. It's basically Jerusalem is supposed to be the center where God's at. Because if you look at Israel, they got this whole war. I'll tell you why the war started. It's because Israel found the red heifer, and they're going to sacrifice the red heifer. That's why they attacked Israel in October, folks. And that's why this whole war got started. Because now they found out Israel's about to build a third temple, and they scared they're going to knock down the mosque. That's why this whole war is going on. This is nothing but a religion war. It's always been a religion war. If you look up the red heifer that Israel found in Texas, there's a Texas rancher that they found. It got to be all red with nothing. It got to be all red. Israel found it. They brought it back they brought the cows back to Israel. And then October, they found out about them building that third temple. You look it up on the Temple Mount because they already got the sacrifice already built, and they're ready to sacrifice the cows. If y'all don't believe in biblical, stuff in the Bible about to come true. That's all I'm saying. You never heard that about the third temple, Lucas?
The third temple? No.
It's a third temple that the temple got destroyed, and they've been looking for these red cows for the last 2,000 years. You never heard that?
They've been looking for red cows?
Yes, it's a red cow.
And who is they again?
Israel. They need
Israel.
They need the red heifers to sacrifice so they can rebuild the third temple. They
Israel's been looking for red cows, red heifers.
Yeah, in the Old Testament they use that to sacrifice, to purify the priests and everything. You never heard that before?
No.
If you look up red heifers, Israel and Israel News, they'll tell you about the whole history. Because the mosque temple where the Muslims have a temple.
Is this something they truly believe?
Yeah. Yes. Look up the third temple. They need the cows to sacrifice the cows. The word on the street is they might be sacrificing the cows in sometime April,
red
May.
Heifer secretly sacrificed in Jerusalem?
Yeah.
What's the significance of the red heifers?
It's impossible to find them. They just found them. It's been 2,000 years. They've been searching for 2,000 years. This
It's
is this whole war.
impossible to find red heifers.
Yes, they're like impossible. They've been looking for them for 2,000 years. They send all these Jewish people all
So
the way
if they
around the
can't
world.
find red, wait, they have red heifers. What do you mean?
They couldn't find them for 2,000 years. They just found them in Texas back in last year, and then they had them flown out to Israel. So they're about to sacrifice them. That's when the whole attack had happened in October.
So they just found red heifers.
Yes,
in
and they
Texas,
got 3 of them,
and they sent them back to Israel.
Israel.
Sent them over to Israel. Seems to be more than 3. Okay, sent them back to Israel. Now what?
So now they got to sacrifice the cows, but they only got a certain much time to sacrifice them. So now they had to have different spots to put the cows in, because now if the Muslims find out, they're going to destroy those cows, so they can't get, because they need the ashes from the cows. So once they get the ashes done, they can purify the priests, and then they can start finish up the third temple.
The third temple. What's the third temple?
It's the third temple. They're going to rebuild the third temple so they can purify the priests, so they can start doing sacrifice again. Well, they're going to sacrifice, and then they can purify the priests, and then they can purify the land, and then they can finish the third temple.
How would they purify the land?
With the red heifers, they're going to purify it like they did in the Old Testament with Moses. That's why I said I thought you read the Bible, because in the Old Testament, that's how they purify. When they build the tabernacle and all that for God, they purify it with the red heifers.
They purified it with the red heifers. Okay.
Yeah, that's the third temple. The second temple got destroyed, and then they had to rebuild the temple again, but they needed the cows, and now they got the cows. The third temple going to complete, but the Muslims thinking they're going to destroy the mosque, and they're not, because God already told in Revelation where the third temple is going to be at. It's not going to go nowhere near the mosque. But they don't know that.
Okay.
The Muslims don't know that. They're thinking that the Jewish people want to destroy their temple.
The Muslims think that the Jewish people want to destroy their temple?
Yeah, that's what the whole attack was about. They were trying to attack Israel and find those cows, and they didn't do it. That's what the whole October was about.
So October 7th was about Muslims looking for the red heifers?
Pretty much. They were trying to go there and cause much chaos and look for those cows, but they can't find them. Those cows, right now, they got them 3 different locations. And then they got some locations not the real locations.
Okay, so all of this was over cows.
Right, in the third temple, because if they build that third temple, the Muslims thinking that they're going to destroy the mosque, and they're not, because in Revelation, God already told them the measurements and everything, so they're not going to go do nothing near. They're going to be basically next to the mosque, but they don't know that.
So they think that upon the red heifers being slaughtered and the purification happening, that they're a part of that prophecy is destroying the Muslim temple?
Yes, and that's what the whole war is about. The Muslims have a temple in Israel.
Okay.
And then that's when, once that happens, then the Antichrist is going to build, he's going to get the 7-year peace treaty that he's going to break. The peace treaty went like in 4 years. But by that time, the people that believe in Jesus, they're going to get raptured to heaven while all this is going on. And then he's going to go in God's temple and announce that he is God. There's everything in the Revelation.
I remember that part of Revelation. I just don't remember everything else you said.
Yeah, because they got to build the third temple. And then at that point, we're going to know who he is, because he's going to broker that peace treaty. So once that peace treaty happened, then we most likely going to be getting out of here, because then at that point, being a Christian, they're going to be, going after us like flies. Then at that point, we get raptured out. Then he go in God's temple saying that he is God. And then the 2 witnesses come back to earth for a certain amount of time until he kills them, and then God bring them back to life Yeah, everything's in Revelation.
Okay.
Yeah, we actually, that's crazy how you open the Bible up, everything in the Bible is right in front of us. And those cows, you look it up, they've been searching for over 2,000 years.
Yeah, I wasn't aware.
Because you remember in the Old Testament when Jesus destroyed he ripped the old system back in the old. If you read the Bible, that vow got destroyed because he said he's gonna destroy it in 3 days, the temple, because he was destroying the old ways of sacrificing. Instead, you just have to believe in him, then you become a Christian, and that's it. So he made it. We went from the law to grace. But now they trying to redo the temple, the Jewish, because right now we're still in the church age. So now the Jews, what they're trying to do now is build a third temple, but they need the cows. They got that. They're gonna sacrifice it. They already got the young kids to do the sacrifice. Everything is done. They got everything they need. That's what I'm saying. Israel probably gonna attack them anyway because they gotta get their mind off those cows. Because they trying to get that done, so they can start getting the priests out ready. Because they got the priests already. The priests ain't touch the floor or nothing. But if you look up on the Temple Mount, on the Temple Institute, it's on YouTube. You can look it up and you can see everything they already did. Yes.
Okay.
It's very interesting, ain't it, Lucas?
Sounds pretty fucking stupid, though. All
No,
this over
it's
some cows in a temple?
Yeah. This is the whole war. It's a religion war. The mosque is in Jerusalem. They think, like I said, the Muslims are going to destroy their temple. That's what the Muslims think the Jews are going to do. They're not. They're going to build the third temple right next to their temple. And that's why I said Israel and Iran about to have a little beef.
So the Jews are going to build a temple right next to their temple?
Yeah. If you read Revelation, God gave, what's his name? I believe it was John, the revelation from John, and then he told them the measurements. So they already got the measurements already. From the Dead Sea Scrolls, they already got the measurements and everything. It's that the Muslims don't know that they're not going to destroy their temple. But in their mind, they're going to destroy their temple. Because you got to look at Israel's God's people. They got the mighty touch. If you with Israel, it says in the Bible, he'll bless those that bless Israel. He will curse those that curse Israel. He made a pact with Abraham back in Genesis. And then from Abraham to Isaac to Jacob, from that bloodline, he promised them blessings. Now the Gentiles, that's what he promised the salvation. So right now, we're in the church age. But once we leave, church age is over with. That's when the Antichrist comes, and that's when you got to start running for the hills. Because if you don't take the mark, you get killed. That's what I said. There's about to be a World War III. Anyway it goes, it's going to be a World War III. And then, like I said, whoever's going to broken that deal. But whoever listen to me now, if you're going to be stuck here after we're gone, do not take the mark of the beast. Do not. They're gonna say, here goes some free video games. Don't do it. Because if you open the Bible up, everything that says in the Bible is happening right now. So, like I said, you open up the King James Bible, you can open up the Revelation, and if you want to know more about the Jews and God promises, you can look in Genesis, and he promised Abraham. I mean,
so how close do you see that happening?
Right now, once Israel attack Iran, they're gonna probably fight a minute. They're probably gonna start World War III.
Yeah, when is World War III? That's what I'm wondering. When is that going to be happening?
Well, looking at once Israel start fighting Iran, because United States going to abandon Israel, and then once all the nations, it's going to be that Magog war, Ezekiel 38. So they're all going to gain up on Israel at the Golden Heights. That's part of Israel. That's their Jew. The Jews own that. So, because Trump gave the Golden Heights to the Jews. So once it gain up, it's going to be Syria. It's going to be Turkey, Iran, and they're all going to go after Israel. But God's going to destroy them because God already promised that he's not going to let nothing happen at that time. Might be we might be having Hector and them trying to take over. Because at that time, yeah, because the United States is not part of the end times. Because a lot of people, if you look at it, they have a lot of dreams, even on YouTube, talking about they seen our country fall. So once that war happens, the Antichrist come out, broken the deal, because he gonna put, he gonna make a 7-year covenant. But in the midst of the 7 years, he gonna break the covenant. And then until Jesus comes back, because Jesus gonna come back, and that's after 7 years. So all that's in heaven, they're gonna come back to earth with God, and then he's gonna destroy the devil and his angels. So, yeah. So if you look at it right now, I mean, yeah, whoever but we don't know who he is because he's gonna broker the deal. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna broke. Whoever broke. Listen, Lucas. Whoever make that deal in Israel, he's the Antichrist, and we're at that point the rapture will happen. But whoever stays here, you cannot take that mark. You have to seek out. You got to go find your Bible, learn about Jesus, and seek Him. Because if you take the mark, it's over. God's not gonna forgive you for that. You take the mark, you're doomed. That's what I'm saying. So right now, just read the Bible. Everything in the Bible is coming to pass right now. I mean, yeah. If you look at Ezekiel 38, if everybody reads Ezekiel 38, it will tell you in Ezekiel 38 what's about to happen now. And then the Golden Heights. Because Persia, it says Persia in the Bible, it's talking about Iran, because Persia was Iran. They just changed their names. So they're going to go after Israel, but God's going to destroy them. So
Persia's going to go after. Okay, Persia's going to go after Israel, and they're going to be destroyed. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're going to be destroyed, and then, like I said, that's when the Antichrist is going to make the peace treaty, and then he's going to go in the third temple and say that he is God, and then everyone's going to, and they're going to be people believe that he's God, and they're going to take the mark of the beast, and it's going to be 666 on your forehead or on your hand. So whoever take that mark of the beast. And then whoever don't take it, they're going to behead you. They're going to cut your head off.
Okay.
So, yeah. I mean, hey, look. It's like the end anyway. I mean, at the end of the day. I mean, I'll call you back when World War III gets started, though. See, are you going to watch the live stream on there or what? Don't be getting scared on me, Lucas.
Whose live stream was it again?
You can just look up Iran attack Israel live stream, or you can look at off the grid farm. It's a pastor. He do a lot of live streaming. He do a lot of updates, and it's another guy named Global. He's another pastor that be on their YouTube. And like I said, a lot of people don't see it, but and then you can look
farming. I'm not seeing it.
Off the grid farming with Paul and should be said Paul on there. Off the grid farming with Paul.
Got you. I see it.
Okay, and then like I said, he did the live stream on there too, Lucas.
Interesting.
So, like I said, it's up to you, man. If you want to watch it. Listen, man, we at the end days, Lucas. I just hope we and you rapture together, man.
Absolutely. So do I.
All right, Lucas, you have a good night, man.
All right, you as well. Take care. Okay. All righty. That is going on. What is this?
Hello, everybody. This is Paul from Off Grid Desert Farming News with Paul and Adrian. This is April the 15th, Monday, 2024. We have a lot of breaking news for you guys. I could probably do 5 or 6 of these videos in a row, but we're going to try to get it all done within 30 minutes. I want to welcome you to our channel. If this is your first time here, please hit the subscribe time.
641, you're on the line. 641.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, just a minute. Oh, yeah.
I was actually about to go to bed, but I heard Bozo call up and say a bunch of stuff. He don't know what he's talking about, so I gotta call up and correct some things. No, Muslims don't believe in no red heifer, man. As a matter of fact, when what you call it, that whole thing went viral, there was a bunch of Muslims coming out talking about that's not actually why that Hamas and
Hello? Hello? Looks like somebody got him. Looks like someone got him. (816), you're on the line.
What's up, Lucas? First, I'd like to start out with, yes, I have supported Spider Combat. Don't heckle me about that, man. But, bro on the phone, calling before, I really don't think he knows what he's talking about. If we're gonna keep it 110%, do we really think the people who call themselves Jews of today's time are God's people? I mean, just looking at the actions that they're taking, like bombing hospitals, bombing schools and stuff like that, children with fucking sniper wounds and stuff like it sounds foolish, man. Like at the end of the, but beyond that, I hate that we are like, and I don't want to make this like a black thing at all, but like just as a society as a whole, we're so gung-ho to get down like to these existential issues instead of like pertinent issues like life loss and community destruction. Like that's it.
We're not ready to get to community destruction and life loss?
No, I'm saying we're not ready to address that fully, I feel like.
Within the community, you
give
mean?
An example. No, I'm not saying, I'm saying in society, not our community as in like niggas. Like I'm saying the world. Like we hyper sensationalize like certain instances that happen, right? An example being so like the George Floyd situation, right? Mm-hmm. There have been multiple historical examples and modern day examples of lynchings, but that case gained a lot of headway, obviously, because of the deplorableness of it being on video for that length and the event that happened. But like the two stories you just spoke on today on YouTube, right? The Uber driver and this poor little night field. First off, I know you didn't address it because it's a sad video. What is this night field? She was such a beautiful young lady. You see this, man?
The dude she was meeting up with, you mean?
Come on, man. You see in the picture, man. I don't know what his Tinder profile looked like. Maybe he had a little edit, a little Photoshop going. Mm-hmm. Come on, man. He 30 years old too, man. And she was chocolate. She wasn't like no light bread. She was chocolate, Lucas. What? We as the people is what black now. We gotta do better, man, to protect our queens, man.
That has nothing to well, hold on. That has nothing to do with us protecting our queens. That has nothing to do with us.
Lucas, keep it a buck, bro. Keep it a buck. If she had a real nigga in her life, this wouldn't have happened.
That's not up to him, though. That's up to her. She
wouldn't be out on no date with no Carl, Derek.
She can't have one if she doesn't want one. What are you talking about?
But you gotta sell the product. The product gotta sell.
You think black men weren't approaching her? Is that what you? That's what you're telling me? She don't know
she want one.
Why is that?
I think she ain't met me. I think she didn't get to meet me.
Sounds like you caping a little.
That's what I think.
That's what it sounds like.
Stop it. Caping for what?
You caping for her. That's what it sounds like.
So you saying she deserved it? So that's like saying like coal tax and shit like that.
I didn't say anyone deserved it. I'm just saying it sounds like you caping. That's all.
Don't do that, Luke. You know, so she ain't deserve it though.
I don't think anyone deserves what happened to her. No.
But okay, Lucas, would you say she could have did better? Like, fuck the situation that happened, but it's bad. But you just going on a date with him, she could do better, right?
Yeah, I would say she could do. Yeah.
My G, okay. I thought you was gonna capture the. Okay. Are you keeping that? Okay. Point of the matter is, I'm worried those stories aren't gonna get as much traction. Kind of like Ahmaud Arbery versus the Kyle Rittenhouse case. Kyle Rittenhouse, I mean, Grant, he got to live to tell his story. So
But why would that story get any attention? I don't understand. Why do you think that story would get attention? Her story.
Why would what story get? Her story?
Yeah.
Because it's fucking deplorable.
Yeah, but what's the selling point there?
First off, the optics of how she looked and the person who made her a victim, to me, that should be all over America. Like that.
Yeah, but who cares, really? Who thinks about it? I don't know a lot of black men who are going to care about that. I mean, I'm sure there are, right?
And that's what my issue is. Look,
I don't know a lot of black women who are going to care about it. Man. I don't understand.
You don't think black women are going to care about another? Come on, man. So when you seen that story, you don't think it touched a place in your heart?
No.
Really?
No.
You don't think so?
Why would it? I don't understand. I think it's a horrible story, but I don't. Why? She's 19. He was 30-something years old. Like, what? What are you even doing?
Okay. I don't disagree with poor decision-making skills on baby girl's part, right?
Okay.
But like, okay, let me ask you this then. Do you think it's simply due to like numbness of being black in America and like being used to unfortunate outcomes?
I don't know how any of that has to do with her getting with a dude who's about 14 years older than her.
No, I'm not simply talking about the age aspect of it. But in that video, you had acknowledged that there's a high chance that that justice won't be served. That's what I'm getting at. So I'm saying, like, is that why?
I'm not saying there's a high chance. I'm saying it's absolutely possible. There's no way to determine what will actually happen.
Well, I'm saying the fact that that we can't be certain that justice can't be served for people that look like us, right? In unfortunate situations, in situations that should be over in the shut like this, right? And again, like the Uber driver, there shouldn't even be a debate, or there shouldn't even be like opposing discourse in stories like that of what happens and where do we go from here to get justice. But I'm saying, like, do you think that might affect your sensitivity to topics such as?
Dude, I don't get what you're asking. I'm lost.
I'm saying the frequency, right? So like if I'll give another quick example. So police brutality, especially involving a black American, right, has been common and has been, I don't want to say heavy in the news because it hasn't been properly discussed in the news throughout, but there have been many stories about that. To where, like, do you feel numb to the Dexter Reed story?
The Dexter Reed story. Hold on, Dexter Reed.
That was the kid in the white SUV, the 10 shell cases.
Oh, that.
One of the cops got shot.
I don't feel numb to any story.
Okay.
I don't feel numb to her story. I think it's horrible.
Okay. Because I've heard people talk like in conversations about police brutality and the fight to end it. Some people mention how all these different cases, like, it kind of pushes them to just accept that this is the reality of it. that there won't be a world where we can have a comfortable relationship with law enforcement, or we can feel like justice is an option for us. But yeah, I didn't even mean to call about this. I was just gonna call and say, the caller before needs to stop believing every word out the damn. But like, come on, how can we as black people acknowledge that these white people who gave us this book lied in it, but we try to believe and hang on to every word said in the book? And now we think God's chosen people are the niggas that look like them? Come on, bro. Like, that don't even sound reasonable.
So what do you think is going to happen?
What do I think is going to happen? I mean, so, okay. It's two possible outcomes. I think that the United States is just going to let Israel do what they want to do, and then push a bill to say, like, oh, let's clean up the Middle East at the end of it to make it seem like we're humanitarian, right? You know what I mean? That's what the fuck has been happening. But another thing that might happen is we could see profit margins going up due to the concerns of World War III, as far as I'm likening this back to I want to say, was it World War II, when labor laws were being lifted so that women and children could fill out the missing jobs while men had to go fight in the war, right? Well, obviously we're not doing like ground wars anymore. Like, ground defenses are primitive in this day and age where we have drones and technology. So I think that will still be pushed, but because of American propaganda and patriotism, they'll still crank up the work production hella during this period. I mean, that's my belief, though. But honestly, another belief, I don't think respect to these people, respect to the Holocaust and whoop-de-whoop, I don't think that's the real Jewish people, man. I don't think those are the real, I shouldn't say Jewish, I don't think those are the real Israeli Hebrews.
So how does that impact anything, though?
I mean, it don't impact shit. They are treated like the real Israelis, so I can't really say shit to that. But that's more of just my historic belief and my doubt with some of their I don't want to say rise to power, but I don't know what else you would call it. When a little nation can wage a genocide and basically say, yo, we're taking your land now, and the most powerful country in the world, the superpower, is like, please don't. Stop it, please.
You don't think the U.S. is going to assist?
Assist Israel? Like with I mean, they don't gotta do shit. I mean, we've been funding them money and weapons, but I like, as far as Iran goes, I don't think there's a reality where the U.S. doesn't get involved with that. Just because, like, that was the whole talking point when this kicked off, like, back in November, which also, that's crazy. This has been happening since before Christmas all the way to Easter. The Holy Land has been on, like, it's been warring past two of the biggest Christian holidays. But I think the U.S. is going to get involved with the Iranian conflict now, and that's been brewing since a minute, because we were in the Iran deal and Trump had pulled us out. You know, he said he was going to finish the deal, and then Biden ran on saying, like, oh, that's one of the things I'm going to fix and, like, make right, and didn't even do that. And it's like, why do we not secure conflicts, like, and appease them in a decent manner? I don't know, man. I'm just a black college student, man. I don't get paid the bucks to kill babies across seas. They ain't ask my black ass shit.
You think they're doing that on purpose, though?
Do I think they're doing who doing what on purpose? Israel is doing what they're doing on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, yes. They putting up, I mean, not to make light of it, but they putting up like arcade new records, like high scores. If you go every game machine, you got the ISL, ISR, whatever the fuck. All you see is Netanyahu shit. Lucas, they said you can't even call this a genocide or that's anti-Semitic. What type of shit? You think they not doing this on purpose? You think that's believable that this accident? Oops. We blew up your granny and your children. My bad, dog. There's no fucking. If that's an accident, then slavery was an accident. If that was an accident, then slavery is an accident.
I just don't see the outcome.
As far as I'm.
What's the goal?
I don't think they. So Pete Canada, right?
Right.
When we young, right? And you see when you go trick or treating, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hit your first house and you got the big ass king size bar, right? That make you hype. You like, oh, I'm about to eat all this candy. I'm about to fuck it up, right? When you get home and you see your full bag, you got some shit you might not even want for real, right? But just because you had that good start with the candy bar, the candy you did want, right? You now ready to devour all that. And I think greed has really succumbed a lot of the Israeli people because they, much like black people, right, have been historically scorned and have a right to have a chip on their shoulder, right? Unlike us, though, they have been, I don't want to say like they've gotten retribution or like they've gotten some form of reparation, right?
Mm-hmm.
This has validated them to the point where their word stands. Kind of like how you was talking to the black conservative, how a lot of people view Israel and their choices are appeals to authority simply because Israel is doing this, acting like this, moving like this. It's correct. Just like because the caller said, like, because whoever bears the name Israel is blessed. But that's also why I don't think they're the real Hebrews. Because I don't know. In the book, the Israelites was fucking up a lot. So maybe these niggas are the real ones. And they just dumb as fuck. But as far as the end game, I think it's simply just a siege. So, I mean, like what else do you expect? That was how they came. That was the rollout right after October 7th. Was nobody gets in or out of Gaza, no food, no water. We starving them. We cutting off gas, electric. Like you clearly, like, if anybody's most prepared for that type of area, it's soldiers. So how can you say you hunting the rebel, like Hamas, like soldier group, if you really targeting women, elderly, and children?
You don't think Hamas is using the children or the people of Palestine?
Come on, Lucas.
No.
Come on, Lucas. Even okay. So if I got your girl hostage, right, gun to her head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you just act like I don't got your girl hostage, gun to her head? Like, what type of argument is that? They using children bodies. They using children's shields. That doesn't mean shoot the shield. Like, I don't.
But if you don't have boots on the ground, the best way to avoid, as far as casualties of your own, is to in fact bomb certain areas, and it just so happens that you get a few people in the area.
I hear you on that. The most effective way to clear out all life would be to bomb, right? Indiscriminately, right? But what you could do instead is rely on espionage. Do you think every Palestinian fucks with what the fuck Hamas is doing?
No.
Israel, you have America's backing. You damn near got the CIA and the FBI in your pocket, man. You got if they wanted to go about this correctly, right, to get revenge on Hamas for October 7th, right? They could have did that without the world even saying a peep. The world has barely said a peep for what they really have done in this short amount of time. It's fucking crazy. But it's upsetting thinking about it. And just some of the dialogue, like, I don't know if I watch Kyle Kalinske, his show a lot, Secular Talk, and he's been doing really good coverage on this conflict. And every time I've seen somebody argue about why Israel has to go about this like this, right? Is Hamas is making us kill their children. We're crying out, weeping that Hamas is making them kill their children, right? I ain't never seen one of them cry when they say that shit. I ain't never seen one of them shed a tear, choke up, but they are quick with the vitriol about what's anti-Semitic. And I work in the newsroom at my college, right? I'm studying journalism, and I got to pull wire stories. And every day I'm in the wire story, it's 3 to 8 different Israel-Palestine stories. Israel's actually saying North Gazans can't come back to North Gaza because we're still looking for Hamas. North Gaza was the first section attacked after October 7th. What the fuck do you mean? You just said it yourself. The most effective form they've chosen was bombing, right? How the fuck are you still hunting Hamas if you've been bombing that area since Halloween? It's about to be Mother's Day. So it seems it's silly. It's silly to me. Like to even believe that this is on accident, this isn't intentional. That there are, and I can get into the weeds of other instances that lend to the belief that they're doing this for an ethnic cleansing to seize that land. Such as like the.
But isn't that land already theirs? I don't understand.
So, how it works, right? They have jurisdiction, like as far as like legality, right? That's their land, but it's not in a sense of like Israel can just move in and live here, like in a, you know, like with redlining and like gerrymandering. Not gerrymandering. Is that the whatever? No, eminent domain is what I'm thinking of. Eminent domain is where the government could come in and say, hey, we about to build a train track right down your street. You got to move out, right? And we're going to give you whatever money we feel fit for your property, right?
Yeah.
Israel has legal control over the Palestinian land when it comes to like international viewing, right? Like that's why they want a two-state, that's why Palestinians want a two-state solution, so that they have their own government and stuff like that. What Israel has done is basically say, we're going to big brother you. You can have your little government, but they report to us. And that has led to the sect of Hamas being elected by those people, but it's an extremist group. So it's like setting up is it a cabal? You get the point, right? You're setting up a big bad to defeat so that Palestine won't ever have strength. But there is real estate properties in Israel, right? Advertising for beach state property in Gaza, those locations that are bombed, those locations that look desolate. And it's like, to me, it's ridiculous, man. Like, I think without question, this is intentional, and it's meant to either make Gazans retreat out the land fully, or clear them out like native indigenous people in this country.
Okay. You
Hey, for
don't
this
see any
nigga to still on the
solution?
phone. I really don't like.
That's crazy.
You can't replace Netanyahu because majority of Israelis think he's not even going hard enough after Hamas because of what happened on October 7th. Despite the casualties looking like incomparable, and even if like they've done irreversible damage to Gaza, like it's not even if Netanyahu was like, right now, hey, we was tripping, forgive us, brothers, we gonna pack it up and go home. This shit is too far gone, man. It's like, well, like I said, it's been happening from Halloween to damn near Mother's Day, man. Half a year. Half a year and some change, man. And they got the nerve to kill people, like going for the aid, and then say it's Hamas stealing the aid.
So I heard that they blew up, there was something that reported that there was aid given, but it was destroyed, or they killed people who were trying to retrieve it, or something like that.
So today, I seen news about a journalist and it was a Arab press van that got attacked, right? Journalists got harmed, one got paralyzed, one got hit in the hand. I seen some aid drops land on some people drowning to try and go get aid, some people getting shot approaching the aid, some people own Israeli hostages getting shot with white flags saying, hey, I'm peaceful. It's like the stories go on and on, and I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I got all the facts, I got this, I'm tapped into the source, because no, I'm not. But at the end of the day, we can see through their own mouth how they come out. Look at Rabbi Shmuley, right?
Lord.
Okay, first off, I know being a black Baptist, I can't talk about men of God being questionable. Rabbi Shmuley takes the cake. I've never seen, there's not a more crooked, bless his heart. The salute to him and his daughter in their relationship and the fact that they can have business ventures like that, that shit is weird, man. And the fact that you have the gall to be promoting that shit while at the same time talking about we have to kill Gazan children, you're fucking sick, bro. I hope he burns in like the sulfury pits of hell. Like I genuinely, him and Jerry Jones need to have a cell together in hell.
Goodness.
But just how they talk about like, I really urge, like, I remember you reacting to Candace Owens, if you want to fucking call it a conversation with the other rabbi. Please, if you can, look at some of the Piers Morgan conversations and stuff like that, because he'll even have, even though he's a fucking shill and he's just a centrist that like to collect a check, he'll have like pro-Palestinian people on there who will actually make the conversation that needs to be had about these people. So I'm sorry to turn this your live into this. I know you're trying to get the mic for Spider Combat, but yeah, that caller just pissed me off, man. Like there's the Bible, even the slave Bible tells us there's false idolaters, false prophets, false Pharisees, and you sit here talking about God said anybody that rock with Israel is my nigga, please. Come on, man. Like, it don't. Come on, man. And that's why any real one will tell you God is not what you find in the book. You might find some quality in the book, but it don't end there. So yeah, that's it for my sermon. I try not to be long-winded on the live. Thank you, Lucas.
All right. Fair
No,
enough.
there's no shot in hell that they gonna repay their sins. All right, peace.
Lordy. Got some strong feelings about this situation, I see. Some very strong feelings. I don't know, man. I'm kind of indifferent. 919, you're on the line.
Okay, let's hope this one doesn't cut out this time. But that red heifer, I believe Israel has been doing that for like years, man. They've been advertising that. So this whole, they haven't been able to find a red cow in 2,000 years. Nah, it's just that it's gotten popularity as of there's been Christians selling red cows to the small J's for a while now.
So that's never been an issue, or it hasn't been a modern issue, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just getting popular because I don't know, the small J's are trying to fearmonger and stuff, and they're looking for more money. But the Middle Nations, he did a nice 20-minute video on it about 2 weeks ago, talking about the heifers and how this whole thing is just a scam, really, and that how he hopes that the Hamas did not do he does not believe that Hamas did the attack because of this, but if they did, you guys are idiots, like, for real, for believing this. He's like, I hope you guys are just making this up because it's just good publicity as of right now.
Wait, what?
Say something like that.
What's good
Middle
publicity?
Nations, apparently Hamas came out and said that the reason why we did the attack on the 7th is because of that thing. And he's like, I hope you guys are just saying that because y'all feel like this is good publicity at the moment. But that if you did do that because of that, guys are like real stupid.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking retarded.
Even in your own book, that does not even exist. The Middle Nation guy, he was he's a guy who studied the book of the small J's, and he's like, okay, if we were to follow all the things that you needed to have in order to make this happen, it basically cannot happen. Because one of the things that are going on is that you have to find a red cow, and it cannot have a different color other than red. Every single hair on this cow's body has to be red. Then also the person doing the sacrifice has to be the descendant of, I forgot who was supposed to be descendant of, and he could never have once in his life eaten a bunch of stuff.
He could have never once in his life what?
Eat meat. That's one of the things. Or not eat meat, but touch meat. But then again, how can you not touch meat but also be able to eat it? It's a bunch of contradictions. It doesn't make sense. So he's like, okay. For anybody that does believe that this is a real prophecy, you believe that this effectively can't happen.
Wait, why do you believe that it effectively can't happen?
Because you're not finding a red cow, you're not finding somebody with absolutely no blemishes. You're not finding a person that's a descendant of, I forgot who it was exactly, that has eaten meat but has never, at the same time, never touched meat, among other things. Effectively, this thing is...
Why can't you find someone who hasn't eaten meat and hasn't touched it? Wouldn't that be the same thing?
If you eat meat, aren't you touching it to eat it? I mean, once it goes down your throat, haven't you touched it?
Oh, you can't touch it, but they're allowed to eat it?
It doesn't make sense.
So wouldn't it just be someone who doesn't eat meat then?
Yeah, a vegan, but they're not saying it's a vegan. They're saying it's somebody that has doesn't touch meat, but it's eaten. Something goofy.
Okay.
Also, the attack from Iran to Israel. The Middle Nations guy, he did a video on it today. Actually, I think it's his last video. But he's like, that wasn't supposed to start World War III. As a matter of fact, Iran called the U.S. and spoke about this before it happened, which is why they were able to shoot down the missiles, and the only person that got injured was because of shrapnel, not because the missile was successfully fired. So yeah, that was just a performance thing right there.
What was the performance? The missiles that were fired in Israel?
The missiles that were fired from Iran, I think, to Israel. And this is not the first time this happened.
The missiles fired at Israel, you're saying, was more of a performance?
Yeah, because they were warned beforehand by the person that shot it.
What? Okay, you're telling me that Iran, who shot the missiles, warned Israel that the missiles were being fired?
Warned the U.S. according to the Middle Nations guy. He's the world.
Why would they warn the U.S.? I don't understand.
It's supposed to be a performance or something. It was supposed to be performative, not really to actually do something.
So you're saying allegedly that it was a false flag for war? Because that's what it sounds like to me. If someone shoots a missile and then tells me, yeah, we shot that missile, just, be on the lookout. Like, I don't understand. Like, what's...
Before it was shot, it was already discussed that this was going to happen. So, to shoot it down, the only person that allegedly somebody got injured, and the only person that got injured wasn't because the missile was shot. It was because of the shrapnel of shooting the missile down.
The shrapnel from shooting the missile down. Okay. That's fucking crazy. I don't understand. Then why shoot the missile to begin with? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know either. But apparently this isn't the first time it happened. Apparently this happened under the Trump administration too. And they were given a phone call before it happened that, oh yeah, we're Iran and we're about to shoot missiles. Just make sure you shoot it down. I don't know. I don't know why they thought that would do that.
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense.
But hey, I think if you want a more of a complete picture, I think the Middle Nation guy could tell you. That's the last video he uploaded.
What Middle Nations guy?
The YouTube channel is called The Middle Nation, white guy, and he made a video discussing the situation.
Middle Nations, okay.
Also, I believe we're in the last days and everything, but I don't believe that the last days is going to happen now. People's been talking. Which has been known as the last days since even the days of the Prophet Muhammad. Religiously, we believe, the last days are soon by, but it's easy to expect us to be dead before the last days actually happen. So that's not a big thing. Every time something happens, oh my God, it's the end of the world. We gotta stock up on everything.
Gotcha. Okay.
But hey, I'm gonna actually get some sleep now because I finally got my point across. Have a good stream. Hopefully you get your combat funded.
Hopefully that's a goal. Did you support?
I'm the guy that had to take some money back because I went broke, man. I got a car that's going into the shop right now. I need everything I can get.
What is $5 gonna do, bro?
Hey, it's what I have. It's what I have now.
That's crazy. All right, man. Get some sleep.
Hey, have a good stream.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely fucking wild. $984, you're on the line.
What's going on, brother? How are you gonna allow that caller, not the other two, but the boy before, to get on your stream talking that dumb shit about the Bible, bro? Like, I cannot stand that shit when people do that. I really can't. Like, trying to put their agenda out using the Bible all the time. So we're in the end of days of World War III and shit. Like, we've been in the end of days for centuries now. Last time I checked. Like, we've been fucking, the world's getting ready to end since World War II started. Like, I don't understand people in the fucking Bible shit. Like, we've been fucking, war has been happening for centuries. And I'm like, I don't understand why people do this shit. The Bible is nothing but a giant interpretation. You can interpret it however you see fit. It is not a predictor of the future by any means. If that's the case, we should have been dead a long damn time ago. Like, when Hitler got into power, everyone said this is the end of times, and look what happened. Nothing. They said the end of the world was gonna happen when the planes crashed into the World Trade Center. They said the world was gonna end in 2012. Like, get the fuck out of here. Stop with the end of the world shit.
So
Like,
you
none of
think
that
this
shit
is
stop.
all hyper exaggerated by people?
It is. It's extremely hyper exaggerated. Humans have to believe in something bigger than themselves in order for them to feel like their lives mean something. Period. We have believed in Zeus and Ares and all that shit during the Greeks and Roman times. Where the fuck was God then? Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, we always have to believe in it. That's why we have superheroes. We have to believe in something bigger than us for us to believe that our lives, our minuscule lives in this entire universe mean something. And that kills me. That's another reason why I stopped going to church personally, because every time I'm going to church, they're always saying, we're in the end of times. If you don't get your life right, why do you have to have a book to tell you to be a good person? The fuck, what do you mean? You're just a good person because you need to be a good person. You don't need a book to tell me to do that shit. And if that dude comes at 666 and you believe in Israel, the World War III is not going to fucking happen. The world is not going to allow that shit to happen, for one. Because for one, every country's going to lose money because every country's too fucking greedy to do that shit.
Mm.
No one's going to allow that shit to happen. If you nuke one fucking thing, if you nuke one country, the world's economy is going to go to shit. It makes no...
So you think it would be a net loss than as far as a gain to go to war for many countries?
Because if you say for shits and giggles, right? Mm-hmm. That Israel goes to war with Iran and United States backs and shit, and then China backs Iran and everyone goes to war and shit. Mm-hmm. The first person that pushes that goddamn button, you just pretty much destroyed every bit of money you can get out of everybody. Because it makes no fucking sense for you to nuke a country, then that person's gonna nuke them, and that person, like, what kind of sense does that make? That's why, what's his name, Putin over there ain't pushed the fucking button his damn self. He knows better. These fuckers know better. They got it because it ain't nothing but a giant deterrent. That's all it is. And these fuckers going around saying that we're going to go to war because of what a book says. You're fucking stupid. If anything, the United States is going to sit there, twiddle their thumbs like they've been doing, and just let Israel do what they want to do.
You don't think that if it gets bad for Israel or whatnot, you don't think the United States will support Israel?
They'll probably support them, but they're not going to put no boots on the ground to do this shit. They're not going to do that. They'll probably keep giving them guns and like, hey, do what you do. Feel free. But we're not going to send people over there. Fuck no. Because then they know for a fact it's going to start a war. And it's like, nah, we're not doing that. The exact reason why I didn't go to Ukraine to go against Russia, because they know, nah, we're not doing that. We're not going to do that. And on top of Israel killing Palestinians and stuff, maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. If I am, people in the chat, let me know. But if I'm not mistaken, after World War II, after the Holocaust happened, the Israelis needed another place to go. So they went to Israel. Last time I checked, Israel was populated by Palestinians, I thought. Maybe my history is completely off. But they got along for a while until they started having a war between themselves and pushed them down to the Gaza Strip, last time I checked.
Wait, who had a war between themselves?
Like I said, my history might be completely fucking off. But from what I remember seeing somewhere, that after World War II, after the Holocaust, they needed another place to go. Uh-huh. They needed to migrate somewhere else. So they went to Israel, and then I thought that's where the Palestinians, whatever, were at. They occupied Israel at the time. But they made an agreement to cohabitate with each other. Next thing you know, they had a civil war between them, Israel and Palestine, and they pushed them down to the Gaza Strip. And now they're doing the exact same thing that was happening to them. They're causing genocide and all that type of shit. Same shit that happened to them, you're doing it to someone else. Not saying what happened to y'all or what happened with Hamas and them is right. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is you cannot sit and say you have the right to do that when it happened to you 70-something years ago. And you didn't like that shit happening. And after it happened to you, you said it would never happen to your people again. And now you run pretty much the goddamn everything. You can't say shit about an Israeli person without your shit going down the fucking drain. So it doesn't make. So I'm just like, how can you be such hypocrites to do that, to say that shit, to do what you're doing after it happened to you? People just baffle the fuck out of me. Like, I just don't understand it, and the whole Bible thing still pisses me off.
So, what if they actually believe that though? And that's why they happen.
Believe what?
What's in the scripture, the Bible?
Well, if they believe that's your preference. You can believe. I'm not saying you can't believe what you want.
But what if that's what's causing, as far as Israel to do what they're doing, and
Then they're stupid. They're stupid because I don't care. I don't care if you can hate me all they want to. I don't give a fuck. You're dumb. You're fucking stupid. Because the book is nothing but, like I said, it's nothing but a giant interpretation. Every time you read the book, you can interpret it how you want it to pertain to your life. Every person has it right. You can do that. But God does not say go out here and kill somebody because they look different than you. That's not what the Bible says. Last time I checked, the Bible was meant to be about peace and love, and we are all supposed to get along. You are all my children. I gave you all life. You all supposed to respect each other. Respect me and live your life as abundantly as you can. It is not. There's nowhere in the Bible does it say, "Hey, go fuck this nigga up because he's darker than you." Where the fuck does it say that? Where the fuck does God say stand over somebody and says, "Hey, he's wearing a dress. Go fuck him up"? No. God doesn't like that, but he doesn't say kill that person. It doesn't say, hey, go kill him because he speaks a different language than you. Like, what the fuck? There is no, that makes no sense. The Bible, to me, if you want to get even deeper with it, to me, the Bible is nothing but a giant contradiction. How can one people be the people of God when he said he created all life? He created you in my image. Well, what the fuck is an Asian person then? They don't believe in that. Like, they got Buddhists. You got people who believe that Muhammad was the prophet. You got Indian people that believe that worship a cow. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can believe what you want, but it does not give you the right to go out here and kill somebody and kill people for your beliefs. I don't give a fuck what no one says. There is no rhyme or reason for that shit at all. None. And if a book tells you that shit, then you need to look at yourself on the inside and be like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Because I've never understood that. I've never understood how people can read a book and interpret it to say, I'm going to go out here and commit genocide. I'm going to go out here and kill a shit ton of people. I'm going to go out here and hate you because you're a different color than me. You're a different race than me. You're just different than me. Last time I checked, that was Hitler's thinking. And look how the fuck that turned out. He thought something completely different. He thought blue-eyed white people, they are the pure race of people. Look what happened with that shit. But people was like, it's not about a book. It's human nature. We cannot go without fighting each other. History repeats itself. Throughout time, since man has been able to invent the wheel, we have done nothing but fight each other over stupid shit. And now people fight not just for land, but they're fighting over a dead dude on a fucking piece of paper. And that's what bothers the living shit out of me. But
I mean, I hear you, but how do you there's still actual real ramifications from what's going on. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, there's real ramifications, but see, that's the thing. No one wants to look at the ramifications of it. No one wants to sit here and actually do the work to make sure that the shit doesn't go down that route. War is easy. Talking is hard. No one wants to sit down and talk, but they're ready to put a bullet in the gun and put a bullet in someone's head. That's the problem with the world. No one wants to sit down and actually figure out how to come together and just be like, yo, we don't have to fight. We can actually discuss the shit and do it. But everyone's in their own ego, in their own hubris, and don't want to figure the shit out. They'd rather take it than to talk about it. If people want to talk about the Bible, that's what Jesus was teaching. You can talk about things. Violence is not the answer for any fucking thing. But people don't want to look at that, though. Everyone wants to look at the negative shit. Everyone wants to go to Revelation, but they don't want to go the books and the Testament before all that shit. They don't want to talk about that, but they won't go to the end of the part. They won't go to the very end. That's the problem with humanity, period. If anything's going to destroy it, it's like we're going to destroy ourselves because we're so into ourselves that we all feel like we are all better than everyone else. When in reality, we're no better than anyone else. Like, between me and you on the phone right now, right? You might be a little bit light-skinned than me. But that's really the only difference between me and you. I cut my hand, you cut yours. The same color comes out. We got the same organs. We got the same brain. We might think a little bit differently, but we still got a fucking brain. When we go to sleep the same way. We wake up.
I hear you.
We get up and when we go to work.
The issue I have is that
we go to work.
That's not a reflection of the majority of people and how they think.
But see, that's the problem. No one wants to try to think that way. No one wants to try to think of peace as, let's all go over here. Let's everyone in the world, all the leaders in the world come together and actually think, what are we truly fighting over? What is the real issues? What did that person do to you? What did they do to you? You mean to tell me you hate me after so-and-so did something 50, 60 years ago? I have nothing to fucking do with that shit. I don't give a fuck about that. That was their decision. That's not mine. You want to fight over something that happened 2,000, 4,000 years ago. Get the fuck over it. It happened thousands of years ago. We're today. Let the shit go. You can't change what happened all those years ago, but you can change the shit now. It's like a lot of the shit is common sense, but people are so fixated on not having common sense. Like, the answers are out there. It's just the fact that no one is willing to go out and change it. And on top of all this stuff of, well, you know, like you said, there are real ramifications of what's going on. The fact that we have people getting on the live saying this stuff, like the guy that said before, saying all this stuff, he doesn't understand his ramifications of what he's saying. His ramifications of what he's saying can put out there thoughts of war and stuff like that by saying that stuff. That's also the problem. You're going on a live in here saying World War III's happening, Mark of the Beast and all that type of shit. When you got people out here, like you said, that actually believe that shit and will go out here and do something even fucking more stupid because of what came out your fucking mouth. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, words have, like I said, when I'm saying that we can sit down and talk, same thing, words have more power than guns and bullets. Fucking countries have been changed by people speaking words and not firing a fucking shot. But that's the problem with people. People forget that, and they're not willing to sit down and actually be people and actually use their brains and actually come together and do the shit. Peace is hard. War is fucking easy.
So how do you see this conflict resolving itself?
If it was me, and I could literally get these, if there was a way to get these two groups together with no fucking, put all the bullshit aside, get these two groups together and actually sit down and be like, what the fuck are you two fighting over? Like, just be honest with it. Stop with the political talk and all this, political correct speaking. Get right down to it. I'll sit down and talk to them just like this with interpreting all this shit. What the fuck are you two fighting over? Tell me, please. Let me know. And then fucking figure it the fuck out. And if it's some dumb shit, I'll tell you, y'all fighting over some dumb fucking shit because it makes no fucking sense. You guys are fighting over something that happened centuries, thousands of years ago that has nothing to do with innocent people who have nothing to do with none of this shit. So you got people in suits doing this shit that are not on the ground with these people who just want to wake up and raise their family and just live life. And these people are, the top people are forgetting that. They're forgetting that these are regular people, breathing people who who aren't even following this shit, who have nothing to do with it. They're just caught in the crossfire of your bullshit. And that's where the world is forgotten. Like, they're forgetting that there are innocent people that are dealing with this. They're more excited about, well, who's gonna fire first? What they fire over? Who gives a fuck why they did what they did? What about people that got killed because of it? Children who have nothing to do with anything. 5, 6, 7-year-old children who didn't even get a chance to do anything with their fucking life, just died because of your bullshit. And the thing is, I don't even think these people have even seen pictures or seen the bodies of these kids. If it was me and I was in that position and I saw a child who got their whole body just destroyed over a bomb, I think I would change my outlook on this conflict and be like, I think I might want to change some stuff. And if those people see that and they still don't change, then there's something fucking wrong with them. Like, they've got major fucking problems, and they really do not give a fuck about a life at all. They just care more about lining their pockets up and being empowered and telling people what to do. But if I was, like I said, if I was in the position to get them together, I'd be like, just having straight up rash conversations. You'd be like, what are y'all fighting over, and how can it be solved? And until then, don't fire a fucking shot, because y'all ain't doing nothing but making shit worse for each other. Because Israel looks stupid on one side, Hamas looks stupid. Y'all both look stupid. Y'all both look like y'all don't give a fuck. But, like I said, I'm just a random dude at work that's just irritated and is tired of seeing all the shit. Because I had to raise a 9-year-old daughter in this who asks me questions like this, who asks me.
So what do you think about as far as the concept of the draft?
Hey, I'm not fighting for shit. There's only one person I fight for. She's 9 years old.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a conflict happening coming here and that would affect her truly physically, and I saw that person coming at, then yes, I would fight for her. I would die for that child. But for somebody else that truly does not give a shit about, no, I'm not doing that, because we don't have to fight, period. There won't have to be a draft for what? You don't need to draft anything. You want people to fight a war that truly, for one, that's not our business, for one. 2, you want to fight for something that we truly have no understanding over, that have been fighting over for thousands of years, and it just makes no fucking sense. And, like, the draft is nothing more of, hey, I'm going to get you to come over here and force you to do it. Why? For what? Because no one's wanting to do this shit. No, because some people are starting to catch on and be like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, no, I know y'all want to go over there and be the work police for fucking what? It's not our business. But, I mean, like I said,
from what I've heard, the reason why we are the world police is because, I mean, we're the best ones to do it. And it's also a means of protection for us because we know what's going on everywhere.
But see, sometimes it's like you do have regular police here at home. Sometimes police need to sit back and chill the fuck out and just be like, all right, is this really what the police need to be for, or what? Sometimes you just gotta let them do what they're doing. It's like, because they've been doing this for forever, and they're not gonna change anything. As much as, like I said, I would love for them to do that, they're in their own, like people said, they're in their own bag. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. They've been doing it forever. They've had peace for, how many years before October? And nothing really happened until then all of a sudden shit hit the fan. And like, we have enough problems here at home that we need to fix before we go fixing them other damn country. Like, hell, rent here at home is fucking skyrocketing out the ass. Y'all ain't doing shit about that. But y'all want to go over there and fix somebody else's issues. Like, fix your house first before you go outside and start working on someone else's yard. Because if you talking about drafting people, if you want to draft somebody, make sure that their place here at home is a little bit more comfortable, and then they might decide to fight for a country then. But if they're not comfortable, they're not gonna fight for you. The fuck do you what I look like? If I can't pay my rent, if I got to pay $400 for food before 3 years ago, it would cost me half the price. Everything's going sky. Why the fuck am I gonna fight for you when you can't even make sure that I can afford shit here at home? That's common fucking sense. Like, I'm not gonna fight. No, fuck that shit. Let them niggas come to me and be like, hey, you're being drafted. Fuck that, you better send me to jail now. So I'll put my hands up, handcuff me right now. I'll go straight to jail. I'll do my time. I ain't going for y'all. Because y'all ain't looked out for me. Real talk. I put my hands up. Hey, lock me up. I'm ready. I'll do if it's 10 to 15, I'll do 10 to 15. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, that's wild.
So I ain't going. Fuck no, because I'm not going, because it makes no sense. This is not the time of when back in the 1950s when people were proud of this country. When they were proud because they had shit. The country looked out for people. Not for black people. I'm not saying for black folks. Just saying, But there was a different time then where people were more patriotic.
Mm-hmm.
People are not patriotic anymore. Why would you be patriotic when the country doesn't even look out for its veterans? When you got veterans out here who are struggling with PTSD, who have had limbs and stuff blowed off, sacrificed their mind, body, and soul for this country, and some of them can't even get 100% disability. Hell, they don't get disability at all. Like, get the fuck out of here. I would never do that shit. I got a father-in-law who fought for this country and gets nothing.
Really?
And I'm like, yeah, gets dick. And I'm like, fuck no. I would never fucking fight for this country. You can kiss my ass. Fuck that shit. Ain't no way in the hell no. Like I said, if a fucking terrorist came to this country and put a gun in my daughter's face, yes, I'd kill him, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. I'm not going to go fight the country's war. I'm not doing that. And to be honest, no one should do that shit. Because they don't look out for us here at home. They don't. Like, you have a fucking, like, you go to New York, a fucking closet apartment costs $3,000.
Ah, dang.
And you want me to fucking you want me to go fight for you for what? To live in a box? Get the fuck out of here. You fucking be out of your goddamn mind. But see, that's the thing. Like, there are other countries out here that, I know this went into a whole completely different thing, but like, there's other countries out there that look out for their people way more than we do for ours. Like, I know that if you go over to, I think it's like, because I know a friend of mine who went to Britain for a year, buy a bag of chips, a sandwich, and a drink. All three of them, $3 max, and that's how much it is over there. They cannot go up price on this. That's how much it is. Healthcare's good. I mean, rent is not that expensive. Like, it's like, I've seen them research on the other countries that, like, you can go to South Korea, go to the bank, you get a loan for your rent, and pretty much you're paying that back to the bank, and when you move out, they give you that fucking money back. Like, the fuck out of here. Like, there's ways to do shit better, but the United States does not give a shit. They're all about how much money they can get. No person should have $1 billion. No one person should have $1 billion. Elon Musk and Bezos and all that shit. What the fuck are you fuckers gonna do with that shit after you're dead? Not a goddamn thing. Why the fuck do you need that money for?
So you believe there should be a limit on how much people can earn?
Yes, or at least not one person should have that amount of money in their possession. Not one person. It should not happen at all. Like it makes no fucking sense. And but yeah. I was just thought I'd just throw out a rant. I needed somebody to rant, try to hand that bullshit. But I appreciate you having me on the line, though, bro. If anything else comes to mind, I'll give you a call back.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
All right.
Later. Interesting, man. Very interesting. These are some interesting perspectives, bro. We gotta have streams more often, man. We at 179. We can hit 180. Come on. We can definitely hit 180, bro. All right. We just need to really get to 20. We can somehow get to 20. That'd be great, man. And I'll just fund the rest, bro. I will fund the rest. $708. You're on the line.
I think both parties should just say sorry and everything will be okay.
Stop accepting these idiot callers.
Wow. 407, you're on the line.
Hello, this Lucas?
Yeah, what's up?
Bro, I've been trying to call you for weeks, but every time you start to cross the mountain, man, you cut off the phone line. It's Hermes, man. Yo, he coming, man. He coming.
Who's coming?
Zeus, you done made him mad. Hermes? Oh, man, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Good luck, brother. What's your
So stupid. But I haven't even said anything. I haven't been talking about any game, bro. Excuse me. I haven't said anything about game, bro. I haven't said anything. We've been talking about what's going on with Israel and everything in Gaza. This is the person that he said to look
Yeah,
at.
so I needed to talk about Iran because I realized, even though, okay, I got comments, people saying, why don't you talk about Iran? Why didn't you talk about this big event that happened in Iran? And the thing is, part of it is I don't want to even respond to that because I know that you're
Who is this guy? Do we know who this guy is? Why is he of any importance? Did you hear about the Invincible video game Skybound is making? I've heard you all say that. I just haven't. Does anyone have a link? Is there any gameplay, any concept art?
asking because you think I hate Iran. You're saying it like that, and you're pretending that I want to avoid talking about Iran, that I want to ignore talking about Iran, because you think that what they did was a huge, victorious move, that they punished Israel and so on, and I'm jealous because I hate Iran and I wish it was, because all of these scenarios playing in your head. It's like everybody's always trying to figure out, they don't listen to what people say. They just want to know, by what they say, can I tell who he loves and who he hates? You know? It's like it's so grade school, so childish. So for people who think that I didn't talk about Iran, I was in real time talking about Iran and what was happening while the drones were in the air. Well, most of you were probably asleep in the West. I was awake and following the news, and I was talking about it in real time on our discussion group on Telegram. And I tweeted I did a few tweets, but mostly I was active on the Telegram group. So I was talking about it. I also talked about it in the news breakdown that was actually recorded on the day, but it didn't get published until today due to technical issues. But that's for members only. But the discussion group is open to the public. And I even posted something at the time on the community page, inviting people to come to the discussion group on Telegram. The YouTube on the YouTube community page, an announcement or whatever, inviting people with the link to come to the discussion group on Telegram because we're following the events. And I'm participating in that and I'm talking and sharing my thoughts and my perspective. But people think there's a couple of reasons that people think I don't want to talk about it. I think what I can intuit from the type of people who think they're calling me out. I'm not talking about Iran.
You finna play the silent breath horror game? What silent breath horror game?
One, as I said, is because
I will play anything if it gets me to 20, bruh. Come on, we can get to 180. We're at 179. Come on, y'all. Put something on it. Because the goal is, if I had the original 54K that we had, I would have done the full game, bruh. But we're obviously going to have to release this in episodes. It just is what it is, which is fine, because I think that's probably the better route to go anyway. We release it in episodes, and, now I can use, episode 1 to fundraise for episode 2. So that's how this is planning to work. But yeah, that is the goal. That is the goal. I mean, we really would like to get to 19, bro. Absolutely. If you play and finish Madison and or Visage in whole, if someone donates 100, will you play and finish Madison and or Visage in whole? Someone donates 100? I really don't want to play that game, bro. Bro, I really don't want to play that game, bro. Not even gonna lie. Like, absolutely despise that game. If there's another game, by all means. We can play Yakuza 6. Or is it Yakuza? Yakuza 6. That's what we can do.
I think that I hate Iran and that I hate the Shia, whereas Iran and the Shia are the only ones in the world who are standing up to the West. Okay. There's that. And then there's, because they think that I said that there would be no attack, that Iran wouldn't attack, which isn't what I said. Obviously, what I said was I didn't think that there was going to be some devastating World War III starting attack by Iran on Israel. Now, I am surprised that they did attack directly from their territory. I am surprised by that. I expected them to just mobilize their proxies, which they also did. But I was surprised that they attacked from their territory onto Israel's territory. But my surprise from that was greatly minimized by the way it was done, which clearly shows orchestration, choreographed. This was a choreographed and agreed upon between all parties performance of retaliation.
Hold up. So he's saying it's a performative
And the thing is, when I say that,
retaliation.
all of the type of people who made those comments, who think that they're calling me out for not talking about Iran, even though I was talking about Iran while they were probably sleeping, they're pro Iran, irrationally pro Iran. I don't have a position on it. I don't take a position on it. I just look at it for what it is, no matter who it is. If it's Iran, if it's Saudi, if it's Egypt, if it's anybody else, I just try to look at it in the context of geopolitics and history. And so what's clear is that the attack was choreographed, the attack was performative, the attack was agreed upon. Everybody knew about it. Everybody was informed of the details, what to expect, when, how bad it was going to be, how big it was going to be, and what even the expected damage was probably going to be, who was going to be targeted. And this isn't strange for Iran. This is how they do. And I'm not critical of that. This is the problem. You people will think, because you want to believe that it was like the beginning of a new Salah ad-Din, that Iran did this, that finally, which by the way is true, finally Iran actually did something, backed their words up, which they haven't done ever. That's a fact. Everybody likes to talk about it, but they haven't done actually anything until now. And the way they did it now was, again, with full consent and agreement between all parties. That's not also open to question, by the way. That's confirmed. It's confirmed that they told Washington exactly what they were going to do. They told all of the countries in the region, including Israel, what they were going to do. And again, this isn't
They
straight.
confirmed this, so they confirmed what they were going to do on what was it, October 7th or whatever it was?
For Iran. We know that that's the same thing that they did when they retaliated for the American killing of Soleimani. They did the exact same thing. And it's even on record with Trump talking about it in public, about how he got the call from Iranian representatives explaining, because you did this, for the political optics, obviously we have to hit you back. Which he, as a grown-up, understood, yeah, I understand you have to do that for the political optics. And so they told him, we're going to launch, 17, 18 missiles at such and such base. But don't worry, these are very precise guided missiles. No one's going to get killed, and none of them will actually hit the base. But we will launch this attack, and we have to do it for the political optics. So we know that this is how Iran does things.
Okay.
And what I keep trying to say is that when I say that, the people who are blindly in love with Iran and have an unrealistic, ideologically informed view about Iran, whether positive or negative, they will either be offended by my saying that and think that I'm mocking Iran for pursuing this retaliation in that manner, or there will be people who will be very disappointed that it wasn't a real, so-called real attack against Israel that was supposed to unleash carnage and bloodshed across the region, because they're very disappointed that the war hasn't escalated. Because again, like I said in the news breakdown, we do have neocon-minded, warmongering chicken hawks among the Muslims.
Yeah, some of them expressing disdain for the theatrics.
Yeah, because they wish that it wasn't. But in my opinion, this shows a remarkable, admirable level of responsibility and wisdom on the part of Iran, the way they did this. It was a very, the statecraft, the diplomacy and the statecraft, and the pragmatism, the practicality, the realism, the realpolitik, and the discipline of how they did this, I approve completely. I think it's exactly the right way to do it. It's a master stroke. What they did, it's not open to question. Obviously, they let people know way in advance. Then they sent out drones that take hours and hours to reach Israel, and predictably, and as was expected and intended, the overwhelming majority of those drones were shot down long before they reached Israel, which is what was supposed to happen. But some got through, and the ones that got through were the ones that were supposed to get through. This is my opinion. You can take it or leave it. And the missiles that got through were supposed to get through, because it was agreed upon. That's clear to me.
That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense.
And the only reason that America would say, because America said on Friday, there was a Pentagon official who said, basically exactly what happened over the weekend. They said that that's what they were expecting to happen, which means you didn't intercept that information through intelligence channels. They told you. Simple. They told you this is what we're going to do, and they agreed. And America told Iran, this is reported as well. America told Iran, okay, basically, if you do it like that, it's fine. We won't respond. We ourselves, America, won't respond. And even if Israel attacks you back, we won't participate in that. That's what they said before. That was the deal they made. Iran kept their end of the deal. And America has so far until now kept their end of the deal, which is surprising. So but they are. And the reason that they are is because of what I've been talking about all along, which is that Zionism is bad for business, Israel is bad for business, and things need to change. And the OCGFC, as I've been saying, and why I didn't think that there would be an attack from Iran, a devastating war-beginning attack from Iran, because the OCGFC don't want that. They don't want a region-wide war. They don't want the entire region to be set on fire. Netanyahu and his group still thought that maybe they could do that. Now they just found out they can't. That's in my opinion. They just found out they can't. They thought we'll bomb the Iranian embassy in Syria and see if we can escalate this thing. That's what we've been wanting all along. We're going to try it, and it didn't work because things have changed. And like, okay, if you're disappointed by the fact that there was a choreographed, agreed upon, performative retaliatory strike by Iran on the territory of Israel, on military bases inside of Israel, if that disappoints you, then you have no sense of history. Because that's actually even worse. That's an even worse indication for the future of Israel than if it had been a surprise attack and nobody knew about it. It's an even worse indication because it shows that America is turning away from you. And your impunity and unaccountability is at an end.
No, I haven't seen the
or anyway, its time is running out. And you can't get away with everything that you used to get away with anymore, and we're not going to back you up. And America saying that we're not going to support you in an attack on Iran, this is all remarkable. This is absolutely remarkable. And I think it has to be sending a chill down the spine of every Zionist in the world to see that America isn't, that your relationship is over. Basically, your relationship is over. So the fact that it was actually a choreographed, that everyone knew.
Are you sure that it's my mic, or you? Because that's them. Are you sure that it's my mic, Urban? Yeah, that's the video pimping. That's the video pimping.
About it before it happened. Everyone had the full information about it before it happened, and it wasn't stopped. That's even more important and indicative about the demise.
Dumb nigga said what?
Of Israel, the demise of Zionism, than if it had been actually what many of you wished it had been, which is an actual surprise attack, or an actual attack intended to cause damage, because the real damage was quite minimal. The actual damage was quite minimal, and I wouldn't be surprised if before the attack Iran was even able to give them a dollar figure about approximately how much damage is going to be done. Don't worry, we'll try to keep it under this much.
Yo, what?
I mean, the only person that got hurt was because one of the things got shot down, and they got hurt by shrapnel. Nobody got hurt in any of the actual strikes, and that shows the discipline and the self-control and the precision of the Iranian army. It also shows you that that's a thing that can be done. Armies can actually operate that way. When they say it's a precision-guided missile, that means it's precise. It doesn't mean it blows up an entire apartment block. You know? If you thought that the only way that an army can operate is the way that the American army operates or the IDF operates, but Iran just showed you, there is actually a responsible, disciplined, and for lack of a better word, humanitarian way for an army to behave. There's a civil way, there's a respectful way, there's a self-controlled way that an army can behave, and the Iranians just proved that. I mean, congratulations to Iran. They did a good job. They handled it very well. It's not what most of the people who were talking about it think it was, but it's actually better than what they thought it was.
Okay. All right. So that's the guy people apparently listen to. Official Middle National Channel joined Shahid Bolson, the leading political commentator on global Muslim affairs, as he analyzes events from across the world affecting the Muslim world. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, now this is the other guy they were talking about.
Right now in the Middle East, so it could happen anytime in the next 12 to 24 hours. We really don't know. This is the premier of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu. It seems that the die has been cast and Israel will respond to Iran's blow caused by the bombing of the Iranian embassy in Damascus and the death of 7 senior Tehran military officials. Information from the War Council in Tel Aviv that is nearing its end is the insult of Iran, and all that is being considered is the type and size of the military response. It will certainly be with conventional weapons, certainly with F-35 Adir and F-15 EX Strike Eagle fighters will be used, but also missile submarines. So they're planning an attack using the F-35s and the F-15 Strike Eagles, and also missiles from their submarines, folks. One source said that there's a strong section of Israeli council members who favor simply firing ballistic missiles at Iranian targets to limit themselves to a proportionate response. This is news coming in from the BRICS on Twitter. Breaking: Israel said to strike back on Iran in the next 24 to 48 hours. Breaking: Al Arabia citing an Israeli political source. Tel Aviv is moving to respond to deep inside Iran.
Okay.
The United States is strongly opposed to the operation because they don't know what Iran will respond to in kind, and again with much more powerful weapons than the Shahed 136 drones. They are powered by a duck and are only suitable for attacks with a radius of up to 200 kilometers, mobilizing its ballistic missiles.
What is this, bro? What is this? Am I missing something?
This is getting out of hand, folks. You know, we told you it probably would. Israel was about to attack on Saturday, but Biden gave them a call and persuaded them not to. But it does look like that some kind of attack on Iran is being considered by Israel. We have so much news. Said Iran has the largest and the most diverse arsenal of ballistic missiles in the Middle East, with more than 3,000 in total. Last night it launched only about 150. Most were acquired from foreign.
Bro, what am I missing something?
At least 5 to 7 strikes on the ground with videos that we showed you the last couple days. So this is the article. According to Israeli and U.S. officials, 2 Israeli air bases in southern Israel were hit by Iranian ballistic missile attack. War News 24/7 was the first site in the country to reveal the Iranian strike on the Israeli bases. According to the same sources, 5 Iranian ballistic missiles hit the Nevatim air base, damaging a C-130 transport aircraft, a runway, and storage facilities. In addition, 4 ballistic missiles hit Ramon Air Base in the Negev Desert. It is the first time that there is an official confirmation from Israel and the U.S. about the Iranian strikes on the Israeli air bases. So they did take out a C-130, a runway, and storage facilities. Israel is calling this minimal damage, but you know, that's what Ukraine does when Russia attacks. Oh, Russia didn't even hardly hurt us. We're winning the war, folks. Ukraine is winning the war. Don't you know that? You know, everybody lies about the damage. The video shows Israeli Air Force engineer working immediately after the Iranian ballistic missile attack. The Israeli Defense Forces have released footage showing engineers of the Israeli $1 billion Conversely, the cost of the Iranian attack with cheaply made drones, one the Shahed, which cost them only $4,000 to produce, and also cheap ballistic missiles, they used the worst of them, of the 3,000 they have, along with the cruise missiles. The total cost should not exceed $20 million for the Iranian attack. But Israel and the United States, France, and the UK had to spend $1.3 billion. So $20 million to $1.3 billion. So in either event, folks, Iran wins because they have cheaply produced products that can hit Israel, and the defense of Israel cost $1.3 billion. We also have some more breaking news that Iran says to the Israelis, we are crazier than you think. What the Financial Times are reporting. Iran's military chief have declared mission accomplished, having implemented a change in tactics aimed at restoring the Islamic Republic's strategic deterrence, the Financial Times said. Quote from Iran, we are crazier than you imagine and ready to endure the consequences of war if necessary, is the message from Tehran. So they're ready for it.
What? So Iran is... What? So they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They're like, fuck it. You want to do this? Let's do it. That's wild. That's wild. They're like, fuck it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. We will deal with the consequences of our actions. Oof.
Israeli strike, they're ready to launch another wave if Israel does dare to attack them. And Israel is mobilizing more reservists. 2 additional brigades are being called up to fight in Gaza. The military has said Israel will mobilize 2 additional brigades for operations in the Gaza Strip. The military announced on Sunday more reservists are needed on the front to defend the state of Israel and to ensure the security of its citizens, the Israeli Defense Forces said in a statement. The announcement came a week after Israel pulled most of its ground forces out of the Palestinian enclave in what military leadership described as a preparation for a mission in the city of Rafah. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is under pressure from its coalition partners to send ground troops into the city on the Egyptian border, where some 1.3 million Palestinians are estimated to be crammed. The U.S., a key supplier of military aid to U.S., have expressed concerns that an operation in Rafah would cause significant civilian casualties. So Israel is calling up more reservists. All of these things are happening. We also have breaking news, folks. We reported on this a couple of days ago that Emmanuel Macron had sent at least 100 members of the French Foreign Legion to...
What? Do we know if any of this is accurate, bro? Is any of this accurate? The French have been moved to the area to the main Caesar guns in the event of a Russian attack. Heavy blow. The Russians gassed 100 members of the French Foreign Legion?
Ukraine, and now Russia is reporting they have killed all of those French soldiers or wounded most of them. Heavy blow in Slaviansk. The Russians gassed 100 members of the French Foreign Legion. This is breaking news on its own. The French had been moved to the area to man the Caesar guns in the event of a Russian attack. Well, they don't have to worry about that anymore. Russia took care of those NATO soldiers really, really quick. And here is the article. Russian missile forces hit the site where 100 French soldiers from the Foreign Legion have been deployed, who came to the city of Donbass to use the French Caesar anti-aircraft guns when the Russians start their attack on the city. The Ukrainians, in their usual practice, do not report casualties of their own or Western personnel. So it is being reported by the Russian news agency, added that the third of the Slavianks has been cordoned off by the military, and that all citizens on the street are being checked for documents and smartphones. So it does look like that Russia hasn't
Documents and smartphones. That's wild.
wasted any any time in eliminating these troops. This is also headlines on Hal Turner, Russia hits French Foreign Legion troops in Ukraine. So, folks, you know, if NATO does start sending troops into Ukraine, then that's going to be the number one target for Russia. On April 13th, this website reported the arrival of French Foreign Legion troops into Slaviansk, Ukraine, overnight. Those troops were hit and mostly killed by the Russian army. The original story from April 13th appears here. So this is the breaking news, folks. So many crazy things happening. I'm just clicking through my news articles. But it does look like it's going to get worse before it does get better. This is a picture of a Israeli F-35 Adir fighter jet. Now we are waiting on when Israel will attack. So far, the information we have that it is a go. It could happen while you're watching this video. It could happen tomorrow or the next day. We really don't know. We might have to wait a week or so, or it might happen sooner. But according to the latest information, there will be some kind of Israeli reprisal to the unprecedented attack on Israel on Saturday. So, folks, all I can tell you is get ready. Keep your preparations ready. The world is heading down to a dark abyss. We have another breaking headline. This is a political headline. We usually don't do political news on our program, but this is Drudge Report. This is the Don, as some people call him. Historic criminal trial begins. The Don. Donald Trump faces 34 felony counts, convicted by Memorial Day. No one knows. Poll numbers are dropping. Folks, this is unprecedented that a former president is being held in a criminal trial. And this is for hush money being paid to hookers that Donald paid off during his presidency. And his lawyer...
That's just fucking crazy to hear that, bro. Hush money being paid to hookers. That's just crazy, bro. That's honestly something crazy to hear. I'm not gonna lie. That's just... that he paid off during his presidency. That's just... whew, that's something else to hear, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's something else to hear.
The fixer, Cohen... was in charge of hushing all of these ladies from talking and giving them hush money. Well, this is the criminal trial about that hush money that Donald Trump paid his lawyer to quiet these hookers that Donald Trump employed during his presidency and even before. So this is an historic trial. The Donald faces 34 felony counts, which could land him in prison, folks, and scuttle his presidential bid. We don't know what's going to happen. The trial is just beginning today. Like I said, we usually don't do political news. Mostly we do war coverage and major events, geopolitical events. But this is the breaking news, folks. It doesn't look like it's getting any better. Like I said, all I can tell you guys is just be prepared for any eventuality. If Israel does launch a massive attack and take out Iran's nuclear sites, then we can expect a massive response from Iran hitting Israel. And like I said in our videos on Saturday, this could spiral out of control. So before we go, I want to give you an opportunity. You know, we are living in biblical prophecy. The Bible is coming to life before our very eyes. There's going to be a time in the near future that Israel will not have the United States to protect them, folks. In some point in the future, I believe in the next 2 to 5 years, the United States will cease to exist as a superpower. Either Russia or China or both of them will have taken us out as a superpower. Israel will stand alone against the world. We won't be there as their big brother to protect them. And they will be at the mercy of the Islamic nations, of the Armageddon army that will come.
Bruh, at the mercy of the Islamic nations? That's not going to end well for them, bruh. I'm going to tell you right now. That's not going to end well for them, bruh. If that's the case, if that prediction comes true, then it's game over for them, right? We all know this, right? Then it's crazy game over for them. like game over. You know, you had a good run. Night night.
Come against their country. And that is when Jesus Christ will come back to the earth to save his people, folks. And I know a lot of people hate Jews. They don't think the Jews in Israel right now are the Jews. They think they're the synagogue of Satan. Well, folks, read Zechariah 12. All I can tell you is read Zechariah 12, and it tells you why the Jews do not believe in Jesus Christ. Is because God himself put scales upon their eyes after they crucified Jesus. God himself put scales upon their eyes so they could not see that he was their Messiah. And when Jesus comes back, in Zechariah 12, it says the scales will fall off their eyes and they will see the one that they pierced. They will see the one that they pierced, Jesus Christ, as their Messiah, and they will mourn for him.
Interesting.
As a mother mourns for their child, they will finally see that Jesus Christ was their Messiah, is their Messiah, and all of Israel will be saved at one point. Those that are left, those that were not killed at the Battle of Armageddon, they will all be saved. God has not abandoned his Jewish people. God has not abandoned the apple of his eye. Read Zechariah 12 if you want to know why they did not accept Jesus, why they hate Christian. It's because God himself has punished the Jews. God did. For over 2,000 years, he punished them. He let them go through the Holocaust in Germany. He punished them for thousands of years for crucifying his son. But God has not given up
I don't know about that.
on his Jewish people.
I don't know about
That is the apple of his eye, and God will redeem them at the Battle of Armageddon when his son returns to redeem them, folks. The Bible is true. Jesus.
Okay, gotcha. So this is who people listen to. This is very interesting to know that these people existed. I would have never in a million years clicked on such a channel. But very interesting. 984, you're on the line.
See, I told you. You watched that video. Look what that person said in that video. Told you. I called earlier. You were talking about the Bible stuff before. I said it and I said it again. I told you. Reading that Bible stuff and they say what? That's what the Bible says. We're in the end of days. See? I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, would y'all please stop? Like, oh my God, we're not no end of times, man. Lord, have mercy, just another country fucking fighting another country. I'm just like, Jesus. I'm like, but another reason why I call, I want to know what your take is on it, though. I want to know, like, what do you feel like, what do you think the outcome is going to be?
I don't know, honestly. I genuinely don't know.
Oh,
I don't know
how
very
do you
much
feel
about
like
what's
it will
going
go?
on. I try to stay out of foreign affairs.
But you like hearing other people talk about it, though.
But it's interesting. I mean, it's interesting to get informed.
Yeah.
And to see what various people think on what's going on. I think that's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just, like I said, like when I was watching it and saying what he was saying, I was like, okay, he's saying this, that, and third. That's probably stuff that the mainstream media isn't bringing out. But then he brought out that Bible, and I said, damn. I said, there we go. I said, that's what I'm talking about. I said, there we go. He was doing good until he brought that out. And I said, son of a bitch.
Let's fucking go.
I'm like, damn, man. Like, you just had to bring that up. I'm like, dog, you just stop with that. I'm like, yo, like, they were saying that shit for so long. Hell, they said that when we went to war in Afghanistan. They said the same shit. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like social media has made it a lot more easier for these type of people to make their point across. And that's the sad part about it, to be honest with you.
Why?
Like,
Why is that a sad part? Do you think that they're leading other people astray?
They're doing the whole conspiracy theory type thing to a degree. like they're saying that based off the Bible and based off the revelation that we are in these times. How do you know? Like I said, it's just a giant interpretation. How do you know we are? It doesn't give you a specific date. It doesn't say specifically what's going to happen. Like, how do you know that? Like, you're telling someone this, and something else could happen. Hell, we don't know. Tomorrow, Israel might just be like, yeah, we're not going to do anything. And actually not do shit. And then all the shit you were talking doesn't happen at all. And now you're going to look stupid. I'm just like, how can you say these things? Like, there's no factual evidence behind anything that people say like that when they bring up the Bible. Like, I understand that, like I said before, people have to believe in something to feel important. And I believe.
So, are you an atheist, or like how? What do you?
No, I don't like. I used to go to church with my grandfather every Sunday. I used to be deeply into it until I started actually thinking for myself. And I'm not saying I don't believe that there is a God per se that's up there watching this and watching everything that we do, but I believe that there's something out there that we're not here just by accident. We're not here by accident. Okay. But I don't believe that there's a single one guy up there watching everything that we do. I don't believe in that per se. But I do believe that there's a higher power out there that something out there made us, created us, put us here, and we're just here. Do I believe that God? Not really, but I believe that universal things happen for a reason. I believe in human nature. I believe in human history. Really. Like, we've been doing the same things for centuries, forever. And we're going to keep doing the same thing. Until we realize that these things aren't going to change. And I mean, because I remember I saw something earlier people talking about Jesus and, technically we don't even know what his real name is. We don't really know what his name is. The Bible has been rewritten and reinterpreted hundreds of times. Like, we don't know what the real Bible is in a museum somewhere that's not even interpreted correctly. It doesn't even have the full pages. So that's why I was like, the King James version. King James he took all the Bibles that they interpreted and put them in one fucking book and said, here you go. And I'm just like, how do you know that's factual? He could have interpreted things wrong. From my research, Jesus' name doesn't start with a J. It starts with a Y. Like, the J wasn't even part of the alphabet until they reinterpreted the Bible and made it into a J. So I'm just like, okay, so now you're saying that, and then you got people believing that he's a white man, blue-eyed guy, but he lived in the Middle East. How the fuck does that work? Last time I checked, he was a black man. He left when he was 10 and wrote, and then he went to Europe, came back in his 30s, and then started telling people, hey, we can do things a lot differently than what we've been doing. And people hung him for that because he had a mind of his own. He was like, this is not how we do things. We don't have to be like this. We don't have to fight. We don't have to kill. We don't have to do any of this. We can, like I said before, we can just talk. We can have delegations. We can sit here and talk things peacefully.
So you believe in essentially, you believe in a higher power. You just don't put a name to it.
You can't put it. I don't see how you can put a name to it. I don't see how it's feasibly possible to put a name to it because from what we have seen in the Bible, from what we've been told, like they're nothing but they've been written by first-hand accounts of prophets of Jesus and whatever, or like the disciples of Jesus and stuff like that. But how do you know those? How do we know that back then that's what they interpreted correctly? So everything has to have a thread of doubt for you to question. You have to question everything. The only thing that I truly believe in is like what I truly believe is science. Our science has proven a lot of things and it has been factual. And you try to go through the math and everything like that, and you come out to the same answer every single time. But I understand what people will probably say, well, that's faith. You have to have faith to, believe in something that you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
That's all well and good. But sometimes that faith can lead you down a road that you should not be going down. And like I said before, I might not believe in it completely, but I know for a fact that the Bible doesn't tell you to go out here and massacre millions of thousands of people. I know that for a fact. It does not say that. It teaches you have to hit the other cheek. You have to show forgiveness. But at the same time, it also tells you sometimes, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that, but you have to show forgiveness at the same time. So I just don't like when I see people throwing the Bible into every scenario of the world, or like whenever it comes wartime. I don't know if you know, every time there's a war coming out, that's when these people start coming out of the woodwork.
All
of a sudden,
gotcha.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're in the end of days. What happened 2-3 years ago? Y'all didn't say nothing. We're in the days then. But then once somebody starts bombing somebody, we're in the end of days again. What do I have to do all 365 days a year? Like, you don't say nothing until war happens. That's when people wanted to speak on the Bible and saying this and saying we're in this time and stuff like that. But when it's peacetime, we're good. How? Like, that's why I stopped. That's why I don't care for it, because it seems like people use it to push their agenda when it comes to certain things. Like, if you listen to music, if you listen to certain type of music, they say God doesn't want you to listen to that. How do you know? If that's the case, He wouldn't let us make that type of music, bro.
Well, wouldn't that contradict the concept of free will?
That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. If God didn't want us to have certain free will, if He did not want us to be who we are, He would have made us follow every single thing that He said in that book. Every T.
Well, isn't the concept similar to like a parent and a child? Right? Just because they can do, ignorant and stupid stuff doesn't mean that's what you want or would condone for them. Right?
That is true. As a parent, I can agree to that. But at the same time, if you had the power that God has, why wouldn't you force that? If you know everything, you see everything, you know what's going to happen, why wouldn't you change it?
Well, would you force that upon your child?
If I knew the outcome of them doing bad, I would do what I have to do to make sure they don't.
But would you remove their free will? Right? You know that if they put their hand in the fire or the burner, that it's going to burn them. Would you remove their ability to even put their hand in the fire?
If I know the first time, no. If I know, they say, hey, they're going to put their hand on it, right? And I'll say, hey, you're going to learn, it's hot. Don't do it again, right? And then if they picked it up the first time and say, oh, it's hot, I'm not going to do it again, then of course not. But we keep doing the same shit over and over and over again, every single time.
Well, isn't that our fault then?
At some point, it's on both.
I mean, if your child would have keep on putting their hand in the fire, wouldn't you consider like,
then I would. Then that's
my
like
child may be
fucking
retarded. My child may have a fucking learning ability, right? A learning disability. Because that's what I would think. I'd be like, yo, my child may be fucking retarded. Let me see if I can get this little nigga some help.
Exactly. That's exactly the point. See, there you go. That's exactly the point. If we're going by the Bible, right?
I don't think we're all doing. I don't think all humans are doing that.
But what I'm saying is, like, if you're saying that if we're retarded, right, and we need to see to get him some help, don't you think if he sent Jesus here, that was the help, right? And look what fucking happened to that. They crucified the man. At that point, that's when if you're God, you go, all right, I'm taking your free will's gone because you ain't listening to shit.
Damn,
Fuck
that's
that.
Crazy. You just go straight. Dictator, straight tyrant.
If it means the betterment and the well-being of something that I created, right? And I know that if I do it this way, not get rid of all three, but just say, hey, I'm showing you that is this. I'm taking away just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just so you don't fuck yourself up any more than you're already fucking yourself up. Then yes, I would, because it's like, yo, I gave you the help. I gave you my son. I gave you the help, and you put him on a cross. Your free will should be gone. Completely gone. Because it's like, bruh, gone. Because it makes no fucking sense for me to give you something that precious and you do that shit. Fuck you. I'm taking that shit away from you. You don't deserve it then. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm taking it away from you.
So you want a bunch of zombies in?
I wouldn't say zombies, but it's like, take away something.
Because that's not going to be the only thing they fall short on, right? There's going to be other issues, other areas.
Unless if God was out there, if God is out there, and if He has all power, all seeing, or knows everything, knows all that, and it's just like the argument of, why does God allow my child to have this, or to have this affliction, or to get cancer, or to have AIDS and stuff like that, right? And then you have the people that always says, "What's God's plan?" I don't give a fuck what you say. There is no plan for giving a 6-year-old terminal cancer. Because that does not teach anything to a parent. That gives them heartache. That gives them pain. That gives them reason to not have children anymore. That gives them doubt in everything living.
What if that 6-year-old's the reason why we end up developing a cure?
That's factual. I give you points on that. But at the detriment of a parent. So that's what I'm saying. It's a giant contradiction. Yes, I'll give you a child, but I'll put you through heartache and pain when I take them from you. Just so, and on top of that, you're talking about people, and so we find cures and stuff, right? If God was all this and God knows everything, why did He give us science to disprove a lot of stuff?
Why didn't He what? Give us what?
Why did He allow us to give us science to disprove a lot of things?
Oh, why did He give us science to disprove a lot of things? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, to disprove, hey, Adam and Eve, to disprove. No, that's not the case. We didn't come from just two people. Evolution happened. Like, that's been disproven. That's been factually disproven. There's been a lot of things that science has proven, and it's like, well, people still want to say, hey, the Bible is true. Like, no, you have to question things in order to, I believe you have to question things in order to better your mindset, to better your understanding of the world. So if you just blatantly go by what everything is said, then pretty much like you're a zombie in that right then. If you blatantly believe everything that's in that book, you are a zombie to that. So like I said, like I don't like you the way you use it retarded. I'm just going by what came out your mouth. But but I'm like I said, yeah, I would do that. Like going back to that point, I would. But see, that's what I'm saying. Going through all this, doing the same things over and over and over again. No one sat there in the room by themselves thinking, that makes no sense. Like there've been wars since the person created the wheel. And he just allows this shit to happen over and over again. I don't know, maybe just me. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
But don't you kind of enjoy that freedom though?
Of course I enjoy the freedom to think for myself. Of course I enjoy the freedom. But
where does the
things that we are doing,
like where does the evolution stem from, right? If you know that there's boundaries to what you can and can't do. Like if I wanted to right now, I can go out and fucking kill someone. I wouldn't, but if I wanted to, I could.
Yeah. But there are people that still do it though.
Yeah, 100%.
But they're in perfect sound of mind. They made the choice.
I agree, but
right?
But wouldn't, as far as the same thing with your child, wouldn't there be some resentment then? Because you're limiting what they can and can't do based off of your moral values.
it all depends on what they are planning on doing, what decisions that they are going to make.
But once they get of an adulthood,
Because
what,
of a parent,
what difference would it make?
Say now, what now you broke up? Is it?
Because once they get into adulthood, what difference would it make?
Because like, for what the difference it would make, it would be if we are human beings, right? If we had the power to do what God can do, and we had the ultimate choice of knowing every single thing that every person would do or is going to do, right? You mean to tell me that there would not be that we would not take away that portion of them to be like, okay, I know that you're going to start this war. I'm going to make sure that you don't do this shit.
Wouldn't the better
now,
example?
I might let you do it a couple of times, just so you know the feeling of it, just so you know. Okay, let's see if you get the concept. If you understand the concept of wrongdoings of it. But if you don't understand it, then I'm taking it away from you. It's just like my daughter. She keeps playing on the iPad when I told her no, right? I have the power to take that away from her.
Mm-hmm.
The same concept with a being that has all seeing power, all power of everything in the entire universe. He has the power to make sure that
But
we
there's
don't
going to
do
be
it.
a
But
moment
he
in
chooses not
time.
to.
But there's going to be a moment in time when you won't be able to take that iPad away from her, right? That when she becomes an adult, that if she wants to be on it for however long, you're not going to be able to. You're going to be powerless in that regard.
And that goes with us. When is it enough? When is it?
But you're saying that you should always maintain that power, right? I would argue that the better option would be to convince someone not to do it, as opposed to removing their power. I think that's an argument when it comes to like abortion or anything else, where it's like, oh, we need to get removal of it. It's like, well, instead of removing it, I think the better argument where there's no reason to have it.
True. Well, yeah, true. I agree. But at the same time, we're talking about two different. We're talking about things of a being that has all power that can do whatever he wants. See, like I know people probably out there saying this.
But if you were a being of all power,
right?
Would you still have those restrictions when your daughter got of legal age?
No, because you can control whatever you want. The age doesn't matter when it comes to the Lord, right? To God, we are still children, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we don't age. He doesn't. His time. I can see people making the argument that time is a flicker to him.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on now? What happened thousands of years ago could be a day to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to say you've seen this happen in one day, and you let us do it? Cool. Let us get this out. Let us see what happens. Let us get the wars out. Whatever. But if you know that all we do is this, all we do is war, all we do is kill each other, wouldn't you want to try to do something, sway them into a way of showing them, hey, this is not the way?
But doesn't that come in the form of people like you, right? And other individuals and other leaders who try to convince other people, hey, don't do this. Hey, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that, but I mean,
you are, right? Because you are raising someone, and I'm sure you're a person of influence in your circle. Now, it may not be a significant point where they're making legislation off of what you advocate for.
Yeah.
But there is an influence.
Yeah. I mean, I see your point. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just, like I said, this is why I called back, because this dialogue right here. Because you're seeing my point of view, I see yours. And that's the reason why a lot of things don't go the way they did. That's why things happen the way they happen. That's why wars happen, because no one's willing to have the discussions like we are having right now. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If we had more discussions like we are having, intelligent discussions, things would be a lot different. Instead of bringing up a book, bringing up what stuff that happens, all of this stuff that's like, stop bringing up something that really isn't about the here and now. Like, that's not happening. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we need to start talking about our future children and what our consequences of what we're doing now. And that's what I don't see that people really are grasping that fact. They're not grasping the consequences of what we're doing now will decide where the future generation, my daughter, her children, so on and so on, will have to deal with. And just bringing up the Bible and saying we're in this, that, and the third, that's not changing a fucking thing. That's not changing shit. You're just dividing more. You're fear-mongering people when you say that shit. That's all it is. And I don't believe that you have to fear-monger in order to get your point across. You don't have to use fear. You don't have to use that to bring someone to your point of view, or to at least come to a certain common ground or common thinking. Now, I might be contradicting myself in what I just said about being, if I was God, take away free will, but, you know. But, you know, I just seeing all this stuff unfold, and people just saying that World War III is going to happen, it's going to get this, that, and the third, and saying that they're the real Jews and all. Like, we don't know who really is who's what, where. We don't know, because we don't have the technology to go back in time and see what was really happening. We don't know. All this fighting and stuff is happening off of interpretation. That's all it is, of what we think happened, what we think is going on. But we know what's going on now. We can change now, but that's the problem. No one wants to do that. No one wants to talk about it. You know, and it makes me sad that I have to wake up every morning and worry that if my daughter when she gets old enough, that she's gonna watch the news and see all this stuff happen, and worried about herself going out into the world and be like, is this what the world really is like? Because we all know, if everyone had the mindset of a 6-year-old child who knows nothing, right? They don't know about race, they don't know about creed, they don't know about sexual orientation, they know nothing about that. They see their friend at school, and that's my friend. Mm-hmm. We play Roblox together. They don't see their color of their skin, they don't care if they're a boy or a girl. They just see that's my friend. If the world was just had that thought process, it would be so much better. And I know that's on clouds, and that's wishful thinking, and that's, you know, that's that type of shit. But we instilled racism into children. We instilled hatred. We instilled that stuff into them. We as adults, we did that because we decided to do that, right? Mm-hmm. If every person did not think about that type of thing, if they just saw a person instead of, I see money right there walking, so I'm gonna try to con him out of everything he's got by inflating shit to boost my pockets for no fucking reason, or, you know, oh, I hate this person because he decides that he wants to be a woman tomorrow. That shit shouldn't affect anything, because that doesn't affect you as a person. It doesn't affect you. None of that. But people are just, the older they get, the more they start to want to influence things that have nothing to do positively. It's always, the world is nothing but negative stuff. That's everything we talk about is negative shit. You rarely hear anything positive in the world anymore. Anything. I want you to do something. Name me one thing, name me one positive thing today that you heard today.
I don't know.
How many negative things have you heard today?
A few.
My point exactly. You hear nothing positive, but you hear everything negative. Goes back to my point about the guy in the video you just watched. You hear war, no wars happen. You don't hear nothing positive about the world being at peace, the world, people getting along, nothing like that. The moment someone decides to drop a bomb on somebody, you bring the Bible out and say we're in the Revelation, we're in the end times now. That goes to show you the mindset that humans are in now. They see nothing but negative. They don't want to see positive. They don't want to think positive.
You go on TikTok, you see negative shit all the time on there. Instagram, Facebook, negative shit all the time. You don't see barely anything positive. Nothing. And if you do see something positive, it's overtaken by the negative shit that's been happening in your feed 20 minutes ago. Like you talking about the war and the war going on right now, Israel attacking whatever. Okay, that's negative. But what are we talking about here in the United States? Donald Trump fucking paying a fucking porn star. Seriously, motherfucker? We got more shit to talk about than this old white dude grabbing her shit and paying her $130,000. But I'm just like, the priorities of people are so fucked these days. The mindset of people is so damaging that it's like it literally frightens me that my child has come into this world with this type of shit, and she has to figure out a way to manage this when she gets older. And it frightens me every single day when I wake up and I have to hear this stuff, see this stuff, and I'm just like, oh, it's like, what am I gonna? It's like, what am I gonna do? But you know, it's just. But I appreciate you thinking that I'm a leader, though. I appreciate that, sir.
No problem, man. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
Of course. I appreciate you having me on, and you know, I might, if you have another stream coming on. Oh, but before I go, what do you think about the J. Cole apology thing, bro?
I don't know very much about it. I don't know what happened.
Oh, well, Kendrick Lamar pretty much put out a lyric and fried his ass, and now he said, well, I'm sorry for putting out my shit. It's not my thing.
Wait,
like,
what happened?
You can boast it. So, J. Cole's been going around for 10 years saying that he's the best rapper. I'm going to be the best, blah, 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 blah.
Uh-huh.
And anyone comes at me, I'm going to flame their ass, right? And I remember, I think it was first person shooter with him and Drake. He put a shot out to Kendrick Lamar, a threw out shot. So Kendrick gets on like that with Future and throws out shots, right? Mm-hmm. And pretty much, so then J. Cole, his new record that just came out, I think it was the last song that came out, he started throwing shots at Kendrick. But then here in Raleigh, the Dreamville Festival happened, and he went on stage and apologized for that and said, you know, pretty much, if he was to go down that road to start dissing Kendrick, he would have to be a different person, pretty much. And he apologized, like, that's not my thing, you know, and get back in my bag and all that type of stuff. And I'm just like, bro, you can't do that after 10 years of talking shit. Like, bro, like, you ain't got the dog in you. I was like, God damn, you know Kendrick is that raw when it comes to rapping. And he will flame your shit. And you threw shots out. And now you go out there pausing. It's like, people are like, yeah, he's not all that. He's not all that. But I just thought you knew about that, so that's why I brought it up. I thought you knew about that type of stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's just some random knowledge. Anyway. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on, bro. If anything comes up, I might, if you have no string, I'll probably call back in if the topic inquires, right?
All right, fair enough, man. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, appreciate it. All right.
No, I haven't. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know exactly what's going on. Because I thought there was something going on with Eminem. Eminem said something. Let's go, 181. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, bruh. 346, you're on the line.
Hey, what's up, Lucas? Thanks for taking my call. Hey, man, I got this interesting topic tonight. I got to chime in on the last caller. Like, this dude, you have great patience because this dude was, to me, that dude is like total moron, right? And, you know, like, he started, like, when he started talking about people talking about petty shit, and then he's Donald Trump, and we got more important things, then he says, well, what about the Kendrick Lamar rap beef? And I'm thinking to myself, weren't you just talking about petty shit? that's what people need to be talking about. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, this dude is all over the place. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And when he talked about, like, when you played the excerpt from the guy talking about the Bible, and then he comes in and he starts commenting on the Bible, I'm like, and then he says, he mentioned King James, and he said King James interpret the Bible. King James didn't interpret the Bible. He hired some of the best known Aramaic scholars and different scholars of that time to translate the Bible from its original language into English, right? So he's just saying, I'm listening to this shit, and I'm like, this dude doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, he's just like talking about, you could tell, and I don't know whether it's because sometimes you're young and you haven't really studied, and so you start talking and you're not around anybody that really is intelligent on a level that can educate you, right? So then you're around a lot of people and you saying shit and you sound smart, but you're not smart. You know what I mean? Because when you saying shit like King James interpreted the Bible, well, interpreted and translated is two different things, right? And you don't know, and you keep saying that, making that statement, and you don't understand that that's a difference, then you're you know what I mean? And I hate to insult you, but at a certain point, you have to be quiet. You can't just ramble for like 40 minutes and keep making statements, and you don't know the difference between interpretation and a translation. And you don't even understand, like, you want to comment on the Bible and you don't even understand that. Well, why are you talking? You have to be quiet, and you have to listen to somebody that can educate you on the mistakes that you're making. That way, you know what I mean, you philosophically won't be spreading this bullshit. First of all, you know what I mean? And then the excerpt you played from that white man is also an example of that. Never, ever, ever listen to white people when it comes to, particularly American or European whites, when it comes to anything, pertaining to the Bible, because and what they teach is the version of Christianity that they teach. Number one, Christianity is not a religion, but the version that they teach is a white racist, supremacist, white racist, Nazi, fascist cult group. That's what Christianity in America and Judaism is, right? It's not based on the Bible. That's the first thing first. And if you don't understand that, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? Now this was I don't know if you know who Alan Watts is, but Alan Watts was an author who wrote he wrote 26 books on comparative religion. And anybody studying these things, I would recommend that they study his teachings on, like, Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, etc. It's a good place to start. And that's kind of where, because I used to be an atheist, I used to be a Christian and an atheist, and I, got into Buddhism, and then can wind up coming back to Christianity because I studied prophecy. And then I started finding things in prophecy that were relevant to current times. And like this guy, the last caller, he doesn't understand anything about prophecy. And, like, for instance, Bible prophecy. So, and there was nothing I could agree with them on. Like, he was just making ridiculous comments about, and I, you have great patience to let people talk. But you know what they say, people don't know you're stupid till you open your mouth. And he was making ridiculous comments philosophically about the Bible and things that just made no sense whatsoever and are not based biblically on anything. And if you understand Bible, probably like what the white guy said about, the excerpt you played before you let him come on, what he was saying about the Jews. Well, first of all, he talked about the Jews. The people in Israel, they didn't get there till 1948. And they were all people who colonized that area from Europe, right? So biblically, we understand that those people are not the real Jews. You see, the real Jews, if you read the book of Acts, were called niggers, which means black in Latin, right? You read the book of Acts, it says Barnabas and Simeon, right? But were in a city called Cyrene, which is in Libya. Well, we all know Libya is in North Africa. And when the Romans invaded, they called Barnabas and Simeon, two Jews, two Hebrew men, niggers, Niger, which is Latin for black, right? Now, this caller has no idea what I'm talking about, but he wants to comment on the Bible and says King James interpreted the Bible when he didn't. He had scholars translate the Bible. He hired them, you see. But if you don't know what you're talking about, you start making ridiculous comments about things that are way above your pay grade, you see, that you've never really studied. He said he went to church. You can't just go to church with your father for a little while and then think you know anything about like Bible, for instance, like Bible prophecy. Like, I'm sure he doesn't know that, right? And so he made a comment. I mean, he was just making ridiculous comments about, and in line with what the white man said, you know, about those people being in that land being the real Jews. Well, if you know that the people in the Bible were called Jews were called nigger, and they were called black by the Romans, well, you know damn well Benjamin Netanyahu is not a black man. Wouldn't be mistaken. The current prime minister and all those white people in Israel wouldn't be mistaken for black people. So you know, and they come from Europe, Uzbekistan, Germany, New York City, England. Well, then you know that they don't descend from the original Jews in the Bible. So you would know that they're not indigenous to that land. They are people who practice the bastardized form of Judaism and Christianity, like the white man in America. You see the Catholic and all these things, the Catholic, the Baptist, and they took parts of the Bible, bastardized it, created these cult groups called Judaism and Christianity, which are religions, right? And they created these cult groups in their current religious state, and that's what you get, which had nothing to do with the Bible. Those white people have nothing to do. They're just colonizers. That is a colonial military project that they use to oppress the North Africans and the black people in Africa and run operations out of Israel. That shit is a Nazi cult group, just like America, you see, and it has nothing, none of that shit is biblically based, you see. All of those people are racist Nazis, point blank. And if you don't understand, for instance, if you don't understand like how they got there in 1948, who was in the land prior to 1948, you don't understand the history, and you're making comments about shit that you really is way above your pay grade. You've never studied it, not even recent history. Like, we don't even got to go into biblical history. The dude that was just on, I'm sure he doesn't even understand what happened in 1948 after World War II. You see what I'm saying? So we don't have to go all the way into biblical history. We can go to 1948. My grandfather fought in World War II. And we can start, you know what I mean? And if you can't even get to 1948, you shouldn't be talking about what's going on right now. You know what I mean? If you don't understand what happened with Hitler, 1948, up into the current times, then you shouldn't be talking about biblical prophecy and you know, the Bible and things like that, because you have a very shallow understanding of anything that's happening. But and for him to say, you know, for people to make comments like, the Bible is not real. Like, he was making comments about, you know, the Bible. We shouldn't base what's going on. We should have no, reference to the Bible to current times. That's not true. That's only true to somebody who doesn't understand Bible prophecy, right? Where if you knew Bible prophecy, your father would have taught you this. You would understand, for instance, the book of Ezra, which predicted the whole phenomenon of white Jesus. You see, if you read the book of Ezra, which I'm sure a lot of people don't know, I delve deep into that kind of thing because I dive into the occult and different unknown, hidden readings and different things. So when you read the book of Ezra, there's a prophecy in Ezra where he said that there would come a time when there would be a false Jesus, and he describes white Jesus to a T. And he also says something. He said that white Jesus phenomenon would be put forward, this is going to blow your mind, would be put forward by actually aliens, you see? And that's mind-blowing. And this is something I know people like him has never read. He's never read the prophecies of Ezra, right? Which is called, I think it's called the Revelation of Ezra, or the Apocalypse of Ezra. And when you read that, he talks about the wars and He talks about white Jesus, and white Jesus actually being put forward by, reptilian aliens. Now that's right in the Bible. What I'm telling you is right out of the Bible. You can read it in the book of Ezra, right? And then he talks about the wars that would take place, right, to get rid of these beings that brought forward this false religion based on this false white man that they described. And he said that this is all brought forward by the Antichrist. He said that the false Jesus, who is actually reptilian, would be the Antichrist, and that a war would take place, right? And that war would be to get rid of by who people call Jesus Christ, would be to get rid of them because they contaminated the earth, and he would destroy the whole earth to get rid of them. Now, if you haven't delved that deep into this, then you shouldn't really be talking about the Bible and telling people that, well, the Bible's not real, and what's happening right now, in Israel and with Iran, and this is not relevant. How the hell do you know? How do you know? You haven't read that much to know if it's relevant. You don't even know that King James is not an interpretation, it's a translation. So you don't know basic shit, but you're spewing this shit to people. And, you need to stop it. Basically, you need to cut it out. Now, and what's happening right now is relevant if you read Bible prophecy, right? Like the ones I'm telling you, Ezra. You look at all the UFO shit coming out of the government. Now, so what I'm saying, you can understand, is not that far-fetched. Obviously, there's something going on, right, pertaining to, so-called aliens, UFOs, etc. So, and that ties into the Bible, right? And Ezra even talked about underground bases. Now, this is in the Bible, in the book of Ezra, right? He talks about underground bases, underwater bases, bases on the moon, bases on Mars. Now, if the Bible isn't real, how would Ezra have written about this 1,500 years ago? You see? And it's right there. Anybody can read it, right? It's just that when you're uneducated on these things, you start getting this narrative of, oh, well, the Bible is bullshit and everything is bullshit. And I've been, I understand I've been there, but when I found this material, I had to admit the truth, that it's not all bullshit. You see, you just don't understand. You just have never been taught the truth, the real truth of the Bible. And the prophecies are relevant, and they're happening right now. If you read the book of Joel, right, to correct him and what he was saying, if you read the book of Joel, which is the shortest book in the Bible, it's only 3 pages. This is how ignorant people like him are, right? And that white man that you played the excerpt from. If you read the book of Joel, what does it talk about? It's only 3 pages, right? It talks about a dream that Joel had. In that dream, he said that the Lord of hosts, which is the title for so-called Jesus Christ. Lord of hosts means the general of the armies in heaven and on earth. Did you know that?
No. Lord of hosts means general of the armies?
That's right. Lord of hosts is the title for Jesus, the Jesus Christ. But you see that many times in the Bible. It means general of the army in the heavens and on earth, right? In space and on earth. Now that's his title, you see, and you read that many times. Now the Lord of hosts, which is written in the book of Joel, which is only 3 pages, is a prophecy of what he communicated in a dream to Ezra of what would happen in the end times. Black people, which is very relevant to black people. Now, this caller, I'm sure, didn't know about this. And that white man who you played the excerpt don't know about this. But you can read it yourself, right? In the book of Joel, he tells why he's going to attack the earth, right? He says, I'm going to attack the earth because, one, they enslaved my people. Well, who was in slavery? Oh, well, that would be black people in the United States, black people in Brazil, black people in South Africa, right? In the Caribbean. He says, I'm going to avenge my people who have been enslaved. They never teach you that. Now, this guy, he doesn't know that because he's never read the book of Joel, even though it's only 3 pages long. So you should be ashamed of yourself if, as a black person, you've never read that, but you're speaking on the irrelevance of the Bible. Oh, the Bible is irrelevant. Really? So you're saying slavery is irrelevant? And the prophecy that there will be a Messiah that would come to avenge his people for being put into slavery is irrelevant? You know what I mean? So for you to say that is ridiculous. You need to be quiet. right? And then he goes on to say in the book of Joel that in this dream he told him, not only would I attack them for enslaving, my people, he said that I would destroy the whole earth. He talks about ending diversity, ending integration, right? And he talks about homosexuality being bad, many things, and a couple of things he touched on, but it's very relevant to the times we live in now. You see, he talks about colonization and how that the Lord of hosts is against colonization and he's going to destroy them for colonization. Well, what is colonization? He said, you separated my land, right? I'm quoting verbatim. He said, you have separated my land, and for that I'm going to destroy you. Well, what is America? Well, America is 50 states, sir. That's a separation of the land. You separated Israel, right? Donald Trump went to Israel and gave Jerusalem to the Israelis. You separated the land, right? The Israelis went there from Europe and took land from the Syrians and Egyptians and everybody, Gaza Strip, and split the land up. You separated the land. So if you've never read these things, why are you so adamantly talking about them? You see, you know nothing about these things. And you're destroying people's minds and telling them that, oh, this is not relevant. This is not true. It's totally true, and it's totally relevant. You just you're not educated on the material, right? You've been educated by white people, like that white man that was talking in the beginning.
Someone
right?
was asking, they wanted to see what your thought was on the book of Hebrews.
The book of Hebrews? What particularly? I mean, the Bible. What particular aspect of Hebrews? Like their line?
I don't know. That's all they asked.
Yeah, they had to be a little more specific because that's a large topic. But I believe in all. I believe in the Bible. And another point. Well, I wanted to make also about what he said. Like he was saying about like people, for instance, in America, right? We say, well, we live in a democracy. Like he was saying free will, and he was talking about, people should be able to make choices. I don't believe in that. You see, I believe in the Bible. And I believe that the laws of the Bible are based on universal man and universal woman and God being the head of that. And that shit is out of order because we have no order, right? And because we live under a Satanist regime, right? Luciferian, evil, Satanist regime implemented, like it says in Ezra, by aliens at a certain level. And that there's 613 laws, statutes, and commandments in the Bible, and that people need to live by that. But people like him, like he's talked about freedom. Freedom is overrated. Freedom is bullshit. The freedom that you've been given is just Satanism, right? When you look at your daughter selling pussy on Instagram, right? And on Tinder. And that's freedom, like feminism and freedom. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, just the whole doctrine that they get about this freedom. And you say, well, I'm a Christian. Well, Christ comes to bring in a monarchy, right? If you say, well, I'm a Christian, I want to live under Christ. Well, Christ is a king who's going to implement a monarchy, not a democracy. And you have to live under 613 laws, statutes, and commandments of that monarchy. You can't live under the Constitution of the United States that says feminism for women, and you could be on Instagram naked with your asshole in the camera selling your vagina, right? And you could be in an alphabet agenda. Well, none of that. That's not under the monarchy of the Lord of hosts. You see, and so like you look at these people and they're all over the place, and you say, well, what is it that, like Pac said, who do you believe in? Right? What do you people really believe in? And it seems like they don't really know. They got these weird doctrines, and you have to make a choice, right? Are you going to live under the universal laws of the monarchy of the Lord of hosts, or do you want to live under American freedom? Because American freedom for black people is fucked up. All they got is, high syphilis rates, and promiscuity among women, poverty, high levels of poverty, overrun by immigrants, right? Destroyed by, white supremacy. That's freedom, right? It doesn't make sense. what makes sense is you look at the book of Joel is what the Lord of hosts told Joel in the dream that was to come in the end times, what this man said is irrelevant. That he would restore you. He said, he talks about reparations in the book of Joel. He says, you didn't want to recompense my people. You didn't want to get them you didn't want to get them reparations. Well, you mean that's not relevant? But this man said that's not relevant. How is it not relevant that he's talking about reparations and slavery and colonization as part of the agenda of why he is going to attack the earth and destroy America and Israel? Revelations 2:9 says Israel is the synagogue of Satan. Says the Jews. What does that mean? That means that the Jews, he predicted. Revelations means to reveal. It's a prophecy, right? It's a dream by John of Patmos, where he talked about the end times, and he said that twice he quoted that the so-called there will be a people who said they were Jews but are not, but are the synagogue of Satan, meaning that they work as agents of Satan on earth. You see, they are working directly. The state of Israel today are the tip of the spear for the Antichrist. And then that's in the book of Revelations. But this guy said the Bible's not relevant. Well, dude, you're out of your mind. You're really uneducated on the issue. You should not be telling people that because you're misleading them. You say, well, that's not relevant. I don't know why people are bringing up the Bible. You're right. There are people that are bringing up the Bible in the wrong context, and you're one of them, right? When you say Bible prophecy is not relevant, when you make statements like the Bible is being interpreted by King James and it's being translated, not interpreted, right? You got all of these weird, people making these weird statements that come from a very uneducated standpoint. And they need, and I'm trying to correct that because they need to be corrected. You know what I mean? They need to be corrected on the things that they're saying and misleading people. The state of Israel is a Satanist. America too is a Nazi, fascist, racist, Satanist organization that must be destroyed. You see, to save the rest of us. Because if they don't, like it says in the Bible, he says if the Lord of hosts doesn't come and shorten the days of these people, they're gonna wipe y'all asses out. Now that's a direct quote in the Bible. You see, and if you look at the Gaza Strip, I wouldn't doubt that he's not telling the truth. You see, that if these days weren't, you know what I mean. So they have to be stopped from what they're doing, and no one can do it on earth, and that's showing you the prophecy, right? That is intact. That it's not going to be the Russians. It's not going to be the Iranians. The Iran is a nothing burger, right? Iranians are a nothing burger. It's not going to be the Iranians. It's not going to be the Russians, right? It's not going to be the Chinese. It's going to be the Lord of hosts and the armies as is written in the Bible. You see, and that's that's the truth that he was denying. You see. That's the thing that the guy wasn't talking about. He was just, he basically slandering the Bible because he doesn't really know anything. You know what I mean? And when people, you need somebody definitely to come on and educate some of these young people about the mistakes that they're making, because I would say that he made a comment in the book of Joel, in the prophecy. He says, in those days, right before the Lord of hosts appears with an army on earth, he says, I will bring down all countries into Jehoshaphat. You see, you have to know what that is. Where is Jehoshaphat? Jehoshaphat is right outside of Gaza. You see, but if you're not educated, then you don't know that. You're just saying, I don't know why people bringing up the Bible. You see, well, son, you ain't never read the fucking Bible, obviously. Jehoshaphat, he said, in the last days, right before the war, right, where the Lord of hosts appears with the armies from space, you see, he said, I shall bring all nations in the world down to the valley of Jehoshaphat for judgment. Well, Jehoshaphat is right between Gaza and the West Bank. That's where and outside of Jerusalem, you see, and where are we going at? We got Iran, right? We got the Palestinians, we got the Lebanese, we got American soldiers. Where are they all at? right there in Jerusalem, in Israel, right? You got the Russians in Syria. The Russians have a base. I mean, I'm sure this guy don't know that. The last guy that was on was talking. I'm sure the Russians, the only base the Russians have in the Middle East is in Syria. They have a naval base. You see? Most people don't know that. But he's telling you the Bible is irrelevant. The Bible prophecy is irrelevant. That's what he's on here telling you. Well, sir, then if the Bible prophecy is irrelevant, then why did Joel say he's gonna bring the Lord will bring them all down to the valley of Jehoshaphat for judgment? You see, there will be a war and all these things will take place. Well, now we're seeing that unfolding. I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight, right? It's not happening overnight. It's not going to happen the way people think. But it is, these things are relevant and they're happening. You just have to know, you have to be educated, and you can't listen to white people like that white man, talking about people in Israel. These people, the people in Israel, are the goddamn devil. You know what I mean? They work directly. Revelations 2:9 and Revelations 3:9 tell you these people work directly for the Antichrist. And I mean, as a black person, I shouldn't have to tell you that. They are every human rights organization has said that the state of Israel is an apartheid state, right? So here you have an apartheid state, right? Human Rights Watch, all these groups saying this is an apartheid state. So you have a racist apartheid state who are bombing the shit out of an indigenous population, right? I mean, slaughtering people by the tens of thousands, women, children. They even bombed the church on Christmas. They bombed churches. They sniped people inside the churches. And I got to tell you that these people work for the Antichrist. I got to tell you that. You can't figure that out for yourself.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider all of them, though.
Really? Yeah, well, the Bible
you
says
think everyone in Israel is evil?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I do. I mean, the Bible says you shall be, and it's not really a matter of whether I think they actually are evil or not. Like they said, well, we're going to get rid of Benjamin Netanyahu and get somebody else. You think that's going to make a damn difference? Not at all. You see, because you have been corrupted. These people, they have been corrupted, so it doesn't matter. And the Bible says you shall be judged as a nation. It didn't say, well, some of y'all is cool, you're going to get away. That's not how it's worked. That's not how it's going to work. They sworn allegiance to Israel. It doesn't matter whatever happens, they're not going to, they don't, you know what I mean? If you sworn allegiance to Israel, you're not going to give that up, period. So it doesn't matter whether you say, well, I'm a progressive Israeli, or I'm a liberal Israeli, or just like in America. Left wing, right wing, same dirty, two wings of the same dirty ass bird. I don't give a fuck if you in Israel, you an Israeli Jew, and you claim to be less right wing than Benjamin Netanyahu and these Nazis over here. You still part of the synagogue.
What makes them evil though? If they refuse, if they aren't in agreement with what is happening.
The fact that you're there, you're in agreement.
Well, wouldn't make. I don't know.
I mean,
Because the same thing, because the same argument could be labeled to anyone in any country.
That's true. That's why the Bible said, "In the end, I shall separate them, and you shall be judged as a nation." You're not going to be able to, split hairs and be like, "Well, I'm on the liberal side. I disagree with them." It doesn't matter. When the time comes, you're gonna have to be all judged together. That's just the law and the prophecy. It is what it is, right? I understand. Don't get me wrong. I understand. You may not want, you may not want things to be the way they is, but they are. You see, like you might say, well, I don't agree with, I don't know what the bomb. I mean, what would a liberal Israeli be? So, you know what I mean? What is your idea of a liberal Israeli, like their stance, their policy? As opposed to like Benjamin Netanyahu, which would be considered like a hardcore right wing. What would your idea, somebody like you said, they're not bad. They're not all bad. Like Muhammad Ali said, they're not all bad. Really? Right? I mean, what would your concept of a not bad Israeli be?
Well, I think they would probably be against, similar things that you're against. I mean, I've seen as far as definitely Jews protesting what's happening.
Right. Do they want to give the land back to the people they stole it from in 1948?
I don't think as far as the people who are protesting are the ones that are in positions of power.
Well, my question is, okay, so you have Jews, right. I've seen the Jews protesting. Okay, they against, they want to ceasefire. Got you. Do those same people want to give, those people took those people's land in 1948, right? This didn't start on October 7th. This started in 1948 when they invaded with the backing of Britain, the United States, and different groups, and occupied and colonized and took these people's land and killed them. Were doing massacres and took their land, right? So do these so-called liberal Jews want to give the land back right now? Do they want to get the fuck out of Israel and give these people their stuff back?
I'm not sure what their position is.
You're not sure what their position is?
Yeah, no.
I doubt it. You see, these so-called, I doubt
I don't think they'd be opposed to, like, I don't know, two-state solution.
A two-state solution where they get some land that don't fucking belong to them on somebody else's property. Well, that's nice, right? Well, we're just not going to take all your land. We just take 50%. You don't belong here, period.
So where would they go?
You can go where you were. Aren't they? Well, they would be European by descent. They wouldn't be Semitic people. They wouldn't be Semite. A Semite means Afro-Asian. These are not Semites. When they say anti-Semitic, these are not Semites. That's a misuse of the term. I am a Semite. You are a Semite. They are not Semites. Semite means an Afro-Asiatic people. Those are European Caucasians. You have to go back where the fuck you came from. You just stayed. You didn't have to go there. And when the war was over in 1948, right, wasn't nobody chasing them nowhere. It was over with. Hitler was defeated, right? They were freed from the camps. Then all of a sudden, this whole situation came where they invaded, right? This was a white, racist, Nazi, left-wing Nazi operation where they went in the state of Israel. You see? And started taking that land. So when you say where would they go, they could have stayed where they was at. If they German Jews, then their descendants is from Germany, not Israel. If you in Uzbekistan or Poland or Russian Jew, or you in New York City, right, or England, you can stay where the fuck you at. So you went and took somebody's land, and now I gotta let you stay here? You should have never came there. That's what the prophecy is about. You see, where he says, I shall separate them and send them back to where they came from. And I say, well, works for me. They invaded that land. That's not their home. These white people, that's not their homeland. They took that land from the real Semites. Them people that been in that land, been there for 2,500 years. They're the descendants of the people, of the real Judeans. See, Jew doesn't mean Jewish. Jewish is a cult group. Jew means Judean. That's a tribe of black people, right? Where Christianity comes from. They're not those people. So, and it goes back to what I said, right? Do they want to get the land back? Those people, these, Wachowskis and all these goddamn people, right? Cohens and all these people that came there from Europe and posted up on these people's land, and they claim to be so liberal. Okay, well, since you're so liberal, why don't you pay reparations and get out and get these people their land back? Oh, yeah, we're not doing that. That's what I thought. Right? You know what I mean? The same way when you say, hey, how about you pay black people reparations, these so-called white liberals in the United States, you're like, yeah, no, we're not interested in that. That's a bridge too far. You see, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, there was a white lady, she did this test, and she said, which one of y'all people in here want to trade places with black people? And all the white people said, yeah, none of us. You see? So you wanna stay on my land, right? You want me to cut you a deal, Why don't you just go back where your grandparents came from, to Germany? How about that? Where you from? Right? But that's why the Lord got to come. That's why the prophecies is real. Because they got to be sent back where they came from. Ain't no two-state solutions. It's only one state, right? It's only one. Like the Lord said, the whole planet is mine. You see, everybody wherever you descended from, you got to go back. Where's the biggest black population outside of Africa, Lucas?
I have no idea.
Brazil. Brazil has the largest black population outside of Africa. Was that organic?
I have no idea.
Not at all. Transatlantic slave trade would not be considered an organic situation, right? They're not indigenous to Brazil.
Sure.
Those people descended, right? So that was a situation that was created. You understand? Where they were forced into that land as slaves, and they destroyed the genetic map of the earth. They had no right to do that to those people, or to you, or to me, or to my grandparents. You understand? So that has to be made right. So you can't just go to Israel and post up on nobody's land, kill hundreds of thousands of people, put them out their property, and then say, listen, man, let's just call it even. That ain't what the prophecy says, you see. The prophecy says you got to go back. Those people in Brazil got to go back to where they came from. Those people in Israel got to go back to where they came from. And so, like the prophecy said, then they can be judged. And that's what's getting ready to happen, whether you like it or not. It ain't about to be a kumbaya moment. You're not about to get a two-state solution. It's not about to be peace. You know. And the dude, he made a comment. I'm gonna land my plane. But he made a comment about, war, peace, whatever. Mm-hmm. Well, listen, ain't nothing wrong with war, son. Don't be, like Riley said on the Boondocks, don't be a bitch and a slave too. Ain't nothing wrong with war. You see, Exodus 15 says the Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. You see, Jesus said, bring those, the dude was making so many weird comments. Jesus said, bring those who wish that I should not rule over them and that don't want to follow these laws and kill them in front of me and spill their blood upon my garments. Now that's the real Jesus Christ that's coming. Not the shit he was talking about or anybody talks about, right? They have to be made, the people in Brazil got to go back to where they came from, be taken back home. You got to go back home, Lucas. You can't stay in California, right? The people in Israel got to go back to Europe where they from, Germany, Uzbekistan, Russia, right? The people, wherever you from in America, you got to get the fuck out of here and you're going to be made to go back. You're going to be drug and chains back to where you came from. That's what the prophecy said, right? That's justice. That's reparations. And then that's the reparations black people going to get. You're never going to get reparations from the United States. The reparations you're about to get is going to be from the Lord of hosts and the armies, right? Where when they destroy this evil empire regime, right? This evil alien regime or whatever the fuck's going on, right? And you get to go back to where you came from, right? And then when that happens, then judgment is going to happen. And they gotta pay for what they done. You see what I'm saying? We can't have no two-state solution. We can't have 50 states in America when you on the Indians' land. They killed 77 million Indians, Lucas. Somebody got to pay for that. It ain't over. They killed 100 million black people to build the slave colonies of the United States. 100 million of your ancestors. Somebody got to pay for that, right? It ain't over with, right? The Lord said that which is past is now. You see, it's not going to be over with. It has to be dealt with. That's why it can't be no peace. So we have to have war. We have to have war. The guy was talking about, war, whatever. No, son, don't be a bitch. We have to have war. It is demanded by God. Why? So that the earth can be put back into its organic form. You see? And they're not going to do it. They're going to tell you about a two-state solution. They're going to tell you about 50 states. They're going to tell you about diversity. Integration, the Lord ain't there. If you look at the Bible says in the prophecies that integration will be ended by the Lord of hosts. I agree with that, Lucas. Integration is an arm of slavery. Who the fuck wanted to be in what black person in their right mind right now today feel like integration was a good thing for them? Integration is what happens when you get caught, when you are a prisoner of war, right? And then you lose all your shit and you wind up from Africa to somewhere else and then America, and then they tell you, fuck you, you got to integrate at the bottom, economically, at the bottom in a caste system like America or in Israel, right? And then you get integrated. And then when you say, what about, economic equity, they tell you, fuck you, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But you at the bottom and they integrate at the top. You see the bullshit there, the inequity? And you can't never have justice like that. You're not supposed to be integrated. Integration is a byproduct of slavery, colonization, and white supremacy. And the Lord of hosts is going to destroy integration. And you got to go back with your people. You see? And the earth got to be put back in an organic form that it was in before they destroyed the genetic earth map of the earth. And they got to pay for what they did. This is not natural. It's not natural to be integrated with a bunch of immigrants everywhere and a bunch of white people, right, calling you nigger, right, for 400 years. That's not natural, Lucas. I mean, I shouldn't have to explain that to people, right? You should look at it and be able to feel it in your bones and you know what I mean, intuitively see that something's not right here. And we can't have no integration, no two-state solutions, and all that kind of stuff. So, and on that, I'm going to land my plane. I appreciate you taking my call, Lucas. Have a good night.
You as well, man.
All right.
Woo! Man. That was interesting, man. That was a lot. "984, you're on the line." Oh, don't know what happened. Like to say thank you to everyone who supported the game, man. You guys are doing the Lord's work. 984, you're on the line.
Oh, Lucas. I'm sorry to call back because I wanted to thank the last caller that was on the line. Because as a man, I want to say, come back on and be like, misinformation, that's not my intention. If I did anything, I sound like J. Cole apologizing right now. But, he made some good points about stuff. And there's stuff, of course, about what I don't know. I never said I did. I was just throwing out stuff as a human being, as a person, my interpretation. I want to apologize not only to people out there that heard what I was saying. If it came off as misinformation, that is not my intention to do so. As not my intention at all. I don't want to throw out misinformation or anything like that. So when it comes to the Bible and people's interpretation, people's beliefs and stuff like that, that's not my intention to do that whatsoever. So I appreciate I heard what he was saying and all the information he was throwing out there. There are things, of course, that I don't know. Of what limited information that I do know within myself. And I wanted to apologize not only to you, but also to the people in the chat that are watching and watching the stream, stuff like that. So I appreciate his information that he threw out there. But I think that what we all can agree on, and not just with this not Bible stuff, that we all can agree on is that when it comes to the war over there, Middle East and stuff like that, and everything that's going on in the world, that we all need to figure out ways to make things better for ourselves. Not just for ourselves, but for the future generations that are coming up after us, I believe. That we need to have some kind of dialogue with all of us together and figure out ways how to better our lives off and the lives of our children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and stuff like that, and make sure that things like this don't continue to happen. And that we all should put aside any petty bullshit that we have with each other, and just put that shit to the side and come together and just be like, what is the real issue? What are we fighting for? Is it worth fighting over, or is it something that we can delegate and come to a reasonable conclusion and have a betterment for the future that's coming up after us? You know what I'm saying? I think that what's going on overseas is a terrible thing. I don't believe that no one has to have a life lost for any kind of reason. I don't believe that there's no justification to take a life at all, to be honest. Like, if you can sit down and talk to each other and sit down and as human beings, because eventually if we keep going down the route that we are going, eventually we will lose everything, not just what's on this planet, but as a piece of humans that we have, a part of ourselves. We're going to lose a part of ourselves if we keep going to where we're going, if we haven't already. As a species, we're going to end up destroying ourselves at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. We will destroy ourselves at the end of the day if we don't figure out how to change things and change what we are doing, because what we are doing isn't working. And I know that there are people out there who agree and who are trying to figure out those ways, but I think we can go a lot further with it. The question is, can we get people on board to do so, or is it already too late for us to get there? You know, that's my main concern, really, is the fact that if we keep going down the road that we're going, we're not going to be here much longer. And that's a cold fact. That's not politically driven. That's not religion driven. That's a cold hard fact that we keep going down the road that we're going as a human race, as a species. We're not going to be here much longer. And the route that we're going, the tactics that we're using, the equipment, the technology that we're using, it's going to be irrelevant at the end of the day. And I don't know if I'm really concerned that I wonder if we have gotten past the point of fixing things. I don't know what everyone in the chat thinks. I don't know. You know, I've read some of the chats. Of course, like I said, I was giving misinformation. I apologize about that if I was. But my main concern really is about everyone and everything, and just having everyone just putting the bullshit aside and just thinking, just coming together and just looking at each other and just like, is the shit that we're doing, is it really that worth fighting over? Is it really that important? Because like I said, at the end of the day, we're all the same. We're all people. We bleed the same. We do a lot of the same things, but we go by the skin tone, what their race is, what their religion is, what their sexual orientations are. With all that stuff, the grand scheme of things does not matter. Because your sexual orientation doesn't affect my daily life. Your religion doesn't affect my daily life. You can believe, you can love whoever you want. You can go wherever you want. I just don't know where in human history we lost that. Like, I don't know. I wonder that. When do we lose the sense of humanity? Where do we lose that? Where we cared about the person, where we cared about making sure that my fellow person has food on the table, has water to drink, has a shelter over. Where do we lose that the basic concepts that make us who we are? Where did we lose that? And can we get it back? It just bothers me that we care more about debating certain things, arguing about certain things, that we lose the grand scheme of all that. And knowing that we're bringing other people in this world to have to deal with our bullshit that we are doing now, that we're laying the groundwork for them to settle, for them to fix, that they shouldn't have to worry about. I don't know what your stance is on that. I don't know how you feel about that. I don't know. Hell, to be honest with you, I don't know if people even in the chat, they even give a shit what I'm saying. I don't even know if they care. They probably think I'm stupid, crazy, whatever. But I can't be the only person that feels this way. I can't be the only person that looks at life and just like, why are we doing the things that we do? Why do we fight over the little things that really, in the grand scheme of things, don't matter? Because there's things out there that we can change. It just seems like people don't want to change it. Like there shouldn't be homeless anywhere in the world. Should not be not one homeless person. Especially in America, there should not be one homeless person. There should not be a person that can't get food. Should not be able to have a house over their head and just have somewhere comfortable to sleep. That should not be the case. But for some reason, that is the case. Why is that? It truly keeps me up at night wondering why there are children out here who barely get, who the only food they get is at school. But we're so quick to spend money on PlayStation 5s and iPhones that cost $1,800, or you got these billionaires willing to give millions and billions of dollars to the Notre Dame to get fixed after a fire, but you mean to tell me you can't offer to pay or give or make legislation or give donations to people to get food on the table or get clothes on their back or to help them in hard times, but you're willing to do all this other stuff, pay for all this stuff. I think the priorities of us as humans have been lost with the new shiny things that we create every single day. I think we've lost a piece of ourselves with this new technology and everything and social media and stuff like that. We've lost ourselves as people. Like we've lost what it means to be a person. Animals have more respect for each other than we do for ourselves.
You think so?
I believe so, because when you see animals out there in the wild, there's a line there that they know. There's a hierarchy there, right? They know I will eat you. I will do this. You know, they know, they care for each other. You see a pack of lions. They know the hierarchy there. They know who's the head in charge of lions and who the females do one thing, the head lion does this, whatever. Animals have more. They understand themselves more than we understand ourselves. They have more compassion for it. If you ever see a dog that's been neglected by a person, they've been in a shelter, right? And they have that look in their eyes, and they still have love in their eyes still. When you nurse them back to health, they will love you regardless. Even when you hurt them, they still love the person that is taking care of them. We as humans don't have that compassion anymore. We've lost it. We don't care about our other person. If it doesn't make us money, we don't care. And that's the sad part about it, is that we have lost what it means to be human. Like we're not human anymore. Because we can barely take care of one another. We can't look at another person and say, you are a human being, you deserve what I deserve. We both deserve to have food, water, clothes, a place to stay. The basic things, and we still, for some reason, cannot give that to people. There has to be conditions to it. And I just don't understand why that is. I've never understood why that is, why there has to be conditioned to care for another human being, to want better for another human being, to look at another person and be like, you deserve, I'm gonna make sure you get what you deserve. You deserve to have nice things or good things and make sure that your life is prosperous and everything like that. Not to say that we shouldn't still work for for certain things we have, but the basic necessities, a person should not have to work for certain things. That should not be a question, but they still have to. And I just don't understand how, like I said, animals, creatures out there in the world have better sense of understanding of what they are than we do. And we're supposed to be the higher thinking species on the planet. But yet still we fuck up everything. Everything we touch, we fuck it up. And then try to point blame on somebody else. Why it is this is the way it is. We did that. Not just a certain race or a certain, ethnic group. We as humans did that, period. We shouldn't look at what the color of your skin is to decide whether you should get a loan for a house or not. You should get a loan for a house because you're a human being, you can afford it. No, you shouldn't even be able to afford it. You should just get the shit, to be honest with you. I just see stuff on the news and just see stuff every day. It makes me question everything the human race is just like. Is it like what is truly our purpose here? If it's because we're not helping each other. The only time we help each other is when a natural disaster happens or a school shooting happens, we'll donate money. But what about when stuff doesn't happen, when people are just struggling every single day? Why can't you just help people out then? People are struggling. People need help. You got the money to do it. Like the government doesn't. It's not just the government don't care. You got people there who have lost sense of what it meant to struggle, I believe. Hell, maybe someone never had to struggle. They're too detached from what it means to be a person, I guess.
Interesting.
Like I said, I didn't mean to bring out, to spew out misinformation or anything like that. That wasn't my intention to do so. As far as when it comes to the Bible, that is not my right to question that type of thing for people. And as I was watching, listening to what he was saying and reading the comments, I knew that's where I was wrong at when it came to that. That's something that I should not have done and should not do and won't do in the future as far as it goes, because that is not my right to do that. People have the right to believe in what they believe in, do what they want to do, But as far as us as people figuring out how we can fix each other and figure out how we can make this world better for centuries and down the line, I think that's where the big dialogue and big arguments, if any argument should be made or should be had, is at that. It should not be with the Bible, should not be with all this other little stuff. It should be with how us as human beings can better our lives, and better each other, and put all this petty stuff to the side and figure it out. And I want to know, where do you see, like, how do you feel about it? Like, what is your feelings on what I'm talking about?
I mean, what you're saying, I don't disagree. I think that's very idealistic.
Sometimes, having that kind of idealistic mindset, sometimes that can change things sometimes, but,
I don't disagree.
That's, I really did appreciate the last caller on the talk, though. I did appreciate what he was saying. It made me see things a little bit different about what I was saying about misinformation and stuff like that. It's like, damn, I really was I was really contradicting my own self a lot of the times when I was talking. After sitting back and listening to it and thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, let me call back because I gave out some information saying some things that I should not have said. It's not my place to say. But my main thought process, like you said, is idealistic. But do you see any chances, or do you believe that there are any chances that we can get to that point with human history? You don't see that at all.
No.
If you don't mind me asking, why do you feel that way?
Because conflict sells. I think everyone, it reminds me of the Matrix, right? The first Matrix, where they designed a world that was perfect, utopian, and everyone got along, and people hated it. Didn't work out. So yeah, I think there has to be some obstacle, there has to be some challenge, there has to be some drama, or we'll die out like bees. Bees don't work; they die.
Well, I'm not talking about as far as working. I'm supposed to be set up for work. What I mean is like, as far as making sure, putting out laws, legislation, stuff like that, and make sure that the average person can get the basic things, and make sure that their life is not hindered, and that they won't be out here on the streets or something like. You know what I mean? Like, I believe that.
I think that's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah. And see, that's what I mean by that's the sad part. That's what I mean. That's the sad part that I struggle with a lot. I'm trying to understand. It's like, why is that so difficult?
Because I think there are many people who believe you don't deserve anything except death and taxes. Nothing's owed to you.
I hear you. Your phone was breaking up. I hear you.
No, I was saying that there are many people who believe that nothing is owed to you except death and taxes. So if you're broke, if you're homeless, it doesn't matter. It's your fault.
Yeah.
So there isn't that collective mindset within the country, it seems, to that extent, anyway.
I don't know. Maybe I just like you said. Maybe I do have an idealistic mindset that's, not really fit for the world that we live in now. But
well, the thing is, you just have to. I mean, it's a good concept. The only problem is that people tend to push things. So when you say, "Hey, everyone deserves, a roof over their head and food," right? Then people are gonna say, "Well, what type of food?" Right? Then we get into, them limiting what can be paid, what can be purchased, via your EBT card. And that's a real thing where it's like, hey, you shouldn't be able to get steaks. You should get the lowest quality food available. And those people don't actually believe that, but that's what they've been trained to believe via, social propaganda.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. It's just, just very, I guess because I've always thought that way, growing up, and just was like seeing things differently, just looking at it and just being like, I just found it weird, like, you can't have this because of this, and, you have to do this, like, I don't know, maybe it's just my mindset, but it's like, I never understood the whole concept of understanding, like, I understand the concept of money, but understanding the power that money has like it does, and it always confused the shit out of me. How you have a dead person on a piece of paper determine how everything works, and it's just like, what? It just really is. I've always struggled with that. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, Because even now, like my daughter asked me, why do I have to pay for this? Why can't I just take it? Or like, because I understand you can't take things, but you know what I mean? Like, you're like, why can't I just, you know? And I'm like, well, there's certain stuff you have to pay for, but certain things you would think that you shouldn't have to pay for.
Yeah. What I think either leftists or progressives call it natural rights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, geez, like you had to pay for water. You had to pay for, fuck, I'm surprised we're not paying for fucking air.
The time will come.
God damn, shit.
Well, there will be, high quality air that you can, that you'll be able to pay for, or, a low quality air. There'll definitely be a tier set in air quality, 100%.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the future being more darker than it is now, or do you see that the things could get a little bit better?
It depends on what and for who.
As far as, let's see, for us black people, do you see things getting any better or getting any worse?
I see it getting very worse.
How so?
Because no changes are happening in the people who are being brought into this country are under the same propaganda that we are. And there's already a certain amount of self-hatred within the community as is. So it's the same thing when it comes to Africans who come over here. They know certain things via what's been shown to them. So, and if there's one group of people that have been constantly shown as, hey, these people are bad, or these people are criminals, or these are really the dregs of society, well, there's going to have to, in order for unity to progress within these other groups, I mean, you're the boogeyman. So if they're the ones that are hiring, they're the ones that are building businesses, then I don't see how you succeed in that environment.
I see your point.
So you combine that with a hyper individualistic mindset, then yeah.
Do you see that there could be any kind of legislation or anything that could?
Who's going to make that legislation? I don't know anyone in office who would make legislation beneficial towards Black Americans. Matter of fact, they're actually erasing legislation due to it being a violation of the 14th. I forgot which amendment that they're using.
I think I know what you're talking about. I can't think of it now.
Yeah, that's how they're getting rid of, affirmative action. That's how they're targeting certain scholarships for Black, individuals, Black youth. Because they're using, as far as the laws that were put in place so that they wouldn't make discriminatory laws against Black Americans, now they're using those same laws and saying, well, it's discriminatory towards whites and Asians, or this group.
Just using them as a way of just really getting rid of everything that has to do to help us out. Putting them on the same. Oh, they also affect them as well.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
And it would be different if there was some progress that had been made, but there hasn't. So.
See, and that goes around what I'm saying. Like, it goes back to, like I said, the skin color. Like, just because we are different skin color than other people, it baffles me how that mindset is there. The color
the mindset is there because that mindset is being rewarded. That's why. If it wasn't being rewarded, then yeah, it wouldn't be present. It would die out.
Well, at least my daughter's really, really, really light skinned. She looks white enough, so she should be all right. It's usually all right. It's like, okay, let's see if they take you or not.
But it is, I mean, like I said, it's nothing's written in stone. I'm just saying, if things continue down this path, right? If you keep on heading towards the cliff, well, mofo, you're going to eventually go off the cliff. Now, you can absolutely stop, break at the last second, make a turn.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm just saying, based off of how things are right now, if this goes the same trajectory, yeah, it's going to be no bueno.
Now, maybe my history is a little bit, I think, pretty sure my history's off, but have we as a people, we've always been subject to this type of thing, right? In pretty much every facet of the world, I think. Or is it just here in America that we are at the bottom? Or is this like everywhere else too?
For what I'm seeing, it seems to be everywhere else. And it seems to be the same tactics that are being employed.
See, that's my question. I wonder, why is it? What is it about black people that's what it is? Like, I genuinely don't understand.
There's a certain naivete, a certain gullibleness that is present and that is fostered within the community. That's not present in other groups. No one says, hey, forgive this person after they just come into your place and shoot an innocent man. They don't tell that to any other group. They'll tell that to you when it comes to Amber Geiger. And it's being promoted via the media. And then there is incentives for you to forgive. Oh, wow, you're one of the good ones. Hey, this is a good example of a black person. So it's behavior patterns that are antithetical to any type of progress that needs to be made that are being promoted within society. It'd be like training a kid to harm themselves.
Yeah.
It's really
sick. The reason why I ask is because it's like, because I know that we had Black Wall Street and we had our own stuff and we were doing very well, and then the whites burned it down and everything like that. But then you look at the Jews after the Holocaust happened, and after that happened, they swore it's never going to happen again. And now, they have control of the things that they have control of. And it just makes me question, why is it that we as a people just stop trying? I
don't necessarily think there was a stop trying. I think there was a concerted effort to undermine those attempts.
Now, do you feel that, this is like a really on those questions, do you think that the world in general is afraid of us as a people? Like, if we actually gain control of a lot of things, that they're scared of what we can do with it?
As far as scared of what we could do with it, I don't know. As far as what we could do with it, I think it would be more so of a certain superiority. It'd be tantamount to you knowing that this person, I don't know, can beat you in a race, but you never race them. But you tell them, hey, you can't beat me in a race. You gaslight them. So the moment in time where they're allowed to actually race, I mean, that's going to be a big shock to your ego. It would be crushing, in addition to the fear that's being, propagated within their communities of, hey, they want retaliation for what you've done. They're going to kill you, all this stuff. So, yeah, I think there would be a lot of fear involved.
That's what I called back, because I'm like getting your information input on it. Because like I said, the last call gave me all that stuff and made me think about a lot of things more. That's why I'm asking more questions, because it's like I said, my idealistic mindset. I'm just like, like you said, all the stuff is happening is still like, it just makes you question a lot of things about why the world is the way it is, how we as a human race allowed it to get to where it is. How we can even stomach to let it get to where it is. And it makes me, it really does sadden me. It really does. Just waking up and just seeing all this stuff happening and going on. It's just like, because I can tell you, like, I have never, as a black person, I've never experienced racism like that. I haven't. At least not directly. Maybe indirectly, maybe, but directly, I haven't experienced it. Not where I live, or where I've lived my entire life. I haven't really. But maybe that makes me. Maybe that's my me being naive, me not knowing the rest of the world, how things are going. But where I stay here in North Carolina, where I used to live, people left the doors open. Everyone knew everybody. Everyone said hey to you. It didn't matter about your skin color, whatever. He's just like, hey, how you going? You go to school? Yeah, just different. But as getting older and seeing it, and just like, God, like seriously, shit is like that. And then just now having a child and just being scared every day of, is she gonna be considered, treated different because of skin color and shit like that, and just questioning a whole bunch of, stuff, and just questioning why we can't have basic things. And it's just a lot of things, just bothers me every day. It's just like, I don't know. It's just sad that when you say that you don't feel like things can be fixed. That's the saddest part.
No, I feel like they can, absolutely. I just don't see any reason for them to be fixed.
No reason. Okay. Because, like you said, people get bored and they wouldn't be happy with it. It's just like, there's nothing going on. This thing is so goddamn good.
Well, primarily, when it comes to as far as black people, it's only negatively impacting one significant group.
Yeah.
And that group is not liked with to begin with. So I don't know why everyone else would go out of their way to help that one group. It doesn't make any sense.
Now, with that, can you fault a black person for questioning or denying their blackness? Can you fault someone for that because of what's going on in the world and how we're treated? Can you fault someone for that?
Denying their blackness?
Yeah, because it's like saying, like, like you being as old as we are and knowing the things going on in the world now, and you are like, damn, I wish I wasn't black. Shit, because now I can't do anything. I have to go 10 times further than this white guy, this Asian guy. And they just like, I just don't want to, they hate themselves being black. Can you fault someone for that?
Yeah, I can. Because I can understand why it would be difficult, but at the same time, I don't know what that would manifest itself into other than, tap dancing or something. But even still, it's not like you're denying your blackness. You're just trying your best not to stand out. But in and of itself, you are standing out. Because it's not like people don't know that Candace Owens is black. It's not like, she's black? What? I didn't know. So in some cases, that can be even more dehumanizing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think it's a better option would just be understanding the situation, being self-aware, and moving forward.
Now, how would? Okay, because I was just all right. Okay, I see. And it was just because I've seen a lot. I've worked with black people, some black guys, and then like I said, where I stayed, they said, "Oh yeah, I'm black," but it's like, I can't get that far in life because I am black, so I don't bother to try. I've heard that. And it's like, I'm like, eh.
Well, I
Okay,
think
I don't
that's
know your
more of a
life.
cop out. I think that's I think that's more of a cop out to do nothing.
Because
And that doesn't benefit anyone.
Because like I said, the reason why I asked is like I said, my daughter's autistic, so she asks a lot of questions, and she legitimately wondering about her skin colors, like, because now she's starting to ask questions like, because my wife is Mexican, and she asks questions like, you're a different color than mom, and why am I a different shade? She asks questions like, with that, like, you go to work with different people, but you're the only person there where I work at. You're the only person of color and stuff. And it's like, why is that? And there's the questions I'm like, it's very hard to talk to her about it because I like her being the way she is, not understanding these things. But I understand that she gets older, she's gonna have to understand.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I'm asking these questions and trying to figure out what the best course of action to really convey these things. And to help me out too. Like I said, I'm trying to get more information on certain these things where I don't give out misinformation and shit like that, like I did earlier. So
yeah, I think it seems to be just more of a bite-sized feed, more of a drip feed, not giving them too much more than they need at that specific given time.
All right. I think that's
because you don't want to cripple them, but you also want to prepare them for what is possible.
Yeah.
That's
Because
a very fine line.
because she has a disability. She's also hearing impaired, got a hearing aid, got an implant and everything like that, and she's having difficulties already, and it just scares me that she's going to have to get into this world to where it's going to have more difficulties.
Yeah, people
not
are
because
shit.
of her disabilities. Yeah. Not because of her disabilities, but also her skin color at the same time. And I'm just like, that's another reason why I jumped back in the call. I want to ask you these specific questions to see what your thought process is, and also clear the air some more and stuff like that. Because I watch you all the time, so you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to say about the black community and stuff like that. And
as long as she knows what's up.
Yeah, I mean, do you see the black community getting any better? Do you see us coming together and acting?
When it comes to getting any better, there has to be this. I always go back to there has to be a catalyst for that. Can it? Absolutely. Can it change overnight? Yeah, it can. There has to be a catalyst for that. There has to be a reason. Something, either a reason or a strong enough motive or desire or force. But that has to be present.
Do you think a person could be that catalyst for
Absolutely,
for that change?
100%.
All right. Well, you gave me some good information. I like that. When are you gonna have another one of your panel that you have multiple people talking on? Or you haven't had that in a while, have you?
We'll probably have one this week before disagreement day. But yeah,
I might jump on it just to get more information. We'll see what people have. That kind of information, but probably won't hear from you again because I know you're tired of hearing me calling up here. But
no, you good.
I do appreciate it. I appreciate everything. And like I said, to everyone in the chat and everyone watching, listening, and everything like that. This information, not my intention. I was wrong for that, completely 100%. And but like I said, I wanted to apologize to you and stuff and everything like that. So hope everyone has a good night. Hope you have a good night, sir. I appreciate you taking my call again.
You as well, man. Take care.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's loud as hell.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, nigger, I was just wondering, why did Jews...
803, you're on the line.
Hello? Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
Not much, man. So I've been watching your channel for a little bit now.
I'm in my mid-20s and whatnot, and I think that your videos are great. I'm not going to go too deep into the ether or the esoteric shit like the last two callers. I just wanted to get your opinion on basically what do you think is going to be happening with Ukraine?
I honestly have no idea, man. I have no idea.
No clue.
No clue. I didn't know that Iran said, or Russia said what it said about Iran till fairly recently. So yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, it seems.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so when it comes to geopolitics, I got nothing to say on that one.
You strictly stick with, because I probably watched about, I would say like probably 8 or 9 of your videos so far. I haven't really
mainly U.S. When it comes to geopolitics, I don't know.
Yeah.
Bro. If the world ends, I'm all for it by all means.
Doomer vibes. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely, all the way, bro.
So when it comes to the Trump Biden shit, obviously, because I'm more into geopolitics, not geopolitics so much, but more like.
Well, then you should tell me
like
what's going to happen with Ukraine.
Huh?
I said that. Well, then you should tell me what's going to happen with Ukraine.
Oh no! I was asking specifically for like the geoeconomic space, just because I like economics. That's why I'm not super interested in like the domestic.
Well, economically, what's going to happen?
So what do I think is going to happen? All right, so, well, obviously Western Europe is pretty screwed at this point right now. A couple of the countries there, specifically like France, as of like last week, or I think a week and a half ago, they're trying to move to actually engage with actual physical troops from their own countries to go into Ukraine to try and force the hand of the United States to send our own troops over there. Where do I think that it's going to go going forward? I think this is probably the worst time that this could have happened, at least from our perspective, because it's an election year. So Biden's in a pretty, got his hands tied behind his back pretty much, because there's no shot that any decision that he makes, he's going to make enemies out of it. So Ukraine's going to probably get fucked. They get no more support, no more aid, especially from their biggest benefactor, which is us, sending them the most money, the most gear. And I think Russia, every battle, every war that they fought has been a war of attrition. So they don't care how long their wars go on. So I think probably Russia's going to end up getting what they need out of it, and that'll be the end of it. That's what I think is going to happen. That's me personally.
So how would that impact the U.S.?
So the U.S., second, or I wouldn't say second, probably like third war loss. But every war we've lost so far hasn't really been like a loss, so to speak. It's been like kind of in the gray area, like Vietnam, however you look at Afghanistan, Iraq, and then now this is a proxy war, so it's not really an actual boots on ground war. I think it's just gonna lessen the confidence that the public may have in the strength of what our military might and arm can do across the waters. That's all I'd say. Domestically, we're in the most perfect spot in the whole entire world. 2 seas on each side, north and south have allies as countries as Canada and Mexico. I don't think that's going to really affect us domestically, but just public opinion probably will lessen. Yeah, what do you think about it? You think that's right?
That's interesting. I don't know. So you think things will go back to normal as usual?
Yeah, 100%, man. Obviously, I don't want to get too much into geopolitics since you said you're not super interested in it. Domestic policy, obviously, you're like super into. So, do you think who do you want to win the? Obviously, everybody thinks this election is pretty clown-like at this point right now, with these 2 geriatric candidates that we currently have standing up at the moment. But what do you think is the future of us going forward after I think so many people are concerned with the next 4 years and what they're going to look like, but unless Trump pulls a fucking Mussolini or Hitler, like, he's getting out in 4 years. So that's what I'm most worried about domestically, is like How are these MAGA guys, these Trumpians, all these people who are so far right, their whole faith is in Trump. Like, he can only, at the most, even if they had their way, he could only serve 8 years. So, like, what are they going to do when they realize that their Trumpian is gone? And who's going to replace him? Let alone what the left is going to be doing. Like, that's just up for grabs. Probably going to be Newsom at this point, but Lord, like, I don't know what's going to happen after with these MAGA guys.
It'd probably be whoever Trump ordains after him.
You think so?
Yeah. If he wins, then yeah.
But who would he ordain, though? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think
that's the question.
He doesn't even have his VP yet, so.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's Tulsi. I actually like Tulsi. I'm not a super big fan of any of these guys, to be honest. I did watch a couple podcasts with Tulsi Gabbard. Military guy myself. That's the only reason I think her only redeeming quality. But yeah, that's pretty.
So what do you think are the chances of as far as World War III?
Man, oof. So I don't think it'll happen, man. To be honest with you, geopolitics. Let's dive back into that boat, right? So when you're thinking about it, right, everybody's saying, China, Red Scare, whatever, we're back in that mode. We got Russia on the left-hand side, China on the right-hand side. But people don't know that geopolitics isn't run by these little figureheads. It's really run by the economic side of things, right? So we're already on the back end in the United States, as you can see with how the economy is right now, post-2020, really since post-2008, how we've been moving, right? With inflation, with minimum wage still being the same, and probably 60-70% of the states has been since the early 90s. We're a consumer base here. So because of that, we're able to issue out debt. So full stop there. You move over to China, second leading world power, right? They're going into the same trend that we are, right? So they were due to pass us in, obviously, population. That happened a long time ago. But in economic boom, they had their economic boom after the 100 years of shame, or whatever they call that shit over there. Now they're going into where we're at currently, because they don't have they've been passed in population now by India. So now how everything used to be made in China, now it's going to be made in India. So moving from there, full stop there, Russia just doesn't have the expenditures except nuclear weapons. Moving on from there, you have the EU, who's been in the shadow ever since the end of World War II, after the Gilded Age. So when it comes to World War III, whose best interest is it for us to be wiping mass populations, mass genocides? It's in no one's interest. Because at some point, I feel, in the next 20 to 30 years, everybody is going to need everybody. And that's when I think that the push by the World Economic Forum, the digital age of post-AI and digital currency will be at the forefront. And because of that, because there will be so much tracked, you'll have your own personal numbers. You already are all being tracked anyway, carrying all of these RFID chips, not in our hands, but in our phones every day. There's really no interest in trying to mass wipe these populations. You know what I mean? Now it's just going to be psyops on countrywide, global-wide, for how governments can manipulate people to do what they want them to do. That's what I think. I don't think that there is going to be World War III. That's just me personally. What do you think? You think there's going to be World War III?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
But I think it's interesting, fear-mongering about it.
Yeah, I'm like super into, so like, little journey here, right? So go to college, super into like or back up a little bit. Because I don't want to go into like that freaking soliloquy this guy did before me, but high school, go into a mostly PWI private school, move from there, PWI college, you move through those points as a young black guy. I'm sure most of us have, where you have your white friends, you have multiracial group of friends. You move into college, you start to get more freedom, more time to get where you want. If you didn't go to college, you move out on your own. I got into like that super hardcore like Hotep, Malcolm X shit. You know what I mean? Like, I fucking hate white people. I can't believe this shit. And then you move on, and you have a family, you have kids, whatever it is that you do with your life. You get your career started, and then you just realize, it really is all about the money. You know what I mean? Like, that's all it's about. It doesn't really matter. Nobody really gives a fuck. How this guy was talking about humanity and all that shit. It's really just about the money. So just trying to figure out how to get into the socioeconomic space that is going to afford you the don't give a fuck attitude that you want, that you see others that are around you that don't have your same skin color are already starting out at the fucking finish line, halfway to the finish line that you don't have or your family doesn't have. So it's just about, like everybody wants to read like, Rich Dad Poor Dad, I have all these fucking podcasts on YouTube that teach you about how to make money, all this type of shit. Really, you're either going to be born into your parents having money or you're not. And then you got to figure out what generation you are. And then I said all this to, full stop here. Mm-hmm. I said all this full circle just to say, I think it's great to just understand that where you are. I think if more people understood where they were socioeconomically and what their cap is by the end of their life, and if they're going to work for their whole life or if they're not, and what they can do to make sure that doesn't happen, I think a lot more people would be a lot more happy and would understand reality as a whole way better. And for people like us, of course, that light at the end of the tunnel is very small. So, most people don't even have the fucking 20/20 vision to see whether or not they can even see the light, but metaphorically. But yeah, that was my little 2 cents there.
Fair enough, man. Very informative.
Yeah.
Oh, someone was asking, what do you think about a brick?
Oh, bricks. Oh, joke.
Damn. Okay.
So BRICS is basically Brazil, Russia, India, China. I think it's Syria or one other country. I can't remember. But they're basically trying to make a currency that will basically upend the American dollar, which will never happen. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think people understand. Like, if people understood even like just base level economics, things would be so much better, especially for Black people. If we just understood like basic economics, not like that's going to really help us like build generational wealth all the way, but like if you understood it, you would understand the world so much better. You know what I mean? And BRICS as a whole is, like I said, trying to upend the dollar. The dollar is never going to be upended. Number one, because we have the strongest military in the world. I know that, people hear propaganda like, oh, we're sending all this fucking equipment over. We can't even afford this. We're spending trillions of dollars. The DOD has no fucking idea where all this money is. At the end of the day, it's about who has more weapons, more bullets, and more fucking rockets to shoot, and more people to send to the front line. That's us. And because of that, even though our money is not backed by gold or silver as of the 70s and the early 20s, thank FDR and Nixon for that, we have to understand that we are in a position as a country to where we can send bullets. And because we can destabilize governments, anyone that would challenge the dollar as a whole and us issuing out debt to those countries that we've destabilized is impossible. And what I was saying earlier is people are so scared. China does not have the ability to do that. They do not have the ability to. No one is going to go around the world and be like, do you accept yuan or yen, whatever the fuck they're using, right? Mm-hmm. You've never been overseas to South America or East Asia or Southeast Asia or Europe, wherever you've been. And you've never been somewhere and you've been like, let me pull out my Chinese credit card. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Nobody's doing that shit. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's pulling out their Brazilian credit card. Nobody's pulling out their fucking Indian credit card. You know what I mean? Nobody's doing that shit. So people are pulling out dollars though. people are going to exchange places in the Caribbean, in Europe, in Africa, in India, in China itself, in Shanghai and Hong Kong, in Japan, in South America and Canada, Australia. They're going there, and we're able to use our Amexes. We're able to use our fucking Bank of America cards. We're able to use our Navy Feds, whatever the fuck you have. And that's because we are the most powerful fucking government in the goddamn world. Now, how was that gotten? Not by good means. How was that acquired? Through barbarianism and strictly war and killing motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. So, and I think a lot of black guys, and women too, once we understand also, like, I don't know have you ever heard of, that's what I want to ask you. Have you ever heard of a guy called COJ, Chronicles of Judah, on 44?
No.
You need to look at it. For everybody in the chat, look him up on YouTube. Great fucking order. Best speaker I've ever heard on this fucking platform. He has a Patreon as well. Great fucking speaker. He basically, his whole channel is geared around truth towards the black man, right? So he like goes into like 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional thought processes of basic things that go on in our everyday lives. He mainly talks about sports, which I think most people are interested in, especially black men are interested in, as myself, as I used to be, pre-Kobe dying. And you know, he talks so much about, this is just white rulership. This is all it is. There's not white supremacy. They're not fucking supreme. Just like how you were telling me guy before. There's no, what is the thing? Inferiority complex that we need to place on ourselves. But it's just white rulership. Every race of people since time in millennium has had their time to rule. Some people have had more technology at times. Some people have had more population sizes, so where they've had more slaves to rule over. But right now, it's just white rulership. It's Western European rulership right now. And if you really think about it, there have been Chinese dynasties, African dynasties, the Mongol dynasties, Moor dynasties, Aztec dynasties that have lasted 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times as long as these Western Europeans have been ruling. They've only been ruling since the late 1700s. And even then, the Black Death, which is amazingly named, ironically, right? I wonder why it's called the Black Death. Europe was ruled by who? You know, let's get it together. That's just really what it is. So it's just really interesting. Like, if people just understood, like, it's not white supremacy, it's just white rulership, dude. It's usually just ruling. This is our time in subjugation in this country and in diaspora. And that's what it is. And just accept it, you know? Just accept it, move on. You realize that that's what it is. You know better, you do better. Okay, what can I do while I'm in subjugation, while I'm in captivity here? How can I improve my life? Just like you're doing. You're making thousands of dollars here on YouTube. Probably got a nice job somewhere else. If you don't, cool. You're living your life, making a fucking video game. Who's gonna tell you how to fucking live your life? You think some Western European is gonna come here unless they ban you off YouTube or they tell you can't use this fucking Spider-Man shit and make money off of it? That you can't. You raise what does this just say? 19 grand? Like what? That's what they said. They said 90% of Americans don't have $1,000 in their emergency savings. Come on now, you got 19 of them right here. So come on, for a game. So it's just funny to me, you know. Like, I think if people just had more knowledge, of course, with more wisdom comes more sorrow, or I forgot what the word is for sadness. Sounds a little bit better. With more wisdom comes more sadness. So I think most people can't deal with it mentally. But once you do, then just fucking move on from there. Live your life. Have kids if you can afford them. If you can't, fuck it. Get some pussy. Enjoy life.
Fair enough, my guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You have any questions of me, or I'm pretty sure you got probably other callers.
No, it's pretty solid. I got no disagreement.
No disagreement, dude. That's crazy. I'm 28, by the way. How old are you?
Old enough to vote, man. I'm a few years older.
A few years older? Damn, dude. Oh, wait, one last question. Let's say I had 30 grand sitting around. I know you're not. Let's say you had 30 grand sitting around. What would you do with if it was in like an IRA? Where would you put your money? You're not an investor. You're not fucking giving me like financial
Grand.
advisor. Yeah, where would you put that shit at, bro?
Put some in crypto, and then some in.
That's what I talked to my buddy for an hour today. He was telling me about his fucking crypto wallet. I don't want to. I'm so fucking scared of fucking crypto. I don't want to do that shit. Why crypto?
Because there's a high return.
High rate of return. Can you take your shit out and change it to cash?
Yeah.
You can?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that shit was in the fucking ether after you fucking get that shit to them.
No, bro. You can always convert it to cash. I'd probably go to high interest. What's it called? I forgot what it's called.
I got the HISAs and all that type of shit. I got the high yield savings accounts and shit. Like,
yeah.
I got the mutual funds. I got the shit. But I'm trying to figure out, like,
I mean, that's
you just
the
got
main
fucking
thing.
30 grand.
I'd probably get some, definitely get some dividend stocks. I mean, with 30K, I mean that. Unless you have an idea or something that you want to have come to life, I mean, real estate is not possible unless you want to, go the EFT route, ETF route. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm asking this, and I see the people in the chat. Like, I'm asking this question. I do know where I should put it. I'm asking it specifically because inflation is outrunning and outpacing the ROIs of everything else. So even like my high yield savings accounts, the CDs, they're at their all-time highs right now. They're fucking giving 5, 6, 7% right now. But inflation's at fucking double that shit. So,
yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be losing money anywhere I fucking put my goddamn money at. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, what are the real good YouTubers, and like what are the people that like got bread? Like, what are they doing? You know what I mean? And there's an opportunity to ask. So why would you fucking ask?
I don't think they do very much. I think they're just as lost as you are.
You think so?
100%.
Fuck, man. Isn't that crazy?
I think it's very crazy.
God,
I think they're smart. They would get into real estate.
Yeah. I tried that, man. I bought a good, nice little house over in location in the West. Won't be named. Sold that shit. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't like real estate though. I really don't fucking like that shit.
I mean, that's fine. Then find something you like and make money in it. You can make money in damn near anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Because there's so many opinions people give, and I just don't know if they're fucking real. And when you're talking about money, man, that's just real.
Yeah, it's always real. It's very real when you lose money too. So
exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's why it's been sitting there for a while. Damn. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm not aware of any secret loopholes or anything like that.
Yeah, dude. I like talking to you, man. That's fucking great. It's fucking 1 a.m. I'm fucking hyped. Slept half my goddamn day.
Appreciate it.
Fucking hit the gym for the 7th day in the week. It was fucking great.
Yeah.
Man, what else topics? I'm not gonna do this again. So, like, what else can I fucking ask her here? Fuck.
Oh, I know. You
what
could
was it?
Put like 1,000 and get a crazy return in Spider Combat. This Negro. Nah, that's it. What else you got?
All right, man. Hey, man, I'll let the other callers get in, dude. Hey, I appreciate it, man.
All good, man. No problem. Wish you the best, bro.
SpiderCombat.com. Shout it out. Peace.
There we go. Take care, man. I just got 30K sitting around. Man, that's my shit. 30K sitting around. Those were the days, bro. Those were the fucking days. Invest wisely, bro. So you got more monies when the time comes and you want to start a family. We don't answer anonymous calls. Primarily for the reason that we heard, before that caller. But yeah. Loaded. Yo, we got up to 183. Are we doing any games? Because now that I can, like, multi-stream, even though fucking Kick streaming is trash, bro. They gotta fix their shit, bro. They really gotta fix their shit. This shit is connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. They gotta fix their shit. It's a mess on Kick. I don't know what's going on. But we can Because I have Yakuza 6. I've been getting all these games as reference for, for Spider Combat and stuff. But now we can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Fuck yeah, let's go. I still have to finish Final Fantasy. Oh, that game seems so boring. Seems so boring. It picked up last time. We got, wait, what? Stellar Blade comes out next week. Oh, shit. Next Friday it comes out. Bruh, what? Next Friday it comes out? I'll be damned, bro. I had no idea. Damn. When you get a chance, check this out. I already checked it. I know you don't like MTR, but this is interesting. I'm not watching anything that Negro does, bro. You're out of your fucking mind. If you think this channel is going to play an MTR video. Out of your fucking mind. But, yeah. Kai Cenat, everybody's getting exposed. Here's the thing. I've told you guys this before. I posted it on my Twitter. Like, a lot of these dudes, they don't have fucking game. They have no game. They are simping. That's what they're doing. They're simping. And the problem is, the problem that's being created is that it's going to create more simps. That's the issue. That is the issue, bruh. It's going to create more simps. But yeah, moment in time you paying a woman to sleep with her, that's insane, bro. That's insane. That's fucking crazy to me, bruh. That's so crazy to me. That's what they do. They be paying these women. Paying these women to sleep with them. That's wild. What did she get? Like 10K or something? It was something crazy. 5K? I could be wrong. She was like, rub me my money. Where's the rest of my money? Just Lord, man. Goodness gracious. And then apparently sharing her with his friends. Oh, these Negroes are gross, bruh. They are gross. With Sexy Red, with Aiden Ross, like this, they have. Do you understand? They're making. I don't think anyone's catching this. They're making simping cool. They're trying to normalize simping. Do you understand how crazy that is? They're trying to normalize simping. Bruh, I don't... Speechless, bro. Really speechless. I don't even know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't really know what to tell you, bro. We need 2 more, though. We were trying to get to 185. We're at 183. We need 2 more, bruh. We need 2 more people. 2 more people. That's all we need. 2 more people to hit up Spider Combat. 803, you're on the line. Oh, don't know what happened to 803. 2 more people, bruh. Put 5 on it, put 10 on it, put more than that, bro. Put more than that. Do what you can, bro. Do what you can. But yeah, that is crazy. What were we watching? Oh yeah, we were watching that. 803, you're on the line. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yo, look at me again. I had to call back on the simp shit.
Oh, what's up?
Yo, tell me why. So I'm watching, you talk about like all these guys. This is how I came across you, because I was watching, like the Fresh and Fit, Aubrey Preach shit that's going on right now. All of us went through the red pill space, right? Mm-hmm. So most dudes, you get your heart broke, you go fucking watch the red pill shit. You start watching whatever content creators were back in like 2018, 2019, 2020, up until now, and everybody was in their fucking house. I think you're 100% right. Simps have ruined the world. Absolutely destroyed it. Destroyed the goddamn world. Simps. It's the simps. And not simps in the, I'm I'm memeing it, you know what I mean? It's the simps that are like, they're actually out here paying for OnlyFans. They're actually paying for goddamn women to get nothing in return. Not saying that, you know, we're prostitutes out here. They're prostitutes and they get money to, you know, get some box. But I think it's just I think a lot of the content creators that are on here that you make so much fun of them. It's hilarious. I gotta give you that. You're fucking hilarious. These guys on here that I feel like are creating all this goddamn content were the dudes. You went to high school, right? You graduated high school?
Yes.
Yes. So most of us here graduated high school, or at least have our GED, right? You remember those kids that were in your class that, you know, if you were even somewhat popular, getting any type of women at all in fucking high school, in middle school, whatever it was, whenever you started. These were the guys that were talking mad shit. Mad because you had their girl that they were crushing on since fucking elementary. These are the guys that are now online giving other dudes advice about how to get women. It's a goddamn shame. A fucking shame. And that's all I've ever seen these guys as. Every single one of them. All the red pill space, the entire red pill space. The entire thing. That's all I've seen them as. It's entertaining to see them go in on these girls sometimes. But then even at the end of the day, it kind of gets really cringe. Because you hear these dudes talk about these women. And it's like, why are you guys so fucking butthurt? After you had all these podcasts could have ended after episode 1. Because they're all the same after that. You bring a bunch of girls that have no fucking clue what's going on in the world, let alone in their goddamn backyard. They have no idea who their fucking mayor is. Ask them to name a mayor. They don't know who their fucking mayor is. They don't know their fucking education department fucking leader. They don't know their fucking governor. They barely know who the fucking president is. And you're bringing these women on here to try and show them as the fucking majority of what women are in the world? Come on now. Let's be serious here. Just because that's what you told yourself after you saw a guy like me or a guy like fucking Lucas over here coming out of the fucking parking lot after we just piped up the girl that you wanted back in high school and college. And that's the shit you were saying under your breath. Now you can say it online in a public forum and feel like you're a fucking big dude now because you got some money from these fucking other simps that are giving you money. They're simping for you. Let's be serious here. They're simping for your ass now. So, and that's what I see these guys as. They're just getting taken to. I don't even feel bad anymore. I used to feel bad. I used to be like, damn, dude, like these guys online, coming online to super chat. You don't even get all the super chat money. These motherfuckers don't even get all. What YouTube takes like what 60% or some shit.
30.
You're giving them $1. They're only getting 50 cents, bro. What are you doing? Because there's no shot that you'd be walking up to these guys in public, giving them $100 so they can read what you said out loud. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And that's what really blew my mind after all this shit, was just like, the simps that we grew up with are now telling other simps to not be simps so that they can simp more. I don't get it. It's a fucking catch-22. Simps are teaching simps not to be simps so they can simp. What is going on? What has the world come to, Lucas? You know what I mean? Let me say that again for the people in the back. Simps are teaching simps to not be simps so they can simp. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
The world is going to shit.
Going to shit. It's been shit. But I mean, we're only here for a little bit, right? But goddamn, dude. What do you think? Do you think I'm right? Is my calculation here right? Is math?
I think it's a genius business.
Absolutely, like, it really
genius business.
You could legit, because I see like these guys now are saying like, oh, I'm gonna make an AI fucking woman to go on OnlyFans and make photos of her so I can make money off OnlyFans. Like, this is where we're at right now in the world.
Yeah.
We're making fake women so that we can make money. Because dudes are broke. What is the median income? $41,000 for black guys? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing right now? Using AI to get money from other vulnerable guys so that you can fucking Not eat McDonald's 3 times this week? Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's get it together. Like, it's fucking sad. It's fucking sad. Man, I really hate it. Like, it used to be so entertaining to me just to watch, you know, like how you were saying, like Ben Shapiro, you know, we're dunking on these college kids, you know, Steven Crowder, changed my mind before I get divorced. You know what I mean? Like, It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. The amount of manipulation these motherfuckers get away with, like, it's crazy. Excuse my language here tonight. And I'm not tweaking. I'm sober as a fucking doorknob right now. Whatever that is. Whatever is something that's sober, that's what I am. But it's so funny. So funny. Don't drink, don't smoke, military guy. Come on, guys. You know I get drug tested. But like, it's just fucking crazy to me. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Lucas? Like, what do you
I
think?
think there's a gold rush going on.
Do you think that it's like, wow, that's a great analogy. Let's let that sit for a second, guys. Understand that analogy that Lucas just said. It's a gold rush. I want you guys to go back and read, because I know a lot of people don't like to fucking read. How long does the gold rush last, guys? Somebody post that in the chat. How long is this shit gonna go? Not long. That's why they're trying to get as much as they can out now, milking the fuck out of it. Damn, dude, great analogy. Fucking gold rush. That's really what it is. Damn.
Gotta get in and get out.
Get in and get out. You could make so much money, Lucas. Just troll, like how your chat saying, just troll it. Change your channel, grift, move over to the fucking podcast space. All the people you talk shit about, righteously, try and go get them to interview you and be like, hey man, my mindset has changed completely. I have found the good Lord. And now I want to, you know, stick my fist out for fucking Israel, putting down black people. I hate women. You know, you make millions. Keep the hat backwards. Keep the American flag on the front so they know you're patriotic. They'll believe everything that comes out your mouth. I'm telling you. Everything.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Except the fans that knew you before, but damn.
Yeah, I think there's a market for actual truth. I think that's what it is. Because I think there are a lot of people who are realizing, these guys are fucking clowns.
Man, just name them. Throw some names out.
Well, obviously Fresh and Fit, but I think there are a lot of people who are just leading people astray.
Yeah, dude. I wonder, like,
and that doesn't help anyone.
Are you religious? Are you religious or anything?
Yeah.
So you believe in the Bible? So, like, you really think that, like, what is your analogy to, like, how this is with the Bible? Like, what is the correlation here to the world we're living in currently?
I think it would be a bootleg Moses.
Bootleg Moses, leading them across the fucking sea, but shit ain't split. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're leading them to death. That's what's happening.
They got the boat, not you.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a great analogy. Fuck, man. Damn.
Yeah,
Moses with the stick, but the stick's a mic. They're just leading you to drown. Because black people can't swim. Goddamn. Just fucking kidding. Yeah, I'm just kidding. But fuck, man. Damn. Just leading y'all motherfuckers to the goddamn ocean, man. So they can stack some more money. God.
Yeah, it's brutal.
That is fucked. Brutal. Do you listen to Black Pill shit? Can I ask that? You don't listen to any of that? Damn, dude.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Ooh, man. If you're really into that doomer, like fucking life is over, it was over before it began, you should check that shit out. That shit's hilarious. Because their whole thought process is, so, like blue pill, red pill, Matrix, obviously, written by a black woman. They've moved over to now the black pill now, these guys. So they base everything on, when it comes to dating, obviously, just looks. There's nothing more important in the world than looks. The Chads, the Tyrones, they're all into that meme shit, right? These guys. and they call themselves manlets. They say it was over before it began. They do face ratings. It's actually really, this is my new entertainment now. This is what I watch now. It's fucking hilarious.
They do face ratings? What? How is that?
Yeah. So like,
how's that black?
Well, how's that not gay? How is that not homosexual? You know what I mean? Let's think about that.
Oh, they do face ratings for other men?
Yes. So think about you getting a call in, right? Let's role play here. I call into your show. I have sent you a photo of my face. You pull that face up in front of your audience of 300 to 1,000 people. People in the chat going ham. Your fucking nose is too big. Your fucking canceled. Your fucking jawline isn't great. Like, this is what they do. Mm-hmm. It's hilarious.
How does that help anyone?
It doesn't. That's the whole point. They don't know that, of course, right?
Well, what do they think that they're doing?
So I think that just think the word doom is over. Think about the totality of those two words, that word and that statement, right? Full stop, period, at the end of it's over. Think about those two things. That is what they embody fully. Their whole point is to try and tear down young men so that they can give them no hope for life ahead. They have sayings like, just grab the rope, bro. These are like kids my age, your age, younger, mostly.
What?
Just get the rope. You know what I mean? We all know what getting the rope is, right? Yeah. I'm not from the South or shit. You know what I mean?
So essentially just give up?
Yeah, just give up. Yeah. I know you've heard of like the lay flat shit that's going on. I know you don't do geopolitics, but like the lay flat movement over in China and shit, because too many men, not enough women.
Lay flat? No.
Oh yeah. So, you have got to listen to some more podcasts about like geopolitics, man. I'm telling you, it's great. So, you ever heard of what's that right wing dude? I was just watching some of his videos the other day. He's a black guy, kind of balding a little bit, younger. He like has his own podcast. He did a TED talk on like we shouldn't see color anymore and all that shit. So he had a couple Chinese women come on his podcast. So he had like hour and a half long conversations with them. And he was talking to them about their economic status currently, because a lot of the men there are giving up on life. Basically, they're like, I'm not working anymore. I don't give a fuck about procreating because I don't have a chance. Wages are shit. You know what people are like in America right now currently, right? Like I said earlier, China's turning to America. But a little foreshadowing there. But that's what they're doing. It's called the lay flat movement. So they're basically like laying flat. They based it off of like this old cartoon that happened back in like the early 1900s, mid 1900s, something like that, of this like cartoon character that was basically a clown, and he didn't care about life. And he was like, all right, well, I'm just not going to work. I'm going to live my life how I want to live it. I'm not going to worry about the social status and all these things. Basically like a hippie, you know what I mean? For Chinese people. So, yeah. But like, that's how they think. It's so hilarious. It's not funny, but it's like a Joker type of funny. You know, like Heath Ledger pre-death. Like everything, world's just going to burn. You know what I mean?
That's
crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Wow.
My hand's in so many different pots, bro. It's really great. Like, I love it. I love learning. I love figuring out about things. And I have a son now, so like I really want to just talk to him about all this type of shit. So it's like, and I'm married too, but like I really have so much that I want to tell my kid whenever he can learn how to fucking talk and shit. You know what I mean? And listen actively. So like I've watched so much stuff and download so much content into my brain, basically on mainly like where am I going to put all his money at that he's going to get when he's going to get older and I die. But second to that is like, okay, like what are we going to do with him maneuvering through the world currently, because it's a shit show. So besides him just being able to have money, number two, that's what most dudes should be worried about. Fuck the simping shit. Like once you get to a point where, because that's how I know like these dudes did not get any girls back in the day. And I'm not saying that, you know, that's a barometer of like whether you're a good guy or not, because you know most guys, you know, there are chastised guys out there that, you know, like Bible thumping, like I'm not gonna You know, get a girl pregnant without marrying her, great. I'm not gonna have sex before marriage, great, awesome. Keep your morals. A lot of people don't have them. But, you know, just, you didn't even have girls looking at you at all. And when you tried to get girls, it just didn't work out. Or if it didn't work out the first time, you never tried again after that because you're a pussy. So it's like, it's just, I feel like most of you should just be worried about like their not genetics, but like, is the girl you're going to be with, besides the fact if she's going to be a good mother or not, if she has a great personality, is she intelligent, is she funny, you know, have some standards for yourself, just like how she would probably have for you. And you can't be mad about her having the standards for you, right? So, and is your kid going to grow up to be a fucking joke? You know what I mean? Like, how can you best set them up? That's what most of you should be worried about. I shouldn't be worried about, like, you know, does she have this one? Because there's always going to be another girl that has bigger tits, bigger ass. You walk by them every day. As soon as you get one girl, there are going to be more that look better. Just like how there are going to be more dudes that look better than you. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of guys that didn't get that experience with women when they were younger, they probably don't know that. So, it's just interesting. Really interesting. I ramble a lot. I'm sorry about that. But, yeah, dude. I hate simps.
Are there a lot of simps in the military and where you're around?
I don't really interact with people that I work with at all.
Okay.
It's always been a rule of mine. I try to keep, we call it civilians, right? So I have more civilian friends. That's a little wisdom nugget that I got when I joined, because I'm fourth generation. So my dad was like, do not fucking have friends in the military only, because the only thing you're going to talk about when you go hang out with them is about the military. You know what I mean? Just like any other job. You go to your job, you hang out with a bunch of YouTubers, what are you guys going to probably talk about? Fucking YouTube. So, like, it's the same thing with me. Like, I'm not going to be hanging out with a whole bunch of people that are in my profession. Because I was at a brokerage firm before I joined as an officer. So it's like, I wouldn't be friends with the brokers at my fucking firm if I was still there. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be friends with people who were nowhere near my profession at all. And try and understand what their lives are like. What are they going through? Like, what is their daily life like? You know what I mean? That's what interests me. I'm not really interested in what another fucking green suiter has to say to me about what they think the military is like. And so I wouldn't know if there are simps in the military, but I'm pretty sure there are. There are all those stereotypes out there, like, oh, they get married super quick because, you know, they want to get out the barracks, or for enlisted at least. And then, like, I think that's it. And that's like the only, and like, they were the original passport bros. All this passport bro movement shit, military dudes were the original passport bros. We were overseas back in the fucking World War I fucking bitches, bro. Come on now. We've been in every single war, black men. So get out of here. You know, we're fucking bitches all over the world. Running through them bitches in Europe. Go to Germany. You guys having struggles over here? Go to Germany. You guys will have fun. You know what I mean? You don't got to go to Thailand. You don't got to go to fucking Southeast Asia. You don't got to go to South America, where it's fucking, you know, well, unless you need to have the money control over a woman, right? But if you want, you know, similar lifestyle, not a third world country, people who probably have the same interests, know what Coca-Cola and Pepsi are, go to Europe. Yeah, German women love you. So, but yeah, dude, I don't know if military guys are simps, but there's simps everywhere. They've ruled the world now. They rule the world. It's a fucking shame. And that's what Chronicles of Judah talks about in a lot of his videos, is he talks about how the onus is on men. Accountability is on men if we want to get into dynamics. Women are only the way that they are now for all of their terrible things, with a select few, like, you know, Sexy Red and fucking Glorilla, all those people, right? Degenerates. These people, this onus is on men. Things would not have gotten this far if men didn't allow it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys wanted women that were fake, because if you weren't fucking tapping twice on their fucking Instagram posts, they wouldn't be popular. Or liking their shit on fucking TikTok. So, obviously, if I go to your Explore page right now, for most of you motherfuckers in the chat, that's what it is. So, you can't complain. You can't do that and then turn around and complain about women and say, like, they're fucking dogs and pieces of shit and whatever else vocabulary you have in your fucking notebook. Like, you can't complain about them. It's strictly how you move, and what you are is what you're going to attract. So Most dudes that I see complaining about not getting women are the dudes that shouldn't have a woman in the first place. And then like also like this thing with like these simps that are talking about like, oh, I need 2 and 3 women, I need polyamory and polygamous relationships. All that. Y'all have no clue what it's like to handle one woman. How are you gonna handle 2, 3, 4? You got enough Tylenol for that, my boy? You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make no sense. They already a headache anyway, just like we a headache to them, but it don't make no, y'all don't have the Tylenol for this. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking Mucinex. Y'all don't got none of this shit for these people, for these women out here. And you talking about doing it with more than one woman? Come on now. Let's be serious here. Let's be honest. And you ain't got the bread. That's number one. That's why these women mad now, because y'all done boosting them up like this, and y'all ain't got the money to catch up. So, like what? Y'all want all this traditional shit from you. The women wondering why they ain't traditional more. That's the economy. If you understand the economy, like I said, all this wraps into one. It's a line. It's not a circle conversation. There's an end to it. It all comes back together. Understand your economics, your socioeconomics. Understand where you lay in that fucking field, on that ladder, and then realize what type of woman you can get. And don't be mad about it. Look, don't touch, and keep it moving. It's crazy. You agree?
No, I agree.
Man, dang, dude, I want some disagreements from you, man.
Nothing yet, my guy.
Nothing yet, dude. Damn, man. You're a chill guy, dude. Fuck.
Yeah,
what do
it
people
can
normally
be.
disagree with you on?
I don't know, it depends.
What is it? All right, number one disagreement that you have with people that you've seen on your channel since you brought it up in this space. What's the biggest thing people disagree with you on?
The change in my positions, my political positions.
What is your brother? Do you lean more right or center or left? Which one are you?
I would argue still more right.
Still more right. I mean, that's understandable. I think most black people are socially conservative, or I think most black people are socially liberal and at home conservative. So I never understood the thing with that at all.
What do you mean?
I don't get, like, I think that most, I mean, obviously, like, the homophobia and the transphobia, and not fear, because those are the only 2 words that are available in the lexicon currently. I don't think we're fearful of it, but those type of things have always been in the community. You know what I mean? Like, we made up sus. We made up fucking pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially on those type of things, like sex, gender, all that shit. Black people don't rock with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not as all, but, you know, as a majority. So that's conservative. I think most black people, if they got their economic situation together, they'd be more conservative, or lobbied and came together as a conglomerate to do it, would be more fiscally conservative. So I don't think, why do people disagree with you on that? They want you to be more left leaning or more center? Like, what do they want from you?
I think it depends on the topic. Some people just have different perspectives.
What topic do you think that people will disagree? Like abortion? Like, what is it?
Yeah, a variety of things. Abortion or reparations.
Oh, do you not believe in reparations?
No, I do.
Well, that's not, why are people disagreeing with you on that?
Because they don't have, as far as the historical understanding. They have a very cursory understanding of history.
Yeah, I can understand that. We don't like to read. I mean, it's borne out in the data, so that's understandable. Damn. People don't believe in reparations? Probably because they don't think we're ever going to get it. So, I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah.
Reparations, man.
Yeah, I think there needs to be some unity involved before that happens.
Yeah, dude, some of these niggas don't have to die. These low-level males that look like us, they just gonna have to die, bro. And women. Just gonna have to die out. They're gonna have to leave. Everybody ain't coming.
According to Dr. Umar, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big dude, Dr. Umar friend. I'm not no Hotep stuffing dude, so I'm not into like the super Pan-African shit. I went through that whole phase, like, you know, Marcus Garvey and all that shit. No. Yeah, nah, man. Like, these people just got to die. You know, it's people, part of your population has to leave. Our population isn't even the second largest anymore. Like, we lost America already. Like, we're being real nihilistic about it. Like, Mexicans outpace us, or Hispanics in general. We're at the bottom. We're already at the bottom, but now we're at the bottom. We're below the bottom. So, like, I don't think that, you know, we got to get these people that don't have the same, like you were saying, unity. There has to be a sort of, and I don't know if it's going to come through a leader or I think it has to come through a catastrophic event. I think that's what's going to have to happen. Catastrophic event has to hit where it's just like, you know, because white people, they're not reproducing for a reason, because they ain't got the bread. They understand what's going on for the most part. But I think we need to get to that point where it's like, hey man, we bringing these little kids into this horrible situation that y'all in right now, you two, whoever it is. So we got to figure out, be more selective who we choosing to date, marry, not even marry, because only less than 50% of the black men married, a little bit over less than that are black women married. So, I mean, we just need to stop bringing babies. Like, chill. Or at least figure out how we going to provide first and be more selective. I feel like I wish we had more self-confidence that was in reality and not delusion about our situations. Then maybe we can move forward with it.
How do you think we get out of that delusion?
Like I said, the only thing we can do right now is catastrophic event.
Gotcha.
It's just gotta be a catastrophic event, man. Like at this point, I don't know how it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like all the good people that look like us gotta get together and be like, go fucking. Man, what was I watching this morning? Oh, I was watching a documentary on like different political movements through World War II and post World War II, and I was looking at like why America, you know, went into World War II. I'm buff of all things, and they were creating, so like, and that's why, like, you know, people, I'm not gonna say it, but like, you know, a certain sect of white people is so insidious, bro. Like, it's crazy. They had created their own city up in New Jersey. For the niggas in New Jersey, y'all need to get out. Get out of New Jersey, New York, because y'all think the KKK down in the South, bro. Like, nah, not even close. Back in the 40s and the 50s, man, these people created.
New Jersey is crazy right now?
No, not now. I'm saying like they cloak now. They didn't put the mask off. Oh, okay. They just send the police and the Senate and House, and you know, they in the high positions that they need to be in, right? But I'm saying, like, I was watching the video they had a thing called the Gab up in New Jersey, in New York. So post World War II, these people came over, these SS people, these Nazi sympathizers, or pre-World War II, during World War II, post World War II, came over to America and decided to start this thing called GAB, which is the German American Bund, B-U-N-D, for those that don't know what I'm saying. So they basically created a Nazi group that had formed camps. There were 800,000 members. Bro, like, 800,000. Like, it jumped up to 10 million when the dude that flew across the Atlantic for the first time in history became the head of it. But it started with 800,000 people, and they were their largest sects, like SECTS, were in New Jersey and New York. They had bought up land. It's like Israel. They had went up and bought land up in New Jersey and said, y'all motherfuckers ain't allowed on here unless you white. And only a certain type of white. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, it was wild. So I think that's what we got to do, though. You know, just to oppose that, right? That's what we need to do. We need to get to a point where it's like, you know, everybody want to talk about Black Wall Street, Tulsa, you know, all this extra shit, you know. Like, our history started back in the 1700s or some shit, which is whack. Your oppressor only gonna teach you what they want to teach you. But like, that's what we got to do now. We got to we need to stop complaining about people culturally appropriating us. You should take that as a compliment. We should need to start culturally appropriating them. to figure out how the fuck they got to where they at. Not in such a barbaric way, but to get these motherfuckers as some terrible people out of our culture, out of the community, we need to get them out. There got to be a certain way we got to do that. We got to section ourselves off. Only these type of people allowed over here. If you come in here with that bullshit, you ain't getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? No tethers, none of that. It's just gonna be us, 13 million. Minus the ones in jail and the ones that ain't gonna procreate. Bye-bye. And work from there. Get a city, go buy up some land. Not the Midwest, but go buy up like Florida. Let's go get Florida. We can do it.
Yeah.
A lot of us were indigenous. They gave all that money to the Seminoles, and they going to school for free down there. We should be able to do that. Let's go. Go get some. You want to go to HBCU in ghetto ass Atlanta or ghetto ass North Carolina, South Carolina? Let's go to Florida, bro. Where we can get the same sunshine, like we in Egypt again. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And that may be a little extreme. I'm being a little bit facetious right now, but yeah, that's what I would like. I would like that. I feel like that'd be a good thing to do.
Here's hoping. So hopefully you'll lead the charge, my guy.
You know, I really had aspirations to want to go into, because a lot of the GOs, which are the general officers in the military, and I didn't sip the Kool-Aid all the way. Don't get me twisted. But a lot of them, they did go into politics here. But also, there's videos online if you haven't seen them about lobbying in the United States. There's like a great 1.5-hour podcast on strictly talking about capital lobbying and how that's affected domestic politics here in the United States. And I don't think I could do that. Like, I had aspirations after Obama, like, oh man, I could do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but mainly for the check, and then number two, because I'd be solidified. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd maybe get my name in history books, something, I don't know. Mm-hmm. But I don't think I could lead. I don't think I could do it without buck dancing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I could do it. And I'm not that type of dude to be sitting here talking down on my people unjustly just so I can get some people to give me some money and be ordering pizza from not a pizza store. You know what I'm saying? Later on in life, I'm not with that. So, I don't really like that. I don't think it's gonna be a leader that comes like MLK or Martin Luther or Malcolm X, you know, with all their flaws that they had at the time. But I don't think you can do it. Farrakhan about to die. I don't know who's gonna take up the mantle. I don't know who's gonna take the mantle.
Someone's gonna have to.
You think you can do it? Like, what is your goal with your channel?
No, there's goals to bring awareness.
Bring awareness to it.
Yeah.
Spread the truth, like you said. Yeah, it makes sense. People need to hear it. I think you need to put. I don't know if you do it or not because I haven't watched all your videos. I've only watched like 8 or 9. But like, push reading, man. Because the dudes that's in your chat or in all these other people's chats as content creators, most of us are like in our late 20s, late 30s, whatever your demographics are showing you from your analytics. We lost causes at this point. The future is in the youth, as you know. So like, just tell them to read, man. Tell them to read. I think the biggest, like, and tell them to get an encyclopedia when they like in elementary school. That was like the biggest forming factor in my life, was getting an encyclopedia. Like, I thought that was the greatest thing in the world. But people don't read no more. We all on our phones. And I'm not saying you got to read out a book. Go get a PDF. Type in PDF after any book you want in Google, and you can get it for free. So there's no excuse about not you can't learn what you want to learn. But like, I just wish people would just say, like, just read more. Like, what is the shit that actually matters? Is reading, understanding your history, because we're people without history. Black, even saying like you a black person, that is given to you by somebody that when you hear the word black, that means nothing, right? Black is absence of color, which is nothing, right? White is all colors, right? So it's like, that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to realize, like, our history didn't start in the diaspora. Like, we ruled all of Europe at one point. Most of these people that they talking about in history books look like you, look like me. Most of our names weren't given, the last names weren't given by slave masters. Most of the people that came over here from Norway, Scotland, UK, Germanic tribes, especially the southern part of Europe, Spain, Portugal, those people look like you and me. We conquered them back in like the late 1300s, 1400s, 1500s. We've been up there. So most of these names that people carry is really their name. You shouldn't be ashamed of that. So, and if you notice, most black people got the same last name. Scott, what else? I don't fucking know. But those are names that are not given to you by somebody else. Just read it. Go read. Yeah, man. Keep bringing awareness to people.
We'll do, my guy.
Yeah,
well,
I can tell. I've overstayed my welcome, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you.
Hey, no problem. You
I just had to call back, man, because you was talking about simps. Just remember, guys, simps are giving simps money to tell them not to simp so that they can simp more. And I ain't on that. Bye-bye.
Later, man. Great call. Great call, everybody. Good stuff. Good stuff. We need 2 more God-fearing, respectable, attractive members of the community. And that's what we're aiming for. We are 2 away from hitting our goal. 2 away from hitting our goal. Been streaming for a while now. We just need 2 more people, bro. 2 more people, bro, to hit 85. 185. And then I think I'm going to do a 24-hour stream tomorrow. Oh, shit. I won't be able to do a 24-hour stream tomorrow. The 16th, 9:37 p.m. 9:37 p.m. is when it ends, bro. Is when it ends tomorrow. So I'll be streaming all the way up until then, and then I'll see if I can just pay off the remainder, bro. Pay off the remainder. That would be the plan. And then we have to wait another 2 weeks for Kickstarter to clear everything. So there's that. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Should be interesting. Should definitely be interesting. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Yeah, I think he was talking about Coleman Hughes. He said black guy, balding. I was like, who black guy? Saying crazy shit? I was like, who? There's so many. Yeah. It's crazy because this man was doing a music video with his underwear and everything. And I'm like, bro, what? It's crazy, man. It's really crazy out there. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs out there, man. It's pretty insane out there. I'm advising, considering you lost money due to Kickstarter, that you just open the indie account and use that money to get the game funded back up to 50 or 60K, but that's up to you. You're advising, considering you lost money due to the Kickstarter, that you just open the indie account and use that money to get the game funded back up to 50 or 60. That's up to you. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, bro. I don't know what you mean. If you can call in or something or elucidate in the chat, but I'm not sure I get what you're referring to. I wish I did, but I don't. So, I'm a little confused. Slightly confused, my guy. So if you can, I don't know, explain further or something, because I don't know what you mean. Does anyone know what he means? I don't know what he means. I'm dead ass. I'm not sure what he means. So, there's that. Like, no idea, bro. Indian count on what platform? What do you mean an India count? I'm not sure an India count? Is that possible? India count? But I don't think I would go on Kickstarter. I don't think I would go on Kickstarter with an India account. Yeah. I would probably go to Indiegogo, to be honest with you. After my experience dealing with fucking Kickstarter, I would more than likely go to Indiegogo. That would probably be my place to start up my next one. Or fuck, GoFundMe, bro. I would probably, to be honest with you, I'd probably double scoop. Are mods deleting some of my comments? No one's deleting any of your comments that I'm aware of. But I would probably do Indiegogo and GoFundMe. After what we saw on GoFundMe, bruh, that shit was crazy. Crazy. They were giving people money for anything. I was like, what? But that's probably where I would go. Indiegogo and GoFundMe. But I'm not sure what you're saying. It'd be better for him to use what he gets now to get the prototype, to advertise that he has a good product. That there will attract more people donating, getting more than 50, 60K. Well, that's what the goal is. Yeah. That was the goal. To build something that can be, that can be used to advertise for more funding. That was the goal. And then eventually, once, you fully fund off of that advertising, and then, fucking steamroll, bruh. Steamroll. And then we get some NBA Street, bruh. God, I would love to bring back NBA Street. I would love to bring back fucking NBA Street. I would love to bring that back, bruh. I would honestly love to bring that back, bruh. I'm not even gonna lie. That would definitely probably be the second game. After this one, we get this one off the ground, NBA Street would probably be the second game. NBA Street would probably be the second game. And I'd probably because I've played with the professor. I don't know. I don't know if the original and one character, but I'm sure I can find some street ball people and shit like that. That would be cool. I'm sure I can find an announcer, or maybe the same announcer. Do you think he would do it? Do you think the announcer would do it? Man, I would love to find an announcer to bring that back. That was honestly one of the concepts for Spider Combat, to have an announcer while you're fighting. But y'all were like, nah, that's shit. Don't do it. I thought it was cool to have multiple announcers. Mary Jane, she gets excited while you're being a guy. Fuck him up. I mean, excuse me, sorry. Or Jay Jonah talking, just talking shit while you're fighting. I thought it was an interesting concept. Y'all were not fucking feeling it. So there's that. There's that, bruh. So we'll see. Have the All-Stars from here be DLC. What? Have you decided an engine yet for development? Unreal. That's the engine. Unless I come across a programmer who's like, yo, I'll do it for free, but I work in Unity, or, you know, right? Unless there's a reason to work in another engine. I mean, Unreal is industry standard, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I wouldn't work in Unreal. It's not a mobile game. It's PC, so that would be the game plan, bro. That would definitely be the game plan. So we just need 2 more people. 2 more people. So is that who this is? Oh, this dude's got crazy artwork. Yeah, his artwork is fucking phenomenal. So yeah, I have to use the restroom. But yeah. So I would like to end the stream with the goal completed. That's what I would like to do. You saw the Invincible game raising millions? What Invincible game? Invincible game. What Invincible game? Oh god, not Caboose. Invest in Skybound in our next big idea. Now you can invest in PitUp. Shut the fuck up. They're fucking doing a Kickstarter for Invincible IP. This, bro, is Skybound, I'm sorry, are they broke or something? Am I missing something? Are they like a really small studio or something? This is fucking insane. Because I feel like this is something EA would do or Ubisoft would do. Help Ubisoft fucking build the next Assassin's Creed. I feel like Ubisoft would fucking hire like a small ass studio and be like, hey, we're not gonna pay you shit. Fundraise it. You fundraise it, you get the money, we'll allow you to use the IP. I feel like that's what they would fucking do. Set in Invincible. His ability to turn an IP into video games is unmatched. Walking Dead. Oh, is this gonna be like a Telltale? Guardians the Globe. Now invest in all new Invincible game experience for as little as $100. Wasn't that nice? Invest now. Am I missing something? Where is the investment? Invest in Skybound? I don't understand. What's happening? I don't understand. Bruh, they've already raised for... What?
We're not the...
323, you're on the line.
Hey, yo. Why are you messaging my...
Stupid shit. I don't understand. What are they raising money for? You actually invest. Amazing Lucas, meaning you expect profit. Yeah, I don't think this would be considered an investment. Because the ROI would be a game. But developing... So do they have the IP of Invincible? Gee, that's 30 plus employees. God damn. In-house game based on Invincible. It's based on Invincible. Games are centered around indie games. Retail investors rarely have the opportunity to get MMO's development high-produced, high-octane bloodbath that is anything but indie. Bona fide global hit IP Invincible is at the center, and we've handpicked our own team. Wait, Skybound, this is their IP? Am I missing something? This is Skybound's IP. We've successfully raised 18 million from everyday investors and fans via Republic Seeders. We're inviting you to join us again. They've already raised 18 million from investors and fans? What? Why y'all send me this shit? What is this? Oh, is this the game? Hold on. Nigga, what? I know you all fucking around. What is this?
Soon you will bow before its rubble, quivering at the feet of Doc Seismic!
Jesus, Doc Seismic. Look alive, squad.
Created in Fortnite?
You're kind of all over the place lately. What exactly do you have a problem with? It's time to earn those government paychecks.
You dare attempt to resist? Fine! Face me, agents of a self-appointed administration!
Hey you! Get close to me!
I want you to understand, this is all just a fucking IP, bro. This is all just IP, bro. This is all IP. This is the only way they raise that much money, is based off of Invincible. What is it? What platform? Fortnite platform? No, what platform is the game gonna be on? Platform page. It doesn't say what platform the game's gonna be on. I've never even heard of the Republic.com. Has anyone heard of the Republic.com? Be a part of the world's most ambitious ventures? Wait, what? Is this real? Is this a real thing? I've never heard of this. How does this work? Doesn't seem like there doesn't seem to be a lot of people on here. I don't understand. You've heard of Republic? I don't understand. Empowering you to create your own video games with no code. Think Canva for games. Canva for games. Oh shit. There's already something like this that's coming out there. But that is fucking crazy, bro. That is, man, it's about to get insane. Beshna. Wait, what? How do you get on here? How the fuck do you get on here? You invest in startups like an angel investor. Oh, okay. I'm sure it must cost like a lot of money to get your game on here or something, right? Or it's a scam? Wait, why is it a scam? Mirrorscape. They raised 217K. I don't understand. What? Meet the founders.
Hi, I'm Grant Anderson, CEO of Mirrorscape.
And I'm Don Bland, COO and co-founder.
Throughout my career, Apple, Marvel, Sony, and others have always worked at the intersection of creativity and technology. I've also had the opportunity to work on some big budget films which you may have heard of, including Titanic, Spider-Man, Matrix, and Lord of the Rings. 10 years ago, I threw all my talent behind immersive media, working on big virtual and augmented reality location-based projects.
Okay,
it's
that's
through
dope.
that experience that I saw the beginning of the augmented reality revolution and an opportunity to transform the way people play games.
I've also focused my career on how to bring audiences closer to the action using immersive technologies. I used it out in the field when making shows like The Deadliest Catch or Ice Road Truckers, among others. And then also used it in the studio to build the first 3D television network in the world, 3Net. It was a joint venture between Sony, Discovery, and IMAX. I'm also an Emmy-winning cinematographer, executive producer, and I have 2 startup exits.
And I'm a lifelong gamer and Dungeons & Dragons player since I was 7 years old. I love getting around the table with my friends for game night or some fun role-playing action.
Boobies.
But I've always been frustrated with the time and physical constraints of actually trying to get together. But by leveraging the power and magic of augmented reality, You can play around the table or around the world with lifelike digital pieces that you can actually reach out and grab as though they were real. Which was this idea that Mirrorscape was born.
Yeah, it seems like
bridge the gap
a
between
novel
traditional
experience,
gaming
though.
and an increasingly digital world, providing a uniform platform for creating, playing, streaming, and publishing your digital games and toys.
Mirrorscape, inventing the future of play.
At Mirrorscape, we're inventing the future of play. Our amazing platform allows people to play in augmented reality on the devices that's in their pockets.
And looking towards the future with this investment, we're going to concentrate on three main
devices.
The first is spatial computing. Our app is already built from the ground up to support spatial computing, allowing us to easily move onto Apple Vision Pro, Meta Quest, and Qualcomm, where we've been selected as a Qualcomm Spaces Snapdragon developer. Second is artificial intelligence, using AI tools to rapidly bring new content onto the platform, generate in-game assets, and provide robust publishing tools. Finally, continuing to bring on top-tier content and expand into the multi-billion-dollar toy industry.
Join us as we revolutionize the way that people play.
So it's a VR experience, raised publicly and privately. 217K, 11 days to invest. 150 minimum investment, damn. What do I get if I invest? Okay, here we go. Shareable social media owners graphic, printable PDF ownership certificate. For 150, I get a fucking certificate that I own it. All perks, exclusive in-game badge, a total 1,000 AR coin in-game currency. Okay, what's the most? 125 total currency. Trip to Los Angeles and a dinner at San Vicente Bungalows with the founders. Okay. Wait, how does this work? Can I put Spider Combat on here? This seems to be like really like far out shit though. IP3 is an incubator of Web3 inclusive entertainment IP. Like these Negroes are asking for at least the bare minimum is $500, bro. What? Community investor level IP is weighted. Investor hoodie raffle to win a Batman Mask of Phantoms and screen print. First 1,000 will receive a private key mint pass. Ah man, that's I don't understand what I'm investing in. Right? I don't know. I didn't get what I'm investing in. Car shipping meets AI. Car shipping meets AI. Okay. This got that's fucking 17 million. They have raised 17 million. Fucking insane. If they, just because of an AI, bro. I mean, just because of the IP Invincible is what sold it, bro. That's it. I want you to understand. That's it. Who the fuck wants to play an Invincible Telltale game? Let's be honest. Who wants to play an Invincible Telltale game? I'm just saying. Soar Robotics drop. But what was Gore or Greasy or what's his name? G Dizzle. What was G Dizzle saying? I still don't know what he was saying. You actual invest, meaning you expect a profit. What was? Guess yes, perhaps. Sell them as a game millions. If he used the 25K just for advertising, who is to say he'd be able to raise the 50 or 60K? It's too much risk. I mean, that is crazy fucking risk. I would never do that. But I was trying to see what was the logic behind it. That's fucking crazy. Do we have 2 people yet? Let's go. One more person. Be the lucky person. I'm going to use the restroom. And you get to choose whether or not you're going to be the lucky person who's 185. What's wrong with you niggas? What's wrong with y'all, bro? What's wrong with y'all? I come back and we can't get one more? I want to donate to Spider Combat, but I can't, so I'll make a deal with you. If anybody donates an extra 50 to the campaign, MP can ban me for 15 days from the Discord. Goodness gracious. Med Lee, do people hate you that much? That's pretty fucking insane. When you playing the Kai video? Not that I recall. Oh, this? Yeah.
Well, I mean, since I'm going to court, I might as well leak the nudes, the addy, the videos. Man, you know when some shit be cat. When all the niggas...
You pay money to sleep with this? Let's launch a crypto project in there. Bro, I'm ready. I'm willing and ready, bro. You pay 5K? Well, she's supposed to get the rest of her money. So in total, I believe it was 10K. 5K to sleep with this? Yeah, we're gonna have to do a video, bro.
Say it, let's not talk about it. It's a finesse. Ain't no finesse. You played your you was supposed to pay me my other half to keep quiet. You didn't. I hit you up. You didn't want to respond. You thought I was going to take the little chunk change that you paid me not to say nothing. No. I need all my funds. What is you talking about? Or I'm just going to put this all over the world and I'm going to get my funds from everybody else. Oh, we taking people to court? I'm ready to take you to court, little P. Diddy Jr. Fuck you talking about? You tried to sell me to one of your homies and all that. Don't forget about I got all that in the T too. Receipt for that too. I ain't even told them what you paid me for. I'm sure they'll love to know. How
oh my God, bro. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. That NDA, I would think, is null and void upon not receiving your payment. You can't not pay someone and then be like, well, I had you sign an NDA, so you can't talk about it. Get the fuck out of here. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen. Anyone with some common sense on that's not gonna happen.
I knew your down.
Wait, what?
Sue me down. I'm sure they'll love to know. I knew your down. Sue me down.
Oh.
You won't get too far. And then when it's all said and done, you gonna wish you would have just paid me my money. Come on now, y'all. Of course he was gonna come back with a story saying he gonna sue me. How else was he gonna look good to the blogs? I mean, you like a certified trick right now. Duh. Y'all so funny. Y'all believe anything in my say the sky is fucking purple, you gonna believe it. Ain't nobody suing me. He lying. Nigga is capping. Nigga texting my phone right now, asking me eat my pussy. He sorry. Please take it down. Stop playing.
Bruh.
Another thing, if your house and all this stuff is under NDA and all this shit, and you can't record and all this shit, why did you call me back 3 weeks ago to come sign an NDA then?
How old are you? This Negro paid 5K to sleep with this? This is so... Bro. He shouldn't have a platform, man. Can we be honest? This Negro should not have a platform. He's got to be a plant. He's got to be a plant. That's the only thing that explains it. It's the same thing with freaking, what's his name? Fresh and Fit. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way.
promised to pay me money after that and before. You don't try to flip this around. You got
Like I said, 10K. He offered her 10K, bro. 10K to sleep with her. Yes. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Man, I hate this planet. I really do. Y'all worried about World War III. I say bring that bitch on, bro. Bring that bitch on. I'm ready. Let's go.
got exposed because you didn't come with the second half of the payment that you hit me up about. Let's tell about how you hit me up about all of this. Now who extorting who? Man, when you supposed to pay, you gotta pay. Always trying to run off on the plug. That's your problem. Pay what you owe. So the debt is not due no more. Duh. Did y'all know that selling pussy in New York is legal? Oh yeah, Vegas too. First of all, to all who know me, y'all know I'm not going nowhere without getting a mother. So you know, if I was even there in the situation, I'm getting a mother. Period, point blank. But to try to hush me up and keep me quiet and not even come through with the come through, man, like y'all gonna know soon. Like I just gotta learn how to say this to y'all. Man, this y'all favorite streamer. You know I ain't want to be the one to break the bad news, but man, grown men pay for pussy. That's all I'm saying.
First things first. This is my phone. Here we go. Here we go. Screen record, as you guys can see. Thank you, Apple, for the watch.
Bruh, she already got a picture of you lying up in bed, nigga. Like, stop. Just stop, bruh. She is worth 5K. This nigga says she's worth 5K.
Let's go to transactions of 2023. Let's go to let me see, October for me, please. Okay, as you can see, these are my good friends. There's a Escalade in there that my dudes get 2,000 whenever she wants. She get whatever she want. Okay, nothing there. She's saved as Layla Red in my phone. On God, you're saved as Layla Red in my phone. Kiara Rush, I'm on you now. Kiara Rush, we call you KR now. All right, go to November. Stop.
Bruh. She got a picture of you in the bed, fam. Now, call me crazy, but I don't feel like she's the type to sleep with your corny ass for free. I could be wrong, but I don't think she's sleeping with dudes for free. She got photos. Yeah, she got photos. She posted the photos. She posted the photos. Got this nigga in his bed.
Stop. Flyer artist, hairstylist, face.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Nigga. Bruh, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Whose sleepy ass face is that? Whose sleepy ass face is that, bro? These niggas be capping. I don't even understand, bro. I don't understand. Like who do you think that is? You are fucking lame, my G. Like, what is all this? What is this?
You lady, flyer artist, lay the fucking rent, $50 for your Uber. I got you a fucking Uber, $50. Fuck is you talking about? Stop talking about, yo, word of my mother, let me tell you something, bro. Stop speaking on me, bro. Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm gonna crash up for $50.
You sent her an Uber, bro? A $50 Uber to smash? You're doing too much, bro. You're doing too much.
$50. You got in the fucking Uber and came here. Now I'm about to crash. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. Ma, if you see this, I apologize, ma. I had to, bro. I had to. $50 to hop in a fucking Uber. Bet. Cool. God. Okay. Wow. Okay. You have now proved that the only receipt there is you, $50. So wait, hold on, Kiara Rush. So not only did you lie, but you Photoshop and these dumb really ran with it? Create a...
You trying to say that this is Photoshop? Nigga, if this is Photoshop, this bitch needs to be hired. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. She needs to work for the FBI. Okay? She needs to work for the intelligence. Oh my God. She got pictures of the nigga's dick. Oh. What? Stop it. What? Oh, this is just someone saying that. Okay, never mind. They just, Lord. Yeah, this is Photoshop, sure, buddy. Absolutely.
Confidential relationship between a person who has sensitive information and a person who, okay, which you signed, Kiara Rush. You signed that, Kiara Rush. You did, and it protects me from everything that we've ever talked about or ever talked about. It's cool though, cause you let know, right? And lied, by the way. You're a liar. While I was sleeping, butt ass naked, decided to just post me online. Okay? Now, what do you call that, ladies and gentlemen? Revenge porn. Now, those who don't know what revenge porn... Okay, she blocked this shit, okay? For those who don't know what revenge porn is, revealing or sexually explicit image or videos of a person posted on the internet.
There are no sexually explicit images, bro. There's nothing sexually explicit about your photos. I don't understand. There's nothing sexually explicit about the photos. I don't understand. But, nigga, like, bro, this is not a good look, fam. This is not a good look. A professional cuddler? Oh, I'll become a professional cuddler. How do I become a professional cuddler? Well, this is not a good look, pimp. It is not a good look, pimpin'. Oh, this whole thing is about Kiara.
Word to my mother! You don't know what revenge porn is. Revealing or sex. Oh, it's like this on my lap. Oh, you didn't think I record, right? Hold on. Run the audio, Your Honor. Let me cook on these real quick. Run the audio. Listen closely, please. Here we go. I will replay it right after. Here we go. Blackmailing me for a photo, for money, and you took a picture of me without my consent, naked. Revenge porn. That's revenge porn. But you're threatening it. You threatening to though.
Threatening to post it. It's not the same thing as revenge porn. Okay, wait, hold up. Kiara. Wow. Who the fuck is Kiara Rush, bro? Has anyone heard of her before fucking Kai Cenat?
But you're threatening to though. I know, but it's still a crime. It's still a crime. I'm not messed up though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not messed up. It's still a crime though.
I don't post it. I'm sure the thousands
Yeah,
of
but
people
I know, but you'll get in trouble for it. It's coming from you. You're the source. You've text messages. You've admitted. You've admitted. Yeah, but bro, it makes no sense. I'm just telling. I'm not blackmailing me for a photo, for money, and you took a picture of me without my consent, naked.
So?
Revenge porn.
I ain't posted.
That's revenge porn.
It's not revenge porn. There's nothing sexually explicit, nigga. You in the bed without your shirt is not revenge porn. What is this nigga talking about? How old is this nigga? How old is Kai Cenat? How old is Kiara Rush? She's 30?
But you're threatening. You're threatening to.
One more time.
You're threatening to though.
One more time.
But you're threatening to.
One more time.
He's 20.
I know, but it's still.
Yep.
Took a step and flew away. Finish her. Listen to me.
Why do niggas watch this guy? I don't understand. What makes him entertaining?
Now, Kai, how will she pay for this consequence? How will we make sure that this doesn't happen again? One, Kai, stop with these type of things. That's it. Say that happened last year. I don't care if it happened 2 years ago. You are way too. You feel me? Like, stop up with these type of things. That's it. I ain't gonna lie. These is what? You feel me?
This nigga has millions of followers, bro. You telling me there's millions of Zoomers who are like, this nigga is like, oh my god, I love this guy. I don't understand. Does anyone know anyone who watches him? Like religiously? Does anyone know?
And you might be like, yo, Kyle, wait, hold on. What else though? Not only will I be suing this for everything that she has, I don't give a fuck if you have $15. I don't care if you have 5. We're gonna take it to court. Would I drop the money to make an example out of you to make sure that this isn't happening? Absolutely. You're done, okay? Now, my lawyer's on the top of the top. And I don't want to go into depth with that, but I will see you in court. I don't gotta speak to that and shit like that, okay? We're gonna make sure that you learn your lesson and that this doesn't happen to anybody else that encounters with you. Now you might ask, Kai, how will you prevent this from happening to the public? Oh, Kai, you're 10 steps ahead. Indeed I am. First things first. At the time of this, when I heard about this incident, I took it upon myself to buy your domain, Layla. I bought your domain because you didn't buy it when you first started your career, didn't you? So, Layla, I have bought your domain. Now, you might ask, what does that mean, Kai? It means every time somebody types in Kiara Rush, anytime somebody types in Layla Red, the first website that they will click on is all the lies you've told me, all the crimes you've done, all the dumb you just put yourself in to f up your life. So, no, you're...
I'm gonna tell you for a fact, that's not accurate. First thing that pops up is Pornhub. Maybe if I put a space. Nah. It's still Pornhub. This little nigga doesn't know anything about SEO. I don't know what the fuck this nigga's talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about. But I know what I'm talking about. We need 180. Let's go. We did it, bruh. We did it. We did it, y'all. We fucking did it. Woo!
OF link won't pop up first. No. No Pornhub or anything like that won't pop up first. Oh, no.
Yes, Pornhub did pop. I'm not watching this goofy fucking Negro. He's not even from fucking LA, bro. He's not even from fucking the States. Isn't he African? Man, I hate this world. Fucking hate this world. Wait, Ryan Garcia have an epic conversation? Wasn't this Negro talking about how they force him to watch kids getting diddled? Am I missing something? I don't understand. What happened with him? He's Caribbean? Okay. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Ooh, what is this? Nobody Wants to Die? This looks fucking cool. I need to do some comedy with the fucking with the politics going on, the political scene. What am I thinking? I'm thinking. Oh, Yakuza 6. That's what I want to play. I want to play Yakuza 6. You gonna watch the fight? What fight? Who's fighting? Are they fighting? Who's fighting? Who's fighting? I don't understand. Haney and Garcia? Oh, they are fighting. Okay.
Role model, not a guy that, the younger generation should be looking at.
Mike Tyson only bit one ear. I want to bite both.
Okay. I don't know any. Who's the money on? Who's the money on? Ramada Boss. Ramada Boss. As a New Yorker, he done represent us. He from the Bronx anyway. He represents them niggas very well. Kai Cenat? Kai Cenat's from the Bronx? As a New Yorker, he doesn't represent you, but from the Bronx he does? I just don't get why people find him interesting. I just don't understand it. I would love to know because it would, benefit me, obviously, but I don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Sister announces pregnancy? I don't get it. Anyways, I am tired. We did it, y'all. We did it. I'm gonna have to wake up real early so we can get a 15-hour stream in. Actually, hold on. 19 hours. What's 19 hours from now? So I feel like that's 19 hours from now. What's 19 hours from now? What time is it 19 hours from now? 8:40 p.m. Bro, this shit says 9:30 p.m., bro. Y'all see this? I would have been fucked. This shit says... Hold on, y'all see that? What does that say? 9:37 p.m. 9:37 p.m. 19 hours is 8:40 p.m. 19 hours from now is 8:40 p.m. All right, we're going to start early in the morning, or I'm going to try to get up early in the morning so we can fundraise all day. And then we have to wait 14 days. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I'll have it at the end of April 30th. Great, that gives me 2 weeks. to get shit going. That is the goal. We'll see if we can stream on Twitch instead of Kick. Kick is fucking up. Kick is disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. We'll see if we can get I don't know. We'll just do a full fucking hour, long ass stream. We'll get some games in there. We'll do some games. I'll see if I can play Yakuza or I don't know, Spider-Man. We'll play some Spider-Man. I think that's what we'll do. Then I want to see some Yakuza. I really want to see some Yakuza. Because I had Judgment, but I uninstalled it. I think I want to try and reinstall it. But which one's better, Judgment or Yakuza 6? What if you don't raise enough in time? If I don't raise enough in time, then I get nothing. That's how that works, bro. That means kaput, dunzo, finito, finish, end of the line, finish line, game over. That's how Kickstarter works. You either get it all or you get nothing. Now, if I had done this on GoFundMe or Indiegogo, they would have given me just the 19K. But, you know, I did it. So, I will see you all mañana. Okay, support Spider Combat. Support it. Greatly appreciate it. I will catch y'all mañana when I wake up. Hasta mañana, amigos and amigas. Adios, muchachos.